Smoke and throw nades together.
We got the good
Reset,
You hold
reset,
me?
reset.
It's not hollow, it's not hollow.
Okay, knock one.
I'm running back.
Where can I nade? Where can I nade, Alexei? I have a lot of nades.
Exactly, behind the BAG.
Copy. So
Okay,
jump to
maybe.
make sure they don't run out.
That's me doing this.
Tell me if it's bad or good, okay?
Okay.
Knock one.
One more, bro. One more there.
Let's just nail that. He just res the last guy.
Okay, hard.
A little bit left.
You back play for fucking blowers.
Fucking yo guy killed me in the back.
One more state on blue, so it's max one close.
One peeking. No, not res. No, no res it. No res it.
It's up.
It's only two.
Above me, go. Both dead.
Peeking. Both of them there, I think.
Only two.
Peeking him now.
Ah, behind.
Вы одни.
По идее, нокнул двоих. Нокнул двоих.
Я иду.
Ты один, Димон.
Дайте ног, все, ласт, подожди.
Я ласт.
Слева.
Левая часть.
Я панцирь беру.
Хорошо, найс.
Well, guys, landing on you. Guys.
Oh yeah, Larry's on the roof.
Yeah, see.
Probably one of the revives. Good job.
it's a revive. One more.
You know where?
One more?
Skinny.
I don't know.
Roger.
Nice.
Good job.
Let's do this
Grabbing us.
Thanks.
Yep. Yeah, I can't shoot him.
I'm a million.
No.
Flushed.
Good job.
One
Where's the
exit.
other guy?
Смотрите, чел над вами может быть.
Хватитесь. На меня забейтесь еще.
Смоук есть? Смоук срач. У меня нет.
Их развернуло на меня очень сильно.
Да, есть? Все, Даня засейдит.
Двое типов наверху, на зеленой.
Окей.
Он за камнем сидит. Ну,
Найс.
право, я хилюсь.
Право,
Два
он
нока,
слава не пал.
не спешите. Два нока есть.
У меня есть флешка, тихо, я слышу.
Они жму полево,
Выходит.
Слева вышли, двое на слева вышли.
Дань, нок,
Тройка то.
Если бы не лежал, убил.
Вот сейчас налево можно, по опыту.
Не вижу. На втором этаже никого не вижу.
Надо как-то тачку начать.
Есть, крысят.
Крысят, окей, go back. Все, может к нам кто-то приедет.
Макаром каленым,
Смотрите, над нами в самку едем. Пока го ебать.
Вадик долго джон.
Макаром синюю приехал, парни.
Вадик выбили.
Синюю приехал тип.
Я не вижу.
Брыжи.
Через дорогу будет БТР нас смотреть, поняли?
Окей, звук.
Над нами тачки.
Они могут обосраться и из нас ехать, убьем просто.
СТС.
Это можно приехать.
Надо пикать. Пикать.
Я
Два
кидаю,
камня.
съебал.
Меня нокнули.
Он был хп.
Я дам хая туда.
Я глубже ухожу.
Однушка будет.
Я за тебя еду.
Я не
Давай,
нокнул.
он передо мной лежит.
Синьку отдал.
Не нас.
А я его нокнул и синьку дал на камень. Можете зайти, мой смог, заедьте на машине.
Камень хае.
Еще ног, два нога за синькой. А, не, еще один.
Ты что, справа бежит? Справа дорога бежит, просто дорога, Никит. Пикнуть,
Смог дай, Никита, смог дай. Смог дай, тут гуд, смог дай. Никита, смог дай. Вкус можно будет лечь. Да, вам хаешку надо яму делать.
Только у вас будет однушка.
А сверху?
Нет, он...
Сверху выходит?
Ну, он вот здесь был в кусту.
Окей, ладно, живите.
Прям в упоре передо мной может практически давать.
А в яму у них? ХС сзади.
Добей.
Это сзади с однушки уже. Живи с маке пока.
Еле давить.
Будет давить. За ящиком. В тачку сядь, тут была тачка. Бля, метку на тачку надо.
Guy in yellow. Maybe it's this team from E pickup. Like white guy still here.
On the hill in front of you. Right. Green.
Okay. They're fucked, guys. Just watch. If it's gonna be every north shift, east hard shift, we can just keep driving and try to breach Lions. Because of Lions probably splitting with something, and we can find timing when they're gonna try to leave, you know, and just breach them and get free kills and start.
Swamp here on yellow waypoint. Two mana.
Guys, we are resetting. Go back.
We need to hold all of it. Oh my god, where?
Guys, please reset, блять, listen, everyone to me, нахуй. No need to do everything, please, right now, guys. 25.
On us.
Thanos?
Close. Yeah, close enough.
BRDM, it's the BRDM team.
They are
On us.
coming for us.
They're gonna fight. We have to fight. You have to come, guys. Okay, on the other side of our ridge. I'm knocked. It's workers.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Bad zone, by the way. You can move.
Knock one.
Nice, can you flash?
He's flushing. He's dead. He's dead.
Nice.
They have BRDM, so you don't want to fight with them.
They shot.
Nice. One more.
Stay alive now, copy. A lot of people gonna die, just stay alive.
This is good, bro. This is good.
Just hold
You're
up
top 8 now. You're top 8 now. No more solos.
Let's go. Copy snaking.
Let's fucking go, boys.
You're gonna get one more zone, bro. Let's go.
no way, let's go.
Evet.
Oduna.
Birine duvarda. Yeşil.
Neyden varsa at.
Nak yedi bir daha. Bir ayak.
Ya amına koyacağım şimdi anasını sikeyim.
Колесо сбил Даси.
Yeah.
No, it's not
Sending
this.
middle.
It's not this. It's not this.
You tech twice.
Yeah,
You
no.
knocked blue mark. Flashed. One more.
Bro, take
Alexis
me.
behind. But guys, listen. Alexis behind one of them is on yellow, okay?
Nice one, guys. Give me
Yeah,
cast. I'll take 2 kills from here. And you're just playing your game, okay?
I don't know what the fuck you mean, but I've got one anyways. So I'm gonna go.
Nice.
Guys, I'm still alive. I'm good.
Я дам хей, у меня 5
Соник, Соник в спине. Блять, выправился ансером и...
Блять, тут справа выход. Вот это дал. Позиция, осторожно, сзади. Сольник.
Он молик дает.
Я сгорел. Хорош, дай один.
Я убил его.
Pushing.
Gonna get knocked.
Orange door.
Ins.
Nice.
Nice.
I think we just need 1 kill to secure, by the way.
Yeah, you're inside zone.
Yes.
Orange fade, one in front.
Dead. Insta.
I'll jump by the cabby, just slow down, okay? We win this game.
Yeah.
Just play your life.
Inundation. Pushing me, maybe? Pushing me, I think. I'm blind. Knock one.
3-1. Nice.
Nice copy. Good job, guys. Good game.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Fucking hell. It's a baldy in the back.
Roger, coming.
Yellow.
Where are they going?
Nice.
I have a kill.
Nice.
Don't die then. Don't get knocked.
Nice.
Nice.
Gather flash in the open, by the way.
Let's go.
Driving on the top, orange.
Maybe they're going to
One
be
more,
here.
open on green.
They're coming back to us. They don't know what to do. One is going in the hole.
They pulled up in dips there.
Smoke and throw nades together.
We got a good
Reset,
zone.
You holding that,
reset. It's not hovel.
No.
Okay, knock one.
I'm running back.
Stay here.
I think.
Yeah.
Where can I nade? Where can I nade, Alexi? I have a lot of nades.
Exact blue. Behind the BAG.
Copy, so
Okay,
jump to
nading.
make sure they don't run out on
Just me down the spot.
Tell me if it's bad or good, okay? Knock one.
Nice. One more, bro. One more there.
It's just me up left. He just res the last guy.
Okay, I heard.
A little bit left.
You flex play for fucking bluers.
Fucking yo guy killed me in the back.
One more state on blue, so it's max one close.
One taking. No, not res. No, no reset. No reset.
It's up.
It's only two.
Above me, both dead. Nice.
Both of them there.
1v2.
Pick me again. Yeah.
Вы одни.
По идее, нокнул двоих. Я иду.
Ты один, Диман.
Третий нок, все, ласт, подожди.
Я ласт.
Слева, левая часть. Я панцирь беру. Хорошо, найс, умница.
Well, guys, landing on you. Landing. Guys.
Oh yeah, Larry's on the roof.
Yeah, see.
Probably one of the revives.
Yeah, it's a revive. One more.
You know where? More?
I don't know.
Roger.
Nice.
Good job. Grabbing us.
Yep. Yeah, I can't shoot him.
I'm nearly on.
No.
Flushed.
Good job.
One
Where's the
exit.
other guy?
Смотрите, чел над вами может быть.
Катитесь. На меня забейтесь еще.
Смок есть? Смок срач. У меня нет. Их разогнуло на мне очень сильно.
Да, есть? Все, Даня засейдит.
Двое типов наверху, на зеленой.
Окей.
Он за камнем сидит. Ну,
Найс.
направо. Я хилюсь.
Хилюсь, враг.
Нокнули.
Право,
Два нока есть.
он слава не пал.
Не спеши. Два нока есть.
У меня есть флешка, тихо, я слышу.
Они жмут полево,
Уходит.
Слева вышел, двое меня слева вышел.
Дань, нок просто дай,
Ставлю, да.
Если бы не лежал, убил.
Вот ще налево можно, по
Полев не вижу. На втором этаже никого не вижу.
Надо как-то тачку начекать. Есть, крысят.
Крысят? Окей, go back. Все, может к нам кто-то приедет?
Макар,
Смотрите, над нами в шамку едем. Пока го ебать.
Вадик долго.
Макар в синюю приехал,
Владик выбили.
Синий приехал тип.
Я не вижу.
Ближе.
Через дорогу будем БТР смотреть, поняли?
Окей, зуб.
Зук.
Другая.
Над нами тачки.
Они могут
Друга.
обосраться и из нас
СТС.
ехать, убьем просто.
СТС.
Это можно приехать.
Надо пикать. Пикать. Я
Два на
пикаю,
камне.
съебал. Меня нокнули. Он нок ХПС.
Я дам хая туда.
Глубже ухожу. Катушка будет.
Я за тебя хею.
Давай, он передо мной лежит.
Синьку отдал.
А, я его нокнул и синьку дал на камень. Можете зайти, мой смог, заедьте на машине.
Камень хае.
Еще нок, два нокна за синькой. А, не, еще один.
Еще справа бежит. Справа дорога бежит, просто дорога, Никит. Пикнул,
Смог дай, Никита, смог дай. Смог дай, тут гуд, смог дай. Никита, смог дай. Вкус можно будет лечь. Да, вам хаешку надо яму делать.
Только у вас будет
А
однушка.
сверху?
Нет, он...
Сверху
Ну,
выходит?
он вот здесь был в кусту.
Окей, ладно, живите.
За мной. Прям в упоре передо мной может практически давать.
А в яму у них? А, ХС сзади.
Да.
Это сзади с однушки уже. Живи, смоке пока.
Еле давить.
Будет давить. За ящиком. В тачку сядь, тут была тачка. Бля, метку на тачку надо.
Guy in yellow. Maybe it's this team from Epic up. Like, why is Guy still here?
On the hill in front of you. Right. Green.
Okay. Chill. They're fucked, guys. They're fucked. Just flash shift. It's gonna be every north shift, east hard shift. We can just keep driving and try to breach alliance. Because of alliance, probably splitting with something, and we can find timing when they're gonna try to leave, and just breach them and get free kills and start.
Swamp here on yellow waypoint.
Yeah,
Two
no
mana.
man, I'll go first, too, yeah.
Guys, we're resetting. Go back.
Yeah, I'm
We
gonna
need
go
to
wide
hold.
orange.
We need to hold all of it. Oh my god, we're
Guys, please
Look at this
reset,
spot.
блять, listen, everyone
Yeah,
to me,
yeah.
нахуй.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
need to do everything, please, right now, guys. 25.
DMR.
On us.
Thanos?
Close. Yeah, close enough.
BRDM, it's the BRDM team.
They are
On
coming.
us.
They are coming for us.
They're gonna fight. We have to fight. You have to come, guys. Okay, on the other side of our ridge.
They drop cover.
I'm knocked. It's workers.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Bad zone, by the way. You can move.
Knock one.
Nice. Can you flash?
He's flushing. He's dead. He's dead.
Nice.
They have BRDM, so you don't want to fight with them.
They shot.
Nice. One more knock.
Nice try. Stay alive now, Cappy. A lot of people gonna die. Just stay alive.
Good, bro. This is good.
Just You're top 8 now. You're top 8 now. No more solos.
Let's go. Cap is snaking.
Let's fucking go, boys.
You're gonna get one more zone, bro. Let's go.
No way. Let's go.
Evet.
Oduna.
Biri nak duvarda. Yeşil.
Nedim var saat?
Nak yedi bir daha. Başka takım geldi. Bir daha.
Ya amına koyacağım şimdi anasını sikeyim.
Колесо сбил Даси.
He's got top 10.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
enemy middle.
It's not this. It's not this.
You tech twice.
Yeah,
You
no.
knocked. Blue mark. Flashed. One more.
Bro, take
Alexis
me.
behind. But guys, listen. Alexis behind one of them is on yellow, okay?
Take
Guys, give me
Yeah.
cast. I'll take 2 kills from here, and you're just playing your game, okay?
I don't know what the fuck you mean, but I've got one anyway, so I'm gonna go.
Nice.
I'm still alive. I'm good.
Я дам хейл, мне 5
Соник в спине. Блять, выиграл трансфером. Справа, вот это да. Пацаны, осторожно сзади, сольник. Он молик дает. Я сгорел. Хорош, ты один.
Pushing.
Gonna get knocked.
An orange car.
In.
Nice.
I think we just need one kill to secure, by the way.
Yeah, you're inside zone.
Yes.
Orange spade one front.
Dead.
Maybe two
Insta.
I've shot by there, Cappy. Just slow down, okay? We win this game.
Yeah.
Stay your life.
Foundation. Pushing me, maybe? Pushing me, I think. I'm blind. Knock one.
3-1. Nice.
Nice,
Nice,
Cappy.
Cappy. Good job, guys. Good game.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Fucking hell. It's a baldy in the back.
Roger. Coming.
Yellow.
Where are they going?
Nice.
I have a kill.
Nice. Oh,
Don't die then. Don't get knocked.
Knock one. Nice.
Nice.
Get the flash in the open, by the way.
Let's
They're driving on the top, orange.
Maybe they're going to
One
be
open on green.
They're
They're coming back to us. They don't know what to do. One is going in the hole.
They pulled up in dips there.
Smoke and throw nades together.
We got a good
Reset.
zone.
You holding that,
It's not hovel.
No.
Okay, knock one.
Workers.
I'm running back.
Where can I nade? Where can I nade? Alexi, I have a lot of nades.
Exactly, behind the BAG.
Copy, it's a job to make sure they don't run out.
Just me doing this.
Tell me if it's bad or good, okay? Knock one.
One more, bro. One more there.
It's just nailed left. He just res the last guy.
A little bit left.
You flex play for fucking blowers.
Fucking yo guy killed me in the back.
One more state on blue, so it's max one close.
One taking from
No,
there.
not res. No res yet. No res yet.
It's up.
It's only two.
Above me, though. Both dead.
Both of them there, I think. Only two. Take me again. Behind.
Вы одни.
По идее, нокнул двоих.
Я иду.
Ты один, Демон.
Дайте ног, все, ласт, подожди.
Я ласт.
Слева.
Левая часть.
Я панцирь беру.
Хорошо, найс.
Oh, guys, landing on you, landing. Guys.
Oh yeah, Larry's on the roof.
Yeah,
Kill
see.
him.
Probably one of the revives.
Yeah, it's all alive.
One more.
You know where?
More?
Skinny.
I don't know.
Roger.
Nice.
Good job.
Let's give us a card,
Grabbing us.
Flex.
Yeah, I can't shoot him.
I'm nearly on you.
Flash.
Good job.
One
Where's the
exit.
other guy?
Смотрите, чел над вами может быть.
Катитесь. На меня забейтесь еще.
Смоук есть? Смоук срач. Нет.
Их развернуло на меня очень сильно.
Да, есть? Все, Даня засейдит.
Двое типов наверху, на зеленой.
Окей.
Он за камнем сидит.
Найс.
Право, он слава в ебал.
Не спеши. Два нока.
У меня есть флешка, тихо, я слышу.
Они, звук полево,
Выходит.
Слева вышли, двойными слева вышли.
Дань, нок просто дай,
Тройка был.
Если бы не лежал,
Вот ще налево можно, по опыту.
Не вижу. На втором этаже никого не вижу.
Надо как-то тачка начать.
Есть, крысят.
Крысят? Окей, go back. Все, может к нам кто-то приедет еще.
Макарон,
Смотрите, над нами в самку едем, пока го ебать.
Вадик долго.
Макарон синий приехал, парни.
Вадик выбили.
Синий приехал тип.
Я не вижу. Через дорогу будет БТР насмотреть, поняли?
Окей, звук.
Над нами тачки.
Они могут обосраться и из нас ехать, убьем просто.
СТС.
Это можно приехать.
Надо пикать. Пикать.
Я
Два
пикаю,
камня.
сигнал.
Я нокнули.
Я дам хая туда.
Я глубже ухожу.
Подушка будет.
Я за тебя еду.
Давай, он передо мной лежит.
Синьку отдал.
А, я его нокнул и синьку дал на камень. Можете зайти, мой смог, заедьте на машине.
Камень хае.
Еще нок, два нока за синькой. А, не, еще один.
Еще справа уезжает. Справа дорога бежит, просто дорога, Никит.
Смог дай, Никита, смог дай. Смог дай, тут гуд, смог дай. Никита, смог дай. Вкус можно будет лечь. Да, вам хаешку надо яму делать.
Только у вас будет
А сверху?
Нет, он
Сверху выходит?
он вот здесь был в кусту.
Окей, ладно, живите.
Прям в упоре передо мной может практически давать.
А в яму них? А, ХС сзади. Это сзади с однушки, да. Живи с маке пока.
Еле давить.
Будет давить. За ящиком. В тачку сядь, тут была тачка. Да, метку на тачку надо.
Guy in yellow. Maybe it's this team from E pickup. Like white sky still here.
On the hill in front of you. Right. Green.
Okay. They're fucked, guys. Just hard shift. It's gonna be every north shift, east hard shift. We can just keep driving and try to breach Lions. Because of Lions probably splitting with something, and we can find timing when they're gonna try to leave, and just breach them and get free kills. And start
This one here on yellow waypoint.
Yeah,
Two man.
Guys, we're resetting. Go back.
We need to hold all of it. Oh my god, where?
Guys, please reset, блять, listen, everyone to me, нахуй. No need to do everything, please, right now, guys. 25
DMR.
On us.
Thanos?
Close. Yeah, close enough.
BRDM, it's the BRDM team.
They are
On us.
coming for us.
They're gonna fight. We have to fight. You have to come, guys. Okay, on the other side of our ridge. I'm knocked. It's workers.
I'm leaving.
Bad zone, by the way. You can move.
Knock one.
Nice, can we flash?
He's flushing. He's dead. He's dead.
Nice.
They have BRDM, so you don't want to fight with them.
They shot.
Nice. One more knock.
Nice try. Stay alive now, copy. A lot of people gonna die, just stay alive.
This is good, bro. This is good.
Just
You're top 8 now. You're top 8 now. No more solos.
Let's go. Copy snaking.
Let's fucking go, boys.
You're gonna get one more zone, bro. Let's go.
No way. Let's go.
Evet.
Oduna.
Biri nak duvarda. Yeşil.
Neydim var saat?
Nak yedi bir daha.
Başka takım geldi.
Bir ayak.
Ya amına koyacağım şimdi anasını sikeyim.
Колесо сбил Даси.
Yeah.
No, it's not
It's enemy
this.
though.
It's not this. It's not this.
You use it tech twice.
Does
Use
it
not
not?
blue mark. Flashed. One more.
Bro, take
Alexis
it.
behind. But guys, listen. Alexis behind one of them is on yellow, okay?
Take
Oh, guys, give me
Yeah,
cast. I'll take 2 kills from here, and you just playing your game, okay?
I don't know what the fuck you mean, but I've got one anyway, so I'm gonna go.
Nice.
I'm still alive, I'm good.
Я дам хей, у меня 5 Соник в спине. Блять, выиграл с ансером
Окей,
и...
ну, блядь, тут справа выход. Вот это дал. Пацаны, осторожно сзади. Сольник.
Он молик дает.
Я сгорел. Хорош, ты один.
Pushing.
Then I get knocked.
Orange car.
Ins.
Nice.
Nice.
I think we just need one kill to secure, by the way.
Yeah, you're inside zone.
Yes.
Orange fade one front.
Dead.
Maybe to the
Insta.
I'm shocked by the Cappy, just slow down, okay? We win this game.
Yeah.
Just play your life.
One on Daisha. Pushing me, maybe? Pushing me, I think. I'm blind. Knock one.
3-1. Nice.
Nice copy. Good job, guys. Good game.
Let's fucking go, boys. Fucking hell. It's a baldy in the back.
Roger, coming.
Yellow.
Where are they going?
Nice.
I have a kill.
Nice.
Don't die then. Don't get no.
Nice.
Nice.
Get the flash in the open, by the way.
They're driving on the top, orange.
Maybe they're going to
One
be
on
now.
green.
They're coming back to us. They don't know what to do. One is going in the hole.
They pulled up in dips there.
Smoke and throw nades together.
We got a good
Reset,
zone.
You holding
guys,
Cappy?
reset. No, it's not hovel.
No.
Okay, knock one.
I'm running back.
Thank you.
Where can I nade? Alexi? I have a lot of nades.
Exactly blue, behind the BAG.
Cappy, it's your job to make sure they don't run out on
Just
us.
me doing this.
Tell me if it's bad or good, okay? Knock one.
Nice. One more, bro. One more there.
It's just nailed left. He just res the last guy.
Okay, heard.
A little bit left.
You flex play for fucking blowers.
Fucking yo guy killed me in the back.
One more stayed on blue, so it's max one close.
One taking from no res, no reset.
It's up.
It's only two.
Above me, both dead.
Peeking. Both of them there, I think.
1v2.
Peeking again now. Behind.
Вы одни.
По идее, нокнул двоих.
Я иду.
Ты один, Димон.
Третий нок. Все, ласт, подожди.
Я ласт.
Слева, левая часть. Я панцирь беру. Хорошо, найс.
Well, guys, landing on you. Guys.
Oh yeah, Larry's on the roof.
Yeah, seen.
Probably one of the revives. Good job.
Yeah, it's a revive.
One more.
You know where?
One more.
Skinny.
I don't know.
Roger.
Nice.
Good job.
Is he just
Grabbing us.
Flex.
Yep. Yeah, I can't shoot.
I'm nearly on you.
No.
Flash.
Good job.
One
Where's the
active.
other guy?
Смотрите, чел над вами может быть.
Хватитесь. На меня забейтесь еще.
Смоук есть? Смоук срач. У меня нет.
Их развернуло на мне очень сильно.
Да, есть? Все, Даня заселит.
Двое типов наверху, на зеленой.
Окей.
Он за камнем сидит. Ну,
Найс.
направо, я хилюсь.
Справа, он слава не пал.
Не спеши. Два нока есть.
У меня есть флешка, тихо, я слышу.
Они жмут полево,
Слева вышел, двое на меня слева вышел.
Дань, нок просто дай,
Тройка, двое.
Если бы не лежал и пил.
Вот сейчас налево можно по опану.
Не вижу. На втором этаже никого не вижу.
Надо как-то тачка начать.
Есть, крысят.
Крысят? Окей, go back. Все, может к нам кто-то приедет?
Макаром каленым, Макаром.
Смотрите, над нами в самку едем, пока гоем.
Вадик долбит.
Макаром синюю приехал, парень.
Вадик выбили.
Синюю приехал тип.
Я не вижу.
Рыжий.
Через дорогу будет БТР нас смотреть, поняли?
Окей, звук.
Над нами тачки.
Они могут обосраться и из нас съехать, убьем просто.
СТС.
Это можно приехать.
Надо пикать. Пикать.
Я
Два
хп,
камня.
съебал.
Меня нокнули.
Он ног хп.
Я дам хая туда.
глубже ухожу.
Однушка будет.
Я за тебя хедую.
Давай, давай, он передо мной лежит.
Синьку отдал.
А, я его нокнул. И синьку дал на камень. Можете зайти, мой смог, заедьте на машине.
Камень хае.
Еще нок, два нока за синькой. А, не, еще один.
Еще справа бежит. Справа дорога бежит, просто дорога, Никит.
Смог дай, Никита, смог дай. Смог дай, тут гуд, смог дай. Никита, смог дай. Вкус можно будет лечь. Да, вам хаешку надо яму делать.
Только у вас будет
А сверху?
Нет, он...
Сверху?
Ну, он вот здесь был в кусту.
Окей, ладно, живите.
Прям в упоре передо мной может практически давать.
А в яму них? А, ХС сзади. Это сзади с однушки уже. Живи, смоке пока.
Едет давить.
Будет давить. За ящиком. В тачку сядь, тут была тачка. Бля, метку на тачку надо.
Guy in yellow. Maybe it's this team from Epic up. Like, why is guy still here?
On the hill in front of you. Right. Green.
Okay. They're fucked, guys. They're fucked. Just watch. It's gonna be every north shift, east hard shift. We can just keep driving and try to breach alliance. Because of alliance probably splitting with something, and we can find timing when they're gonna try to leave, and just breach them and get free kills and start.
Swamp here on yellow waypoint. Two man.
Guys, we're resetting. Go back.
We need to hold all of it. Oh my god, we're...
Guys, please reset, блять, listen, everyone to me, нахуй. No need to do everything, please, right now, guys. 25.
On us.
Thanos?
Close. Yeah, close on us.
BRDM, it's the BRDM team.
They are coming for us.
They're gonna fight. We have to fight. You have to come, guys. They're on the other side of our ridge. I'm knocked. It's workers.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Bad zone, by the way. You can move.
Nice. Can you flash?
He's flushing. He's dead. He's dead.
Nice. Good.
They have BRDM, so you don't want to fight with them.
They shot.
Nice.
Stay alive now, copy. A lot of people gonna die, just stay alive.
This is good, bro. This is good.
You're top 8 now. No more solos.
Let's go. Copy snaking.
Yeah, let's fucking go, boys.
You're gonna get one more zone, bro. Let's go.
No way. Let's go.
Evet.
Oduna.
Birine duvarda. Yeşil.
Neydim var saat?
Nak yedi bir daha.
Başka takım geldi.
Birine.
Ya amına koyacağım şimdi anasını s**eyim.
Колесо сбил Дася.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
It's enemy middle.
It's not this.
You use tech twice. Use knocked. Blue mark. Flashed. One more.
Rotate.
Alexis behind. But guys, listen. Alexis behind one of them is on yellow, okay?
Careful, guys. Give me cast. I'll take 2 kills from here, and you're just playing your game, okay?
I don't know what the fuck you mean, but I've got one anyway, so I'm gonna go.
Nice.
Guys, I'm still alive. I'm good.
Я дам хейл, мне 5 Соник в спине. Блять, высрался.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
Моей любимой каской из всех является скин на вторую каску Rest in Pink, ввиду того, что фиолетовый мой любимый цвет. Всем привет, это Хламабет из команды Vitality, и сейчас я постараюсь в краткой манере рассказать про свои любимые скины в игре PUBG. В первую очередь хочу отметить, что большинство из этих скинов было выпущено не ранее 2025 года, чего нельзя сказать лишь о Skull Face Gloves и Moonseeker Boots. Эти перчатки я ношу, не снимая, уже на протяжении очень долгого времени. В моем представлении они идеально подходят под этот аутфит, как и все остальное в целом. Своей любимой вещью я могу выделить шорты. Честно говоря, совершенно не знаю, откуда они взялись в моем инвентаре, но это чудо не может не радовать. Введением ТПП смотреть на персонажа со стороны – одно удовольствие. Далее перейдем в каски и рюкзаки. Моей любимой каской из всех является скин на вторую каску Rest in Pink, ввиду того, что фиолетовый мой любимый цвет. Также сверху присутствуют забавные рожки. Моим любимым рюкзаком, в свою очередь, является рюкзак, выпущенный в честь турнира ПКС-7, который я получил за прохождение на этот турнир, ввиду чего это некое знаменательное событие в моей жизни, которым мне приятно делиться со всеми. Теперь перейдем в скины на оружие. Моим любимым скином на оружие является скин, выпущенный в далеком 2018 году в коллаборации с известным стримером. Это некая классика, Speed and Momentum, а классика, как известно, никогда не устаревает. Мне нравится. Всем спасибо за просмотр. Это был игрок команды Vitality. Продолжайте болеть за нашу команду. Всем пока.
Alright, it's time here for day number 3 of the playoffs for PEC, and we didn't think we were gonna be in this scenario, nor did some of the teams that find themselves here in the remaining 16 teams, as 3 will advance on into that grand final. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kalaris. As always, I'm joined by Mr. Martin and Mr. Mark, all the M's. It's Eminem here to read everything that's going to be going down. We've got a good time ahead of us here, Avenger, because I think that there are some teams that are coming into day number 3 that actually advanced to the finals last time around, and we also have some teams that really didn't expect to be here at all.
Yeah, I'll say this, that this is going to be the hardest day 3 we've had out of the playoffs. So,
Yeah.
you know, we have some teams coming in here that shouldn't be here. So we have BO5, it's hard, as a lot of people say here, so it's going to be cool. But yeah, coming in with one shot to make most of it. I actually talked to one of the teams, Mixon from Bob Trucks, and he said, it's harder today than it was last time, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think so. I think that is very accurate. As of course, we've had our 2 days already done. We've said hello to 13 of our teams that have been able to advance through into that final, which will be happening next weekend. But now only 3 here for today. Mark, coming into this, you know the list. You know who's kind of the big dogs and the underdogs. What's your outlook for today?
Nah, that's just follow my saying mixing, because it is the hardest day 3 lobby. I know it's the second time round, right? But when you look at some of these names that we've got here, you just wouldn't expect it. The guys obviously qualifying through with the top 5. Great. Nemesis just fall on the outside. I had a great chat with Sosity today about how's he finding it, how's the patch, and one thing that was kind of the telling sign is that people are like avoiding him. They're not taking head-to-head fights, and he was stuck when it came down to that last game because Hive rotated away around him. They went for the centralized zone, and that's not how Team Nemesis like to play. They want to sit on the outside edge. They want to take fights. They want to get kills, and they're just not getting fed the same way they want to.
Yeah, I wonder if actually that has a decent reflection on what happened the last week around on the playoffs, right? Where maybe actually teams weren't avoiding them as much, and they were like, well, yeah, absolutely, we'll take some of these points. So yes, I think the lobby has definitely realized the strength of Nemesis as they now find themselves in the last day. But our returning teams for today that we haven't seen play so far here, Avenger, Redline, Vubtrox, GoNext, PBRU, and Everlong. And I will say, last time around on day number 3 of the playoffs, I was pleasantly surprised at every single one of these teams and the ability that they were able to put up to try and go for those top 3 spots. I think everyone did a really great job of trying to challenge for it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Everlong obviously getting that 3rd and last spot.
Yeah.
Vubtrox being a few points away from it. They had that last game in their hands, but it slipped through them. And unfortunately, it didn't happen. But Redline also, 31 points, did good. Yeah, so I agree. I think these guys they're not here to dance today, for sure. But again, we're looking at Nemesis. That should be a given, right? That should be a team that's going through. So realistically, 2 spots up for grab.
Yeah, almost for a lot of these teams as well. Maybe even a completely different game coming in to this playoffs compared to what we saw last playoffs around. As we take a look at some of the highlights from yesterday, PGG looked fantastic, but I think it's when you look at how the playoffs played out last time, Mark, it makes me wonder, would Vuctrox have been able to have advanced on if there'd been the pickaxe, if there'd have been all these craters that they could have placed on down here, considering what they were able to do so far? Who knows? We'll see how those teams have adapted to the, in inverted commas, new meta.
Well, yeah, plus they've had the opportunity to sit and watch, right? There is an element of it's difficult because they're sitting there, they've only got 1 day to do it, and they've got a best of 5 to do it in with, and we're only taking the top 3. So there's a difficulty there. They've sat, they're going to learn, wonder if they've adapted their game style, especially when we sort of pick on that sort of Vuctrox. I feel like they're a team that could be. They're a creative team. They're always one that's kind of just on the outside edge, nearly getting to the finals, a couple of points away. This might be the update that changed it for them.
Might be. As we're still watching exactly how everything went down yesterday. I think, Martin, when we watched, in particular, I will say, SUG being able to make it on through after missing out on that first final, Yo being able to make it on through after missing out on that first final as well. The final, when we actually get to it, it's going to be a very different beast compared to last week's.
Yeah, as you said, we talked a bit about it yesterday, but yeah, I completely agree. I think it's going to be fun. Obviously, a lot of drops are going to be changing just a little bit with some pryos and some other spots, but yeah, it's cool to see Yo coming in. For me, the most, I could say, pleasant thing happening yesterday was PG was again as dominant. They need 1 day, they come in, win once again here. It's great to see teams coming in and obviously not being in the first day, but still ever so consistent here. And I hope they're going to do well in the finals too. But yeah, that meant that teams that's on the receiving end, as for Team Nemesis, that's where I said UL, they were so rough yesterday. But yeah, it's a BO5 again today, and it's going to be fun. We're going to have 3 teams going through, and honestly, I'm so excited because it's this new format that just makes you so happy to watch it, but when you know it's just such a pain to play and it's so difficult and so stressful.
Yeah, we have ourselves the PGC points at the moment for all of these teams, as now S2G's been able to put themselves on the board just with the cheeky 5, but it's enough to get you on the board, and we're okay with that. And I think you saw the final moments there, Mark, of yesterday as we watched as Yo was able to advance on and get themselves some PGC points as well, and it was really down to the wire for those boys. I was a little bit concerned when they were having to make some of the moves from the north side. There wasn't much contention for them on the north side of that circle, but they did make it work. And Yo, as we got a nice interview with Michael, was a treat to watch.
Yeah, it definitely was a treat. And again, we got the opportunity to listen to their comms, and it was very calm from Michael. And I think that's what they needed in that game and in that scenario, right? Because it was quite easy for them to, I don't want to pick on Cappy, but it could be quite aggressive, can be quite boisterous, make the push when he needs to make the push. Cappy done the right thing. He made a position to stop the guys flanking round. He stopped the opportunity for them to breach on that west side. But Michael, you could hear his comms, it was calm. We don't need to push. We just need the placement point. And as he said in the interview, they knew at that point it was just 1 point and it was done. I just fear come next week, they can't leave it to the last game. They've got a good ability to get good point averages, but they just need to increase that slightly. So where can they maximize a couple of points here and there?
You know, a lot of polls will tell you, oh yeah, we're all, you know, pretty calm, pretty quiet and everything like that. In my experiences living here for as long as I am, I'll tell you, they are fiery for sure. Mr. Cappy, of course, no different in that regard. But yeah, as we take a look at them as well, Martin, any kind of final thoughts on Yo before we move on?
No, I mean, again, a team that should have gone through last week. We're happy to see them be able to do it yesterday.
Yep, for sure. Very important, PWD being able to get this backstab as well on Nemesis. And actually, that might have completely cost Nemesis, realistically speaking, considering how close that they were with also being in that kind of tiebreaker scenario with Hive, as Hive's been able to move on as well. But let's turn our attention really to the teams that are going to be playing today. Of course, we'll get to talk about those teams a little later on in that final there, Mark. In terms of those cup teams that are going to be coming in today here to try and challenge, is going to be playing out across 5 games, who have you got your attention on here, Mark? Who are you going to be looking at to be able to try and strike it big alongside what we assume should be Nemesis and S8UL?
Well, yeah, you tag those two, and then you're arguing for 1 point. You've got to kind of sway towards Voptrox, not just the performance that they done last week. They kind of threw it to the wall and they're like, let's go have it. I think they're a team again that has been on the outside edge that have been looking pretty strong to get in. You can't drop the ball, obviously, on Ever because they were able. Everlong was able to qualify last week. They're like centralized spots. I've got a big question mark. Are they going to be given this centralized spots? Are they going to be able to take some of these prior compounds away because we have such a stack lobby? I'm beg to differ. And then my real outsides, they go next to Esports, again a team not as well heard of, especially with unless you are following the EMEA region pretty strong, but they could potentially be one that might cause a few teams a bit of upset.
Yeah, I think what's interesting about those central drop spots, Martin, is that without Everlong in the lobby, it was X-Howl, I think, that was taking some of those spots, right? So we'll see what is going to happen there. Do you have any kind of estimations as to where that might go?
I don't really see how moving from their usual spots west of Picardo. I actually didn't check what their backup was, what the contest was. So I'm not sure about that actually. Not sure about where they're going. I'll keep that as an exciting thing that's going to be happening in the first games on each map, obviously.
Yeah, we'll definitely know straight away. That's for sure. So
again, it's not worth it in a BO5, right? So I'm not sure who's gonna take. I don't think Everlong gets it in today here.
They've moved. Yeah, Everlong have moved.
Right.
So they've moved south. They've taken an old Na'Vi split on Orang or Miramar. They've gone a little bit out towards that sort of east side. And they are contesting with obviously the TMO, which is not great for them. But they won't give up Palace, but neither will TMO. I don't understand it for me because it comes to that point. Actually, it is a best of 5, and one dropped game from those guys might be the reason why they may not qualify.
Maybe. But you guys can qualify for some potential G-Coin if you go on a scavenger hunt over on social medias and complete the code green here for today. Now, of course, yes, we could talk about Nemesis and S8UL ad nauseum, considering that they should be two of the teams to actually go through today, considering the caliber. But another team, Martin, that struck me as interesting, considering our previous playoffs, is Vis, who went through on day 1 and now finds themselves here in day 3. And I don't feel like it's as if they've been playing bad PUBG or anything like that. Things just really have not been going their way. What do you make of this?
Yesterday was worse, sadly for them, than day 1. I think they got 21 points day 1. It's 12 yesterday. So what happened? I don't know. In a weaker lobby, they should be doing better. Was it a fluke that they managed to make it through day 1 last playoffs? Potentially. They're going to have to prove themselves today, and that's their only chance again to come in and get those PGC points. So for me, I don't see this through. I don't see TMO through compared to what we saw yesterday. They had 9 points yesterday, TMO, right? And they obviously got one of the spots day 3 in the last playoffs. So yeah, we actually Mark, you had the interview with Scav as well, and talked a little bit about some of the kind of prospects for what's happening in the coming ones. And I also think he said something along the lines of the same, that he didn't really see Vis and TMO through Starry Sky. He didn't see through again in the next playoffs, right? So interesting talk, obviously, with Scav and the guys, but still, I think they're going to have a difficult time today because the best teams, they are the best and better because they prepare better and they have more info, they have better heat maps, they have better preparation in terms of the maps, and kind of are better and faster at adapting. And that's where you fall down a lot. You can say that it's a BO5 and everything, but over the course of few games, and over the course of few days, that's improvement that should be happening. And that's why I'm saying, like, I don't see a world where S8UL doesn't come in today and absolutely dominate. But it could also be a mental thing that's holding them back a little bit, saying, like, we need to qualify today, guys, otherwise we are screwed.
Look, let me add a little bit to that. And this is going to sound harsh, but I actually really like Vis, and I think they're a good team. But I think on day number 1 last week, obviously we took the top 8, right? And I'd put them in a kind of a top 8 team. We're coming into day number 3. If they didn't perform yesterday, it's harder today. We're top 3, and we got Team Nemesis, and we got S8UL. We do have to obviously put a question mark around those 2 teams. I know they are the big houses here, right? But they haven't performed. And when I spoke to Society again, as I was saying earlier, it felt like there was pressure. He's putting pressure on himself. And he's going, people are not taking off fights, and it's not going our way. It's like, you've got to find a way to play this new patch, and they are not comfortable in any way, shape, or form.
I think that actually, as much as, yes, we think that these two teams are teams that should be able to advance on, I think, as you said, that pressure might mount even in a lobby that technically is not as strong as what the finals lobby will be, or what day number 1 of the playoffs will be, to the point where they may not advance at all. And that's the dangerous, scary thing with meta shift and the fact that there is significant pressure on them, because these are two organizations as well that want their teams to have a purchase, a grip on what EWC could be as well, Martin. So I think there's going to be a lot riding on their shoulders here to try and get some more PGC points on the line to qualify into this final.
Yeah, and sure, that's the manager's job, the pressure coming from the organization to filter that through and not really pass it on, right? But with the social media presence from the fans, like, it's positive right now, but it could be rough if they don't find themselves in another final here, for sure. And I agree, Esports World Cup is the biggest goal for organizations, just due to the fact from a financial perspective, right? There's so much millions on the line for organizations and for players. It's career changing and defining. So I think they come through today and absolutely dominate. That's my idea about it. Because a doozy always comes in the later stages. It's always the kind of PC fall or the fall tournaments. He comes in, dominates, wins the direct slots, and this is the last chance to dance here for spring. So, and for Esports World Cup, it's been there a few times. You want to go there again, of course.
Yeah, quite a few teams, obviously, in our previous final, but not there so far. Boars is another one who had an explosive, I think, first playoffs mark, but so far not quite materialized in the same way that they would hope for. I feel like they're very good on Erangel, but beyond that, it's not really shown that Wolfie head its presence just yet.
No, look, they struggled on those. Can we call them wild cards? I don't think we can, because Miramar's like a wild card map now, but they do struggle on the map changes, should we say. I'm going to put it down to, and I hate singing the same song here, I think they are another team that hasn't been able to deal with this update. The 41.1 for them, they're not playing the pickaxes all the time, they're not playing the positions. Yes, they're able to rotate, but they're quite an aggressive team. They want to take fights, they want to go head to head, like as I said before with Team Nemesis. I don't think Boars have been quite prepared to deal with actually some of these other teams are using the new tools in their chest to their advantage. Maybe it comes out today, because they are a team we know if they do get a win, they can get pretty good kills because they can go aggressive. So they will be one to watch, but they need to find that balance across the other maps.
Yeah. I was watching PWS earlier. People were digging some trenches for sure. Geeky in particular, just moving towards circles slowly towards the very late game. And I still feel like to a degree, that technique is kind of still a little underutilized. I feel like, Martin, that could still be used, even here in PEC, where we've seen a lot of pickaxe so far.
Again, I said it in the start when we had it on Friday. I was like, this is gonna be min-max to such an extreme degree we're gonna be bored with it. And I agree. I don't think we're there yet. But yesterday there are some cool moments, like also with the mortars, with the C4s, like all these things, like the explosive part that even creates bigger and deeper holes. Obviously, there's a limit. You cannot dig down further than, I think it's something like 60 centimeters or something-ish. But still, if you do it at the right spot, especially when the teams are scouting, kind of driving, and you're digging a hole on top of a hill, and you don't have a car there or anything, the way you can just kind of peekaboo out of straight cover when people are driving, I think we're going to see some absolutely insane gatekeeps and setups where people are digging, 2 or 3 holes, and they're setting up a camp where you have absolutely no idea that's going to be a guy peeking out of 2 or 3 holes, and they're just going to absolutely demolish teams. So as much as it's kind of more targeted warfare against some of the teams here in playoffs, maybe not as much, more so in the finals where you're maybe directly targeting 1 or 2 teams that you're trying to either catch or to make sure that they don't get more points, obviously.
I think with that, I'm with you. I don't think we've seen enough of it just yet. I think from day number 1, we saw Ascend on that last game of Wrangle. They're on sort of the top of the hill, and they're using the grass to their advantage. Michael spoke about it, right, in his stream. He was like, when you dig down using the terrain, I'm really intrigued to see what we do with some of the other maps, especially when they've got the high density of bushes.
All right, gentlemen, it's time. It's our final day for the playoffs. Only 3 teams will survive by the end of it. I'm giving it up to good old M&M, Martin and Mark.
Thank you very much, James. Yes, it is match number 1, and it is our final day, though, of PEC Playoffs 2. Flight path, though, here, Martin, is a southeast up towards a northwest. It couldn't get much fairer than this one as we go right through the heart, the soul of the map.
Yeah, and luckily we're not starting over that military island where we have a chance, Mark, to get one more spicy circle, right? But yeah, it looks good. Looks like a fair and easy start here. A lot of big names in this lobby here for day 3. 3 teams that we've said a few times is going through today here after 5 matches have been played. In our last playoffs on day 3, that top cutoff was 38 points, and the second place was 39 points. First was far and beyond. It was Vitality. They got 64. They dominated the day. If someone, though, Mark, like an SZUL, like a Nemesis, they get the ball rolling kind of early on here, that's going to be the same story where, like, okay, they're just playing with everyone else. Like, they're playing with your food. But let's say where we go with the first circle back.
I think it's going to be down to the first game. And hey, if you ask the Nemesis, they couldn't get much more of a better home turf circle, right? For those that don't know, Nemesis will always drop and go to their prior drop spot, which is Severny. Doesn't matter where the plane path is, they always get in the car and drive that way. So they are the only team, I'd argue, to say have the pick of the litter here. They can choose where they want to go, where they want to try and hold up. We see them historically sort of pitch up with this kind of 2-2 split here. I wouldn't be too surprised for them not to fully extend now towards that Severny, get looted. But for Sociedad and Melman, I think it might be more about locking down these central compounds.
Yeah, for sure. I completely agree. And with how we are and how the kind of the lay of the land is, the question is, do they get too greedy? Or do they go for a 2-2 split, right? Because there's a lot of high prio spots. It's easy to get into shooting range later. Sure, you don't really have the top part of it or some of the better parts with the bunker, but still, there's 2 winning areas where one of them is kind of far west of Severny, the God compound. Like if it ends up there, and you have an easy approach towards the plane crash. And then there's the garage building west of Twins where Melaman is right now. So they have that lockdown already. And if we go north, I don't really see anyone being up there already. But if Baldanini, they stumble upon the God compound west of Severny, north of the plane crash, and it ends close to that, and they get like a 20-point game, they're going to be absolutely stacked because you get like 10, 15 kills from that compound plus the win easily. So let's see where we end up and where we kind of go out to. But obviously, everyone is starting off the same foot here, Mark. Everyone is just based on the decisions throughout. And now, with how things are lining up for TMO, the 3-4 teams that have like the highest prior to this circle is TMO, it's Nemesis, it's Ghetto Gang, and it's Baldanini. Everyone else is not going to be as moving as fast as these teams here. Maybe we see an Everlong pushing through here, but otherwise, those 4 teams is already in a good spot. Nemesis is obviously already in high prio. Justice is already in the No-Lean compound east or northwest of Yasnaya. Baldanini is already moving towards the God compound that I was mentioning. And Ghetto Gang is already locking down the plane crash. So high prio positions in a terrain that has such sparse amount of hard cover is really good for, and especially that's also why some of the teams like Nemesis and some of the other teams throughout the years have picked Severny, because you have that high prio on some of the first northern compounds because there's not that many of them. So let's see where these guys end up. Also, another team we talked a little bit about, Mark, is Steris guys. They also made it to the final last time. Did somewhat decent on that last day. Obviously, they went through on day 2 as 5th place, 30 points. But they did somewhat decent on the last day of finals. But otherwise, it didn't really come to fruition. They fell behind as the kind of bottom pack.
But wait and see. There's a lot of opportunity with these teams coming through. Nemesis obviously did go more towards that north. The only other zone I'd put in this one here, Martin, is that east shift. If it goes up towards that sort of northeast, if we play back to kind of TMO and towards kind of where Nemesis have now migrated to. Nice early movement as well, as you mentioned. Obviously, Ghetto Gang, they played out 3 minutes 30. They already got moving as well. So understanding that a lot of these teams will start to sort of flood in towards this zone. I can't see many teams waiting on that south side. Maybe a late team like PBRU, who did drop for Nova. Obviously, they might be coming in quite late if they don't get the emergency pickup. There's an argument for them to stay south side, but we have seen some crazy shifts here. So it might pay off, it might not. At the moment, everyone's on the migration.
Ghetto Gang here, as we talked about before, on the plane crash Everlong. Hoping for a southern shift here with the 2-2 split on the 2 southern compounds with the 3 stack coming in here too. Obviously, Everlong being that third place team coming in last time. And they had a great start on Erangel and then also finished somewhat decent on Erangel. Again, the majority of the points did come from Erangel. So, yeah, with an arm on Diffex and full 3 gear here, let's just say Nemesis have qualified, Mark. What do you think? Just to give it to them already.
If they have an explosive game in mind, I'll go put my Team Nemesis jersey on, mate, all right? We'll see it out for the day, but we'll have to wait and see. Look,
imagine this, though, Mark. Imagine, and if all 15 teams just agree that they just give 1 spot to Nemesis, then they're out, you know, then they're not playing for the rest of the day. So like, okay, they win the first game with 20 kills, and like, okay, guys, you qualified, we're playing the rest of the games as 15 teams. So you're not messing with the rest of the lobby.
I think SAU will have something to say about that, mate, because we can't drop the ball on them as well. Like,
absolutely.
As much as I got a great conversation with Sosa Deed, I have to be completely transparent. I tried to get a conversation out of a doozy. He was so locked in, I just got a thumbs up. And it's not like him. He's normally quite chattive. He always gives you a lot of information and intel, but he's clearly... I'm going to use the word upset. Obviously, I don't know. I'm going to use it lightly. But he's not happy with the performance they've had. And with the expectations of them going through on day number 1, and it's kind of applied pressure. It's not worked out how they want to.
All right. Let's see here if we can get something from Everlong here.
Oh, Exile find the opening. They do get the first knock. Boars do find Starry Skies as they go down. A story, though, has backed up. And funny enough, the 2 teams, we were talking about where they were going to land and who was going to hot drop who, they actually end up running into each other straight away. But for Everlong, they had the player down, they had the disadvantage, they now need to try and hold out.
Relax. Can you lock this one in here and get some points onto Hal here? It's Hal in this Twins building, in this Twins compound. I need to make something happen. Structure works with a great setup here. Nalo finds one. Quintex goes down to B-Brew. Is losing players. Quintex already flushed here, Mark, and it's looking a little bit rough for them. I don't think they get one more here, construction workers, but 1 point is enough to get by.
Gonna wait for that last car. They are now. Picks up. Here's the Baltic. Doesn't quite get the connection. The spray comes through. Does find the connection with that, as he did find himself on top of the roof. But construction workers, they're eager to get points. They're already in the car there, Martin. They are hunting down a team that's already bleeding.
Exile now. Again, back to the fight here with Everlong. Can they get in and get a little bit of an opening on it? It's a utility game at this point here. Nobody's... Oh, my God. Saint, though. Oh, he opens up, but that's a misplay. That's a blunder, Mark. Flores here. And Exile has lost 1 player. Now Boss in the distance also kind of lurking in. Trying to get in. Oh, my God. Saint finds another one in the mat.
I feel like he fell up the step. He took a tumble, but now he's taking a tumble. And Saints is no opportunity for the Saints to start rolling in. He sees the shot. He turns the other way. Odin does go round and gets a call. Ferris Domino going to be caught. Has to flush the bodies because he can't get over and cause the damage. And now they have the opportunity, if they're quick, to try and get their res here. But for Everlong, they can't wait that long to close the fight out.
They got to try where Renek goes for a stun grenade. That's a good stun grenade. Does push out to Mercery. Oh my God, he thought he was the knock. He thought he was laying down. More shots coming in, and it's Exile that actually gets all the kills here, Mark. A full wipe here for Exile. And our balls have seen this. They know they're just down to 1 knock and 1 standing player. They could push in and completely wipe this compound if they wanted to.
Oh, that flash did not go in the favour. Everlong did not last that long. They're already out. 16th place for them. Boars, though, with the smell of blood in the air, they are looking potentially try and capitalise. They've already been able, as we've seen multiple times in the kill feed. Codex Esports, though, backfilling Team Nemesis. So they did go for that northern migration. Boars maybe thinking it's clear. They do turn back in, though. Pedros, though, gets the initial shots. Doesn't quite get the connection. And Hello Sampai, gets sending away as he goes back towards that northeast corner.
All right. Going X here, locking this one down. 20 more seconds on this next zone pop here, Mark. Redline also moving in slowly. They're actually the last team to come in here. Coming in and actually going to be rotating quite close to construction, so they might be able to get a drive-by or get some points out of this one here. But next zone pop, Mark, and let's see where we're going to be ending up.
Surely it's going to migrate northeast. Come on. Oh, too bad. It does go obviously towards the north. We lose obviously all the water early on. I think for Team Nemesis, they're going to have to hope and pray that it pulls back. And with the water of the lake on that south side, you would expect it. That high ground in the south is pretty deadly. We're not going to be able to have so many teams surviving there.
Nah, that's the problem, though. I kind of want to see Nemesis to already take the compounds out of them, Mark. That's the next step from where they are already with a 2-2 split potentially. Let's see where they go there. I think they've seen it already. We talked about a little bit. Vart finds Dino here. A bit unfortunate for Redline. That's 2 points over construction workers. More set up here to get some damage in, and Nailup tries to get one more. Oh my god, it's smoking and one tire is popped. They can actually do another drive-by here. They got full working cars. Oh, what is that? It's a flying car in the distance, Hug.
I feel like construction workers have opted to be aggressive today. Second team they're now starting to chase down. They've not been able to keep the grasp on one. They are storing zone though, so as they do encroaching on that south side. The Mythoff have been in back-to-back. S8UL Monodot does go down. Ares swings round. He's got the Panzer. Does go for the shot over the other side. Not as explosive as the Saints for Everlongs, but it does do a little bit more splash damage.
Micah finds Pistol Lock as well. This is a big fight between TMO. Phil first finds Ares. Now it's Micah and Justice trying to make something happen here. Monodot is flushed. Pistol Lock is flushed.
Engaged.
Unfortunate here for S8UL, Mark.
Yeah, and Aduzi's given up. Has he given up? He's coming back. Yeah, he's coming back. He's done a huge lap though. He's now coming back in on the other side. Oh, it's because he's in the glider. That's why. Aduzi, it's death from above, and it's Aduzi that gets the connection. Miko will fall down, and S8UL, well, they show us the glider skills.
Oh, that's huge. Massive there for Phil first to get another one. And now it's down to Micah. And what's Aduzi gonna do? He's just gonna take another round, Mark. Gonna leave Phil first to it. See if he can get this fight concluded quickly. Oh, Nailup finds Ivers as well. Construction was just chasing for kills straight up here for the drive-bys. Yoink.
What have they had for breakfast? Cheese. They are on it at the moment.
Cheese.
They wanted it last day. They wanted though. They wanted the best of three, mate. That was it. For TMO, Human is down. He hasn't got much, but he has the opportunity to get back on towards his crate. So he gets stacked and loaded. And Vis coming in that sort of north side from him. S8UL dispatching the team. And he finds himself, though, the fashion god all by himself. Lucky enough, he's got a car where he left it.
I think this, Mark, is another story of if you can get the maximum amount of reps in, you play all 3 days on purpose, and then you get into the finals.
Don't give us that. Don't give us that.
Nah, I wouldn't. The best of fives is rough here, but a top 3 is, that's going to be hard. But let's see where we end up going here with this southeast shift here. It still has some water on play, which makes it a little bit easier for teams to predict where this next circle goes here. If we get a southern shift where it still has a lot of water in, that's effectively going to already tell where fourth circle goes. April goes down to red zone. That's so unfortunate. Now everyone's kind of looking to see if they can get that flush.
It's being hunted now. The red zone might create some craters, but it looks like it's now creating graves. Team Nemesis have to get moving as they did take the roll of the dice to go towards that north, and the zone does go south and southeast again, so we still hold on to that riverbed. I've seen a few of these. These can be horrific zone endings. For no tag, they're on the outside, but they won't be here for long, so they might be looking and scouting to see if they can take any more of this off as they put the car safe just for now.
Let's be real here, though, Mark. This next circle goes northwest, and Starry Skies and Boss is looking extremely poised for a lot of points here. P. Bruin already in here. Redline is losing more players. It's so unfortunate. Now we're just down to Cox. And the teams on the northern side, they're going to try to get in. Phil first got a really good rest timing off this one here. And that means that S8UL might be able to get all 4 guys standing into this one here. Mixon finds a blissed flush. That's unfortunate. Now go next, and Boss is going to have some fights here with this. McIntosh goes in for a flush onto Fine. That's so unlucky for him to be found this way.
This is subject to this zone though, right? Yes, a lot of these teams now fighting for what's left of the terrain that's defaulted before you get creative and make your own. The No Tags team, a strong team. 3 kills already at the moment, and looks like the construction workers have found their next target. It's been knocked by Fex.
More nades being committed to this one here, and McIntosh finds Eucalyptus. Nailup found an explosion on Björnta here. That's unfortunate, but gets another point. Construction workers just going for the kills today, Mark. Placement point's not going to matter. They're going to get enough points just by the kills alone. It looks like a no tag team.
We've seen it happen though. That was Jocko Benito's game plan 101.
Yes,
it was just kills, kills, kills. The construction workers maybe leaving it a little bit to the last day. They're like, actually, guys, we're pro players. We shouldn't be contending like this. So let's just go make it happen. And I've got to give them benefit of the doubt. They're looking strong already.
Yeah, looking good. Also be able to chase some of the teams that they know is going to come in slow and maybe play a little bit more scared. So punishing that's good here. Ghetto Gang now trying to clean this up with the X-Howl still having Odom and Vasey inside. Do they know his exact location? They're just looting. He's just going to get found. That's easy peasy. And now with X-Howl, we're going to get some points out. The mat went out for a res, I believe, on the plane crashes here. But now, boss, with a mortar mark, where are we going? Where are we hitting? Looks like the shots towards...
You're going to the garage, isn't he?
Gas station, potentially.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, gas station, garage.
Yeah. Oh, it's open. Okay.
that's not bad.
Wow, that's actually really good. So that's 1 or 2 ticks further. So the rest actually did come off. Now he just needs to survive a little bit longer. And this next phase, as we talked about, is going to pop away from the water side to that northwest side here. It's straight north, basically, keeping everyone in that's already looking down some of these hardcover compounds. The teams that's still inside Rushock, west side, is going to have to make moves here. S8UL actually has tons of space on the northern side, so they might be able to backfill Baldanini and keep out teams like Nemesis. But I think Nemesis plays this rich line from the west side, Mark.
Look at this, TMO and S8UL going back to a full 4-man, so they were just in it for farming some points and they had a bit of a reset. Lucky enough for them, they are back full bodies. Construction workers now migrate towards that north. Fist be looking to try and do the same as I suppose everyone else is going to go for that loot. Mixano in the water. He's going to aquatic on us as he will now sort of beach himself on the south. But I worry that construction workers have got his number and they're going to be looking to try and close him out. And now they get the opportunity that more cars are coming their way. So hunger for some more kills.
BB found a headshot, 73 damage straight down. Pickaxe is out on the distance already on this. The fix finds Sancho. Damage done here for Nemesis, and a lot of teams are setting up for some control here. Sosits finds IM5, and now Nemesis is starting their usual killing spree.
Nice start. Construction workers up to 5 at the moment. For Team Nemesis has lost the zone, but it's a difficult circle, especially on this sort of west side, as there's full open terrain. They've got the level 3 gear. As the helmet and armors, not just on one, but multiple. Society does find another one as he gets confirmation on IM5 and Sancho, so that give him the opening to sort of climb the mountain towards the west. Love that Melbourne hasn't fully committed as well, so you're still keeping an eye on that gas station, still keeping an eye on starry skies.
Yeah, they're just going to contain this northwest side here. Howl's been found here. Mellman's going to get the flush 2. That's more points and kills coming in for Nemesis here. 3, that's good. And if they don't get absolutely hard shift away from them here, they might have a pretty decent game. Now, shots on the other side here. Duffy and McIntosh finds some shots on to go next, and they're out in 15th place here. No-tech team on 6 kills. This is not the usual no-tech team. They don't start fragging out this early.
No, they normally wait for game 3 onwards. Looking strong, looking strong. Definitely worth a shout out. Diffix actually hit that X-Howl player on the move with an AWM as well. So GG's on the shot. Gonna go having to suppose go around the other way.
Oh!
Hello, Sampire does find the Baldini reinforced position. Obviously, I think the chat will be thinking, why didn't they continue those mortars? They did take some shots earlier and they actually received a knock. So they had to kind of put a pause into it. Baldini now, they've got to try and hold out. We'll go back to the south side where a lot of the solos are, a lot of these teams are working in and mixing, just about getting a med back on. The grenade does the damage though, but look at that, unfortunately, is going to fall down, and yet again, it's construction workers in the kill feed.
Yeah, Habibi also found a low senpai here. Mixon gets the confirmation onto Nail Cup, and that's Swap Truck getting some points here. That's important. Now, Redline's been spotted in the air, and Mark, that's rough now.
Yeah.
Now we see all the tracers coming out and shooting towards them. Justice found Flores. That takes Hal out in 14th place. Him also went down, but still, this is not a bad look for TMO. They might have some control of this eastern side. We did go southwest here, so we've got the ridges around Starry Sky and their gas station compound, and all the compounds on the southwest still in.
Look at Boars' mix, all right? We've got centralized solo holding pretty much their prio spot at the moment. The only other one is going to be that kind of gas station. Everyone else is on that sort of west side. This going to have to try and work their way in. They're on a big 2-2 split. S8UL on that north side. Team Nemesis on the north side. They've got to fight for some space because just past that kind of open terrain, we go into the banks, and now these banks are going to be playing up towards that sort of gas station. So we've got to have to start losing teams now. Phase 5, still with 12 teams, still with 37 players.
6 kills now for construction workers with 37 alive. They're fragging out. No tag team 2 and SAUL as well. It's looking good for a great start for consistency in the points here. Molotok's been found now, Baldanini. They actually did crash a little bit closer towards that gas station compound. And now they're losing a little bit of players here. They do have an uphill kind of battle, but it's not in a bad spot. So I actually see them being able to take some more fights and maybe get some more points here, SAUL.
Yeah, I like that position. They could have gone the other way around. They could have gone a bit more aggressive with the exposed side, but then you've got the pickaxes, right? You can dig your own trenches. So as long as they hold this side, they're okay. They don't need to play into kind of Starry Sky. They just need to keep them at bay, but you'd also help and, I suppose, respect some of the other teams maybe on that south side, like we've got TMO, etc., because they can potentially hold them out a little bit easier.
Mixon's been found. Rob Truck's out in 12th place. A little bit unfortunate for them, the way that they kind of got in. They got absolutely shot down early on here. Bjornta going down, stolen as well. More utilities being committed here. That's a great nade. Dunn's going to do some damage. Oh, actually perfect for Tabble to have a little bit of a dip to be in. Didn't connect just enough. Oh, that's going to be great, though. Phil first. 125 damage straight denied there. And now there's a lot of cover here. And Baldanini, if they decide to kind of sweep in and get this done, then it's going to be good for SAUL to kind of continue their fight towards this. Also get a gang out in 11th place, and Melman finds anybody's.
I love that. Like, it feels like the leaderboard at the moment. It's like you get 1 point, I'll get one back. And I'd love to see that we've got no tag in here as well. Diffix just scouting the ridgeline, see if we can find any additional players though. So Sadido is going to lose his tyre now, as he's just about up on the other side. And here comes Explosive though. TMO need to breach their way in, and that's a good find from them. Not just 1 but 2, but Justice does go down as SAUL get an opening. Now they have maybe an opportunity, but there's only 2 bodies remaining. It's best lock and feel first.
It's going to really depend on what circle we get here on Omark. They have to have something. If it goes away from them, it's going to be rough. Gas station is still in, so that means that they can have this fight with TMO and then attack the gas station where Starry Skies is holding on to. 7 kills for SAUL. This is not a bad game, but this could potentially go further. They could be a double-digit game to start things off with. That's what they're going for sure.
Yeah, it's not a bad start. And again, is it there? How many points can we now maximise? What can we squeeze out of this game is going to be key. Starry Sky does find Diffix, but that is going to be like sort of hillside. And if he doesn't get the flush now, I don't think he will be, because with Team Nemesis out on that west, no one's really pushing their position. This is the next fight to kind of erupt. It's no tag team, so it has to try and take on Boars. Boars on that split, as we mentioned before, but they have to try and collapse back their way. And this rock will come over. O'Connell, though, does go down. The molly has got the really connection. Despite driving away, despite the evacuation, it's not going to be there. And for Visto, they're on the defensive line, but gets an opening.
Yeah, I got both Pixelic and Nail up here now. It's rough for Fix to see if he can get some more points here. Aris gets found as well. Flushes here on construction workers to get Stratus some points for this. We're almost into placement points as well, Mark. It's huge. Bestlog also finds the confirmation onto Aris here. SAUL is on a huge game so far. Almost on double digits just by kills.
No, just by kills, man. I can't believe we just made placement points. It is insane.
Yeah.
Especially with this zone. It's mental. Calm before the storm. Macintosh, though, as I said before, it's windy. Doesn't quite find the opening that he wanted to. Vex does go down towards zone, and that is a good start, let alone for the construction workers. Might be going a bit earlier than they wanted, but definitely a story that is being told that they might be an aggressive team today.
Oh, Hicks is trying to get out of here, but this C4 is closed. Rafa, beautiful setup for it. Might be stolen by Habibi, actually, from the side of it, but Stayed now also finds an old Connell here. Rafa gets it on to Hicks's here. Good game for no tag team. 8 kills. What a start for them. We should see them way more calculated in terms of where they're positioning, but not taking these big fights here. So they decided to turn on. I like that. Duffy also finds a Bibi. Big catch as well. 9 kills. Double-digit game for them as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them now, they've got open terrain to run the gauntlet. We've got this little hillside, and if they pop on one side, they're going to have Team Nemesis potentially. So they're now trying to position themselves to find the bodies coming their way. For Phil first, he's down. So this guy is, again, now pushing out of their compound. Not just 1, but 2. That should be Macintosh out as well. Good play here. Team Nemesis store in. They fought a corner. They have to hold off more.
That's huge. SDUL is out in 7th place here, but still a decent game for them where they have a really hard circle here. Stars guys might be able to set up shop here from that eastern side, but Nemesis had taken so much control throughout this. They're already on 12 points. It's looking good for them. This 4 kills, just 2 alive here though, Mike. I don't really see them getting much more out of this game. Meanwhile, Silas is found in FAMAS, and Stars guys is looking poised to get some more points from this game.
Let's see what their rotation is. Nice take from them. They've come out on that sort of east side. They're trying to deny the line of sight towards Nemesis, and then they use the ridge to their advantage. So coming underneath these teams, Starius guys might be setting up for all the stars aligned, but they have to stay alive. They have to get the rest of these bodies outside of that garage now, back towards zone. On the south side of things, though, PBRU eventually entering in towards that zone, now taking on Visk. Grenade goes over the top. Stratchers take some damage, though, but I don't think their no arms are going to be right underneath their nose, because they encroach towards this side of the zone. They're going to get found.
That's more nades as well committed. A lot of the done here. Set a blue zone to deny some space potentially. That's actually not smart. It's going to push them out of the smokes, either towards him or on the other side. So X-Rays actually takes lots of damage here. Has to run through.
Huge.
Has to push them away from this here. So that's smart. Now Vatso set up shop here. I think Nabat actually knows exactly where he is with the car. That's already there. So with MG3 in hand and the Mini, can he maybe jump out and strike? Oh, that's a good strike there. Gets tons of damage done. The bat gets Vatso down, and that Starius guy looking to try to recover from this here.
So try and recover. Still expending more heavy util. Now they're completely out, but you don't need it out when you got some 5.56. He swings for 1, swings for the second, and we go for a top 4. Nemesis with 4, PBRU with 3, Starius guys on 2, same as Boars.
Piece of steal here for Stade. Finds Vatso. Was the kill that could have gone to Pete Brew, but didn't. Nemesis, 4 guys alive. Controlling the circle perfectly. Boss has 2 guys inside the house. Not too many kills on their side, but still placement points abound. This is looking like a 15, 16, 17 kill win for Nemesis if it's anything that I read in the script lately, that's for sure.
See what I can do. Team Nemesis, they had to fight for this space. They had the pride at the beginning, but the zone shifted away from them. 10 kills. You can hear the big boy guns singing their song. Starry Skies, they had to get across here, but they pushed themselves out now towards that east. So that means Nemesis have the freedom to kind of control. Great grenade comes in. Neighbor does find an opening here. Starry Skies belly down. They have to try and ride the storm, but Melbourne, though, will collect the point as the get rich keep getting richer.
Yeah, Mummy couldn't play or something like the lines of that. So Norkis is playing. Obviously, Norkis has a high-level experience here, so good to see him coming in as well. But he's usually their 5th player. And
yeah.
Wow.
Might
have been another knock here. 6 more bullets. Can do some damage. 11 kills now for Nemesis. Where do they end up? 15, 16, Mark? What do you think?
I'm saying there's 6 more bodies left that you could just take one at a time, right?
Right.
So, where can it end up? Well, they're on 15 points at the moment, 11. I think they're going to get a handful. Partly where PUBG...
There's one.
Oh, God, there's one. They're going to be able to get the res there, though. I think they're going to get part of PBRU. I think Boars might get a couple of them as well, so they miss out a few kills. Starry Sky will go up. This is a Team Nemesis game now.
Yeah, easily. I do not expect PBRU to get that much on Boars. Maybe we'll see. Those smokes are pretty good from them. It might be just a pure gift for Nemesis with these 2 teams now forced to fight each other. Luik finds 1. Now Nemesis is about to come in and commit a little bit of utility maybe to get some of this cleaned up. Marshall, Luik. Blue zone's now abound. This is the time to commit a little bit of, just get those more points squeezed out. That's a good one here. Marshall does find that bat here. That's good for Boars to maximize here on the angle.
This exchange is always going to happen, right? I think for Nemesis, they want the points where they can, but it's not going to be the case. They go around the other side. Boars does get the opening. Good play from them. PBRU, well, they're going to fall. It's going to be 4th place for them. And for Team Nemesis, the barrage of fire comes in. Diffix knows there's going to be a danger coming from that south side that he has to be positioned. Muscle does get 1, but they are charging forward, and before the car hits the deck, though, Starry Skies get extinguished.
Let me just cover towards the guy on the roof. I like that. Marshall's obviously already knocked there. So Luik, can he maybe maximize and get one more point out of this one here? One great Molotov flush here, but still 13 kills, maybe 14 for a 24-point victory to start things off. We said it from the beginning, Mark. There's no way Nemesis doesn't make it today, but to do it in the first game, that's beautiful. Nice, and to sweep this one in and get the P90. 14 kills for Team Nemesis to take the first chicken dinner.
24-point game, there's nothing to shy away from. Yes, they had the zone, but the zone shifted away, James, but they made the most out of it, and Team Nemesis land on top.
Oh boy, they woke up angry, didn't they? That was them looking fantastic there from that northwest side, and not too much surprise, as you boys mentioned. Kind of a wild game, though, to get things a-rolling. I thought Everlong was going to be able to win out that fight against X-Howl there, Martin, but they didn't. That flash really came back to bite them.
Yeah, and then he tried to maybe he thought that it was a guy, proning or crouching. Yeah. And then he went for the shot with the Saiga instead of then he was on the other side too. Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. But to be honest, all this chasing, all the cars that's kind of going along with trying to do the drive-bys, that made it easier for a lot of the teams because the amount of pressure that was on the lobby throughout the mid to late game was not as much. So it actually ended up being more kind of evened out fights with the construction workers and all the other guys kind of chasing the early games.
But yeah, it's pretty formulaic towards the end as we watch all this ridiculousness go on through the mid game, and I think that there seemed to have been a marked change, from construction workers, being that I think that they were just we're going to roll from fight to fight and see what we can do, and I think that might actually be the way down the line.
It's like it was clocking out time. It was like it was a Friday on a bank holiday and the construction workers wanted to get off site and in to the action because it was about kills and they were just chasing down. And yeah, I have to go back to what you say. It works. Like, at what point in their game do they go, well, that was successful. Let's just do that again for game 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Please just keep doing that and seeing what's going on. Throw things at the wall and see what sticks. But for Nemesis, it's 24 points that stick up against it. No tag team with a good bundle of points as well. 11 going their way. Boars with 10. S8UL with 10 as well, Martin here. So everyone's chosen violence for the first game. And if this is how the rest of the day is going to be, I'm okay with that, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't be on the receiving end of any of these teams that's angry. It's looking like it, and that's for sure, especially from Nemesis and from S8UL. I really like the approach that S8UL went for. I think they could have gotten a little bit more out of it if it wasn't for them having that prolonged fight with TMO. Fortunate for both of them, they actually ended up getting multiple men back standing here. S8UL getting back to a 4, but that delayed them so long that they couldn't really fight for anything else but the northern side.
And of course, Silas almost hitting the 1K club. I was bedazzled by Luik's picture there for a second. I was like, is that AI? But no, maybe he just looks that good. But Silas, almost 1K damage mark coming on in here from him. And that's interesting for me because Starry Skies, yes, they had the garage. Yes, they were, surviving into the late game. But it feels like they didn't get much for that damage. I feel like you should be getting more points off the back of that.
This will make you laugh, right? Because I think this is typical. When I was chatting away with Sosadine, he said, Diffix is so angry at the moment. He says to me, he's shooting loads of people, but they're just not going down. I was like, yeah, most people are about 1K club. Is that part of the destruction? I think we're getting used to this now. I think we're seeing an average, if not a stronger player coming out about 1K each time, and as a result, I think that's going to be the trend going forward. But it did make me chuckle, especially with Diffix going, I'm shooting people, but they're not going down.
I hate this completely. But Nemesis won't hate the result that they've been able to get from this, and look at that. Production picked them as the team-focused team, and then they win the game. We're back with the production blessing here, Martin.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what we get for the next one here. That's going to be good. But yeah, Nemesis, obviously a home turf circle was great for them. Yep. But as you guys pointed out, and as you said, Mark, they had to chase. Like this circle especially, they only had half the team in. They had to kind of make moves. But the way that they approached that ridgeline that we see here apart, the way they approached that to set up control, to kind of make sure that northwest side along the whole ridgeline was theirs, and the amount of kills they got from there was the reason that they won this game. They were playing so smart about it.
Definitely smart. Let's take a look at some of the final moments of this as well. I suppose it doesn't help the rest of the teams around them that they suddenly have an Orm in hand, suddenly have this much room to work with, suddenly have the utility still available to them as they push around, and a P90 as well. So everything, Mark, and the kitchen sink, and the deployable cover that they throw at Boars. They had it all.
Well, I think I said it during the cast. That area is hard to play. That west side, when you come up on the hill, because you normally get that petrol garage to garage sort of exposing you to a degree, but they kept Starry Sky at bay. Then you have the problem if you don't keep focus on that south side, because we have seen kind of a no-tag play into their position. Maybe not. I think they juggled it well. They lost the zone, and it was a great game in the end.
Beyond all of that, as you can see, Melman so said, nail up for construction workers trying to do some things as well. And Phil First coming out here for S8UL, all of the usual suspects that you would expect to be able to get some of those kills. And it was efficient damage from a lot of those players as well. As you can see here, the top damage dealers in Silas, and then everybody else beyond that, it really isn't too much more than what would actually convert to those 4 kills anyway. Do you think that, Martin, when you look at Starry Skies, you think they could have got more from it? Or was it difficult coming out from that garage compound over the road with all the threats that were going to be around them? What do you think?
Personally, I think it's a mistake not to play 3 guys on the same side of the ridge and take more control of it. Okay. You know, they knew that Nemesis were on the northwest side. They should have taken the control on the southeast side. Then they would, like, you always need to have that refrag potential, right? Otherwise, you go down and lose a guy and you're not able to get the point or get the rest off, right? So that, I think, was a mistake from them. And they could potentially squeeze a few more points. I don't see them winning it over Nemesis. I don't see them surviving longer than Balls here, but I think another placement, potentially a few more kills could have been had.
That's fair. That is fair. Let's listen in on some of the team comms as well from the start of this game here and see what the teams were up to.
I got knocked from behind. He's 1 HP, 1 HP. He got knocked. He's running.
Right.
Can we run up?
How many
Bro, I wanna push them so much.
Not now. They need to fight, bro. They need to fight.
One is HP.
Nice, guys. You can go across. Yes, on blue, on yellow, exact.
I smoked you.
I don't have. I'm flashing.
I'm taking angles.
Flash. He's still on yellow.
He's still on the right triangle. Right triangle.
Nice. Full right, one of you. Guys, Silas, go for the right. Nice. Go back.
He's on the bottom side, okay?
You guys have smokes?
One guy full edge on me. He's picking up. He's nading. You're good. Your car probably.
They're nading.
Shoots.
Nice.
One knocked.
I'm taking full white.
NT.
A little cheeky attempt at a crawl there as the car explodes, but unfortunately for Norkis, it ain't gonna be enough. So some calm compound kind of comms there coming out, Mark, as well as some eagerness. It seemed like Starry Skies were very keen to try and make some of those pushes happen, but we were talking about whilst this was going on. Technically, the garage compound is very, very powerful for a lot of that game. It's just like, can you play out of it afterwards?
Yeah, especially with the transition to TPP, right? They can position those cars, as you guys said, and be able to peek over. And it was key for them. They had to get rid of the early team on the north before they made the play south. If they did it early, if they tried to do a split, they would have been exposed. So I think that's why we saw and hear that level of aggression. Like, we need to push, let's take the fight, let's get rid of them, because they're more worried about, and this is what I love about PUBG, you're thinking about where the next zone is, thinking about where your next movement's going to be, because it wasn't about that fight at that time. It was always about trying to migrate towards that south side before Team Nemesis closed the door on them.
Yeah, tough stuff for the rest of these teams trying to challenge the big dogs in their lobby like this, because now Nemesis has really kind of set the pace for a game like this, and it really didn't look like at any point in this game, Avenger, that they were in much trouble at all, which does cause some concern, I think.
I said it in the beginning of the day, you know, I said, you know, Nemesis, let's see if they just get, 20 kills and a win, and everyone else is just going to say, guys, you get that one of the 3 spots, and then don't play the rest of the day because you're going to mess with us. And that's exactly what's happening now, guys. I can assure you that. They're going to mess with a lot of teams. And yeah, as I said, I don't want to be on the receiving end of Team Nemesis for the rest of the day, that's for sure, because they are angry. Look at Diffix. He looks angry.
Oh yes, look at him with his. This is the alternate DiffX, of course, out of the two versions. Yes, looks very angry indeed. Also, the Phil first being able to rack up some of the numbers. You do not want S8UL also getting a big game to start things off, because they likewise could also mess with the rest of the lobby. But now it is time here to head over to Miramar. Avenger and Mark, take it away.
Game number 2, I wonder, and the big question for me is, will we see the level of aggression from some of the teams that we did before? It's coming from a southwest, it is going up towards a northeast, but we are favouring this sort of east side of the map down towards that south. So Los Leones, lots of opportunities for teams to kind of go for those prior drop spots. There's a few teams here that have to go for alternate.
Mark, I'm looking at this one and I'm crossing my fingers for a Prison or Patona ending here. I would love that so much. But yeah, a little bit struggle boss for some of the guys trying to get into El Pato, into El Cabriers, talking about here. But what a way to have with this Miramar here. A good, decent first shift here, but I do really hope we're going to have a fun circle. And also, if that happened, look at Nemesis as easy entry into Patona and Prison. And also, when we have these kind of southwest plane paths where it starts like this, we have a lot of these tendencies where the first circle pops on the southern side.
Not many teams going there. We do have a shared as I suppose Red Line and Go Next Esports want to take Los Leones, so we don't have VP here. The rest of the teams, though, they are going to spread out. Exile, as I said, do hold on to that middle zone, and actually for Everlong, they don't go across towards that east. They go up towards that sort of power grid area, and the zone comes way back to the start. That's a dangerous zone to have.
Yeah, it's not like we just talked about it. This is just straight up happening. I didn't expect it to be this far southwest, but look at this. They're happy. Nemesis, Mark. This is a way to kind of qualify in game number 2. Red Line go next. Now, in this fight here, they're going to have to finish this one off quick here to get into some of these spots here. There's a really big, great road to get straight into some of the high prior areas from Los Leones, and they want to get into that quickly. Finit finds a little bit of a damage onto Dino and a knock, but also he's down to 29 HP himself. If he gets pushed quickly, he's going to get knocked quite fast.
He has to try and hold on here. Takes opportunity now to get the meds. The knock is going to try and help out. Redline have to try and make the push here, but Go Next Esports backed into a corner, and they're starting to collapse.
Tina with a shotgun gets found by Zico. And now Go Next, they're going to have to get this fight up and done here. Dino gets healed up, and both Cox and Dino up to 75 HP quite quickly here from the first stage. So now this fight here can rapidly evolve. Max, though, finds Dino for another knock. That's a quick bleed here, with Max also finding the barrel flush immediately.
Yeah, there's barrel flush done. Go Next Esports, they collapsed pretty well. Now they've got to try and find a position. And it's quite rare to see a hot drop like this, especially in a town as dense as Los Leones in TPP. Go Next Esports, they want to try and clear this. They're just on the outside edge. So for them or Red Line, it's about clearing and getting into the zone because they've got a bit of a migration and they know teams will be getting ahead of them right now.
Oh, Go Next. They're going aggressive for this one here. They're not happy about losing a player this quickly. Max pushing here with the barrel and with the Saiga, it looks like. That's going to be scary for the teams on the receiving end. That's a good nade potentially on the corner. Could it bounce correctly? It hit the box. That's so unfortunate. That would have been an easy knock here for Seko. I don't think Pyderos knows exactly where that's coming from.
It's the grenades from the gods. Nico, though, he's going to have to try and... It's going to be difficult for him because he can't jump and shoot over, give away his position, and don't think he'll hit any shots at that. So I like that he's trying to be creative with this one, but unfortunately, if you go over, you get closer, and lucky enough for him, he doesn't get caught in the animation as he hits the deck.
Seko gets down. That's a lot of damage done here. I was trying to get on the... Oh, it's already... A little bit of a dip here to play with, but no helmet on Cox. That's scary. Oh, damage done 60 straight up here. It's down to 40 HP. With 52 damage coming in already. Seko now trying to push. Oh, Go Next is really trying to enclose this quite quickly. Now gets an SLR and a barrel. Now this is a setup battle. Love high ground 6x SLR. Look at that. That's potentially some damage done to Seko. He's down to almost half. Can more damage be connected here? That's 28 more. Does not get the knock, though. really good way for Seco to get out of this one here, as all the other teams are already trying to get into high prior positions inside and southwest of Chumacera. X-Howl, Voptrox, Viz, Nemesis already in great spots as these two teams fight and duke it out here in Los Leones.
There you are. All right. To see who's there. I think a lot of teams are just going to sort of pass them at the moment. So for me, it's going to be about, I suppose, the race towards the zone. Because again, we look at this, Martin, we've got so many teams on the outside, right? And that sort of late on the flight path, PUBG RU, construction workers, normal drop zone for them, but they are aggressive. They're starting to play towards Ghetto Gang, good play. Baldini, though, again, late, but they've also migrated to their pro drop spot. So I'm quite surprised. I thought they might have taken alternatives, but they haven't. But I suppose the advantage for them now, they've got that sort of west wrap. They can come down from Death while he's way away from a lot of the danger.
X-Howl really trying to lock down some of these high ground spots here. It's crucial for them to get in here. And Viz also taking another. Being on the top hill here is huge. Mixon finds a flush onto O'Connell. That's no tag team losing a crucial member here. As Robtox is already locking down this spot. Rafa trying to draw away. And yeah, let's see what happens here. We've got another 3.5 minutes until the circle pops here. So a lot of teams can already keep scouting, and let's see if they can lock this down. Look, the boss, though, could potentially get some damage done onto PBRU.
See, there's an opening there. There is an opening. Ghetto Gang, well, Pixel, he's hunting, and it has been confirmed out for them. Boars, though, they obviously are on looking towards PUBG RU as they obviously go for that rotation round, but a lot of these teams clashing. They're kind of breaching together. You have to be careful. They're on the side of the mountain. We had an ending here yesterday as well. For Hicks, though, they can try and get the spray. Spray comes out from the barrel, doesn't get the connection. The grenade comes over, but the grenade does the damage, but at least it gives him the cover that he wants. And the cover will continue to go. He needs to try and hold on. There's the rest of the ball as well. They are going to try and collapse him. Big Nate comes back, but he doesn't need the grenade. Why? Because the barrel, it stings through. PUBG RU, the aggressor, now going down. Hello, Senpai. Well, he gets that confirmation on the board as well. And for PUBG RU, for a second game running, they are left. Tails between the leg, and they are running. I do think it's the right call, though, I must admit. I get an opportunity now to reset for construction workers. Obviously, they lost one as well. So if it wasn't for that, I'd have to question whether construction workers might have been playing that way. Voptrox, though, on the other side of things, they did rotate past a lot of the commotion around that sort of Los Leones. They are in that middle of the zone now, but as a reward, they find themselves picking up a level 3 vest and helmet. And they do take that kind of higher ground, the higher ground, which I think will be so key, especially with the zone shift. The only thing that I've got to factor now is we have so much water down on that south side that actually how hard is that zone going to shift? Does it shift up high? Do we hold on to the water? If we hold on to the water, obviously we've got the random zones, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. We all know it, that it's going to potentially give us and contain some of that water, but an early shift towards that north, well, they might have to change their tack. They might have to change how they look to try and play this one. And with TMO on the rotation in, they're becoming that south to south east side. SAUL, they're using the nitrous oxide. Best of luck. He's got the BRDM. That's pretty good. He's got the weight as it goes downhill. But for Monodog, though, he's got one job, and that's to get up and over the mountain. But with their coupe, I don't know how much and how effective it can be. But for the boys of SAUL, they're making it work at the moment.
You got to boost that car. You got to get in there and put some help towards it. 1 more minute until this circle pops in. A lot of the high ground spots already taken, Mark. Boss is trying to get in through Picado. But could be a door shut straight in their face once they get to Chumacera.
Yeah, I just worry about the timing now for this game. The best of 5 scenarios, right? You gotta worry that actually a game loss here might be subject to you going out. We saw it so close last week. We've seen it so close this week in all the phases. Teams a couple of points away from qualification spots. Today is even worse. A top 3 only, Martin. Every game can't be a throwaway.
No. You have to put points on the board, every single one. Sure, if you win 2 games, you can have a bad one, but still, you got to have that consistency with you and keep showing up, especially inside the placements where you get have a bigger chance of more kills now. Construction workers, first circle's about to pop here. Absolutely no priority for them to get into the circle early, Mark. And especially with how much water's in play and how much unplayable that's in play, I understand that they are not too fussed about it. Let's see their approach, though. They're going to be coming in behind P-Brew. They're going to be coming in behind, potentially, Go Next and Redline. That's also on that northeastern side. And look at that circle. A little bit away from water and east of Valdemar. We've had a lot of endings here.
Look at discipline for some of these teams. Nemesis, big key indicator for me. They've stayed tight. TMO, they're going to try and come underneath. But then on the other side of things, for our Voptrox, they've opted not to stay. I actually think where they were before, super, super high ground. They've got loads of visualization. They get information. They are committing all the way to Chumacera now. They are telling us that it's going to end there, and that's where they want to try and hold the compound.
Yeah, I could see that happening too. Chumacera, there are also a lot of the areas here on this southern side here. There's a lot of unplayable on the eastern, southeastern side of Chumacera, and outside that kind of compound where this is rocking up to. So it's gonna go away from that eventually. And if you have water inside the next circle too, it's gonna go away from that as well, Mark. So let's see where we end up rocking about here for this second map and the only map of Miramar in the day 3 of playoffs.
Yep. It's the final map for some of these teams, but it's the first time some of these teams are playing Miramar as well. One of them is Erelon, the Balti Action Frigetto gang, as they are on that migration. One of the docs, he drowns. So yeah, the sandstorm, I think, took an effect. That's not what they need here for their game, because they are on the outside edge of the cut-off line, but they had such a good start to day number 3.
It's unfortunate to lose a player like that. I don't know exactly what happened there, but still, they might be able to recover and get a little bit deeper into this one here. Justice did find Macintosh meanwhile, and Everlong, as we're talking about it, Mark, was it that one time? Was it a fluke, or can they do it once again? Now, Pixelic is coming in, and construction workers are trying to get an E-pickup rolling in from Graveyard. Now, Pixelic might get some information. Tons of information shared to him, actually, here, that this is out. And nobody's really in and below where Pixelic is already at. So he could get in and actually get a little bit of a safe spot for the other guys. He got in and got sneaky about it. It doesn't look like this actually looked towards him even once. And look at that. You get a pickaxe, you get an M16, and a vest. That's actually
He's good.
Super set. Yeah.
I think he was looking ahead as well, not kind of where this is, but the sort of valley over between Nem and Voptrox. That'd be such a good spot for the guys to come in, but it's Pixel, it's construction workers, it's day number 3. There's only one thing they've got in their mind, and that is to get kills. He's making the charge over the top. The guy's a little bit higher up, though. A BB makes the peak down. Here's him coming, and Pixel, he's flashed out.
I don't know that. I mean, you're going to give away time for it. Iris finds Max as well. Pydaros finds Seko. I don't know if the timing is right there for Pixelic. Maybe it should be when they're already shooting that he could run up on them. I get the idea, but execution probably wasn't perfect here. Seko gets flushed here and Go Next and Redline. This is mutual destruction, Mark. Nobody really benefits from having 2-3 kills from Yasnaya here. Circle closes now, and sure, Fex and the guys, they get some information from this, and they might be able to have some fun with it. Marshall finds Arten. This is crucial information. They see the knock even, and Fex is committing 3 nades as well. Easy peasy for these guys. Naleb's been found in the mid-air, and this is taking a little bit of bodies here in construction workers already.
Rest of that valley we was talking about is so key. There goes the first grenade. Let's go out. Just fly over the top. Have to try and hold out, see if it lands in the bowl. The res does happen. And has to try and back away. Stratesto looking to try and reinforce his position. As they have to be careful, though, because teams will start to push. The zone goes down towards the south. Nemesis opted to stay, and they find themselves in a good spot. But they are really, really split here for 16 teams migrating south.
And I can tell you right now, looking at this circle, goes away from water, and it goes away from where this is. Nemesis is set for so many points. Mixon finds the confirmation onto Fex here. Some more points to go the way of Voptruck here, but so many teams on that northern side, Mark. They're going to have to make moves. It's Voptruck, it's Exile, it's Boss, Everlong, and they're going to have to move through this, through Boldenini, and potentially Pibro as well, depending on how deep they go. Nemesis is really poised for this one. Smart from SAUL to come in from that southern side, but let's see how deep they can go. And also Ghetto Gang controlling that southwest side where the water is too. They might have a good game to start things off with here in Miramar.
Oh, let's see. Oh, Justice though, pre-fire though, probably runs straight into that. The Uzi doesn't help out. Justice though will fall for this one. Mika though at arm's length, he can't really provide the cover, and I suppose the knocks and flushes that is needed though. Justice does get found. And then Quinix, though, is behind him. You can see him on that mini-map, though. He's going to have a look there. If they do try and charge their way, they might get exposed.
Oh, this is not a bad area for them. But let's see on construction workers. Last player here from VAD. They had a strong start in the last one here, but now so far 0 kills. 1 player left standing. VAD's an absolute amazing player, but I don't think he can squeeze more than 1 or 2 points out of this one.
So Salid, I think he's just trying to control his area as the glider swings by. Let's say UL, surprise, surprise. They're always airborne. They're not quite in zone though, so let's be cautious. Have to think about what they could do next, because it is going to be kind of a step over as they do get in their cars and they are going to start moving.
Whoa. Yeah, they're going to have to get into this southern side here and get a little bit of space up and ahead of them here. They could, if they have a good timing, actually send it a little bit further and get a little bit further south, but they don't think they have the full information from that. Let's see what Aduzi and the guys can do. They are inside that next circle with that little ridge, but Nemesis is really greedy with the amount of control that they're having here, and that southeast side. Now, Boss and Exile with a little bit of a fight here. The backup is coming from Hello My Bad and Louis. Meanwhile, him and also find Quintex here. I do remember he finds Marshall.
It's a nice play for them. Really nice play for them. The air burst was perfect though. Boys have to try and climb their way up though. Confirmation has been done, but it's a steal away, and that's coming from our Vopstrucks team that moved over towards this side, committing towards it. The zone shift back down towards the south here. So for Vopstrucks now, they're going to be one of these teams that have been left. They're going to have to do the mass migration. Exhale getting the knocks, but not getting those confirmation. Vorex though does get the knock. He looks for the second. Now he gets the second. Now he might swing though as he goes for the swing of the first, and it is a clean sweep. Blist and Vorex though were clear on balls, and they will fall 16th place.
That's huge. This is like the game set up for Vopstrucks just to get things rolling already, and they actually might be able to leapfrog straight into P-Brew and have another fight with them, because they are so far outside the zone. They've got to make a move here. 20 seconds until this next zone starts pushing them, and phase 4 chunks quite a bit, 3 damage per second. Next one goes to 5, so if they don't have a plan is already set up to get into the next one here, that's going to be rough for them. But a lot of teams outside on that northeast side still, I think they've seen Pyros, and they know that there's players out here. Mixon trying to shut that down, but they've got P-Brew ahead of them. No tech team looking great inside this hangar here. Nemesis trying to lock down south and east from their 2-2 split mark. That's very greedy. Let's see if it pays off for them.
They can't hold out though. Biss gonna try and hold out. One of the sides, the spray will go through. Stratostope gets the line of sight on. And so now, no major connections, but it's enough. And for the guys, I suppose they kept him at bay, but now they're going to try and focus back on the other side as the team's going to have to try and move their way in.
Oh, M5 finds Molotov. It's a little bit rough at UL, considering Gittergang's got this on a lockdown. Sancho finds a doozy also. When you have multiple just spraying into a few smokes here, it's inevitable that you don't catch a few strays with those bullets. I said UL really trying to make the most of it, but 2 knocks and blue zones being hurled at them. The rest is coming out, but yeah, can they survive for long enough here, Mark? That's the question.
Might be the question. Ghetto Gang, they've got a bit of space now. They're on that sort of south side, so they will be happy as they will now try and hold out. Or, I suppose, keep as many teams as they can at bay. For the rest of them, have to be careful. Houdini has to now try and hold out as well, as all these dips and crevices will try and play as best they can. Vopstrucks, though, having a bit of a worldy game. They did make the migration. Yes, they did lose the zone, but they are maximising out on points, Martin.
Yeah, they are. And let's see if Viz and the guys here can get it a little bit deeper and get some more kills. Vopstrucks leapfrogging ahead of them, below them, but still they've gotten Vard inside the compound. The sneaky snake is inside. I'm not sure if Paints know exactly where he is. He's at least giving up some space and his back to him. So let's see if Vard strikes here. Next circle does kind of contain this upper ground high lift that this is working with. Fantasia goes down meanwhile for Everlong here. We still have 14 teams, 46 alive. Vod really wants to get 1 point here. That's one. Gets one knock here. Flush also confirmed here. Pains, that's a really rough and annoying time for that to happen to him. And Vod continues his strike on to Vis.
But it's quite hard for the guys because they were trying to reinforce that sort of southeast position, but obviously the construction workers getting involved, he got a point. It wasn't as rewarding as game number 1 for construction workers, but at least they're not going out with 0. Vis gets focused back on the other side. They have lost the zone, as we said before, and now they have to sort of look on. Problem for them, they haven't really got a stopgap here. They're going to have to find a position and get off this high ground. And I feel like where it's calming down, there'll be a number of teams focusing on their position. I
think they got a little lip to work with, but after that, it's absolutely done. They're going to have to get down and maybe fight either VOP trucks or Baldinini. Baldinini's got the compound, and No Tech team's got the warehouse, but No Tech team's down to a 2-man. If you kill feed tracking good and you see that there's No Tech team that's in there, if you give up a knock to them, anything, you know that you can push that onto it. Sancho finds Odemavesi. Duffy finds a BB. So that's information given away here. If they're matchlock checking or kill feed tracking, they know that it's now No Tech team in the warehouse here, and it's pretty dead center. So let's see if they turn around or continue kind of for their scent that they went for. Stratus goes down to Tabel as well. Sosa's finds Phil first. A Doozy also down. Oh, it's falling completely apart for S8 UL with Nemesis striking.
This south side is rough because it's just exposed, and the thing is they're not getting to the position to be able to dig down and find their own trenches. Just Nemesis has a full line of sight for the guys. So SAUL tried to extend their way in, so Sadid obviously played his way forward, but he has to be careful here because Go Next Esports is just in front of him. Melman looking for that reinforcement. Steed on the other hand though looking for kills. I think we said in the pre-show the guys were upset that people weren't coming and taking head-to-head fights. It looks like construction workers, Team Nemesis wants to take the fight to the lobby.
TMO now needs to clean this up from P-Brew. Oh, shots come in now. Striking on Sosa. That's Arton and Viz. Last player here from Viz here. Might be able to get another one. That could be a flush coming in and getting confirmed. Oh, it's actually a little bit too far. Micah finds X-Razor. And now Diffix is going to have to make moves. First, get Arton down, but also get the res up coming in as well. Oh, Everlong losing players as well here, Mark.
They are losing players. Losing the ridge line as well. Forget a gang. Sancho is down. Everlong obviously did have the recall, but I don't know how long. Blister's fired one. Opening grenade for him. The rest of the guys have to try and wait their way through. The zone is going to shift on as we go from more of a donut approach. So great actually for No Tag teams. They are in the center. Ghetto Gang, maybe the opportunity now to try and get those reses on before the zone starts working its way in 50 seconds.
Oh, I said you all out on 12th here. Norcus finds Ares. Anybody's also confirmed here. Now TMO with this zone shift here. No Tag team still sitting inside this hangar. Someone's gotta realize. Someone's gotta say. No Tag team's only 2 alive. We can breach this. We can make things happen. Melman finds Nitro on Star Skies. Silas did get the confirmation on to stay it. And obviously got a knock there. I'm not sure Nitro's going to be safe there. Now shots are coming in from bot trucks. That might be a point going their way. That's Blist. The UK man himself finds Nitro for the confirmation. And looks like a good game for bot trucks here if they have read the lobby correct here, because they are the only team in the northern side that could potentially push on to No Tech team and get it. Sunflower finds the map, and now TMO trying to make a mad dash.
Has to make a mad dash for this one. Those guys there, and unfortunately doesn't quite get the knocks. Mickey does find one, but obviously they have an anchor play behind. And he's going to find, but Mythos will fall. 11th place for them, has to go for the sprint now, and I don't know if he's going to be able to get that res. I suppose he get the res in time. It's whether Team Nemesis get eyes on before he does. He has to take a break now just to get the med back on. Vis up to 3 kills, down to 1 player, and again in zone at least, as Nemesis though start to look to clear the southeast corner.
Oh man, Nemesis, so many teams encroaching around them. Vorix finds the bat here. Prop Trucks is really jumping placements with this one. There's a 5-way tie on 10 points currently. 2 teams on 11, so one big game here if you're a mid-pack team right now would propel you straight into that 2nd place. Bob Truck's already gotten space inside. Look, so many teams on that south side. Baldinini also looking good for controls in the west, but we've got Exhal, we've got Ghetto Gang, we've got Go Next, we've got Nemesis, we've got Vis, we've got Starry Sky. That's potentially all fighting for the same space here. Now, Sosa finds Sancho, and Exhal is also looking to strike.
Yeah, Exhal find one as well, so for Ghetto Gang. a little bit of a filler here. As XL looking to try and move into this position. Baldini forced him this way to a degree. Does come in front, and unfortunately he's down. Iron 5 pops out the other side of smoke. Does get the knock as he can. As XL, though, have to juggle again. Fights on two sides. For me, the only winners here are going to be Baldini and potentially Team Nemesis, because at the moment they are fixated on these players that are coming in from the south.
Great nade there, just pushed it into and behind the shield. Now
Car's gonna go.
The car's on fire. You said it exactly, Mark. Got a little bit off it. Artem finds it. Diffix finds Max. Oh my god, insane shots from Diffix. Just put them absolutely to bed here. Headshots galore from Diffix, Mark. What the?
He just deleted him. He just deleted him. Completely.
I'm hitting them all. They're all dying now, apparently.
yeah. I didn't even say the last day. I think it comes down to teams who are playing their game style. So they have to take the fights to people, and I think that's what we're seeing.
This is smart work here for them. Starry Sky, a little bit slower on this side here. Baldini, this is your chance to strike at the very top for this one here. They've got all control in the west, full form and strong, potentially holding out. Now you see the Exhal here, Nilkop finding a little bit of a knock here and a headshot from Kadel. Diffix and Nemesis trying to hold on to this control on the other side here now. Voptrax getting a lot of damage done here. This is your time, guys. You need to strike onto no tag team. You cannot be taking fights with teams on the other side that you're not going to be having a direct impact with.
What's the advantage? They're grinding down some armor and stuff, but they're not going to be the victor of that one, because Voptrox are going to have to play into that compound. They have to take on no-tag, right? I think you're right. Yeah. They've got to clear this south side. They've got to take Ghetto Gang. They've got to take X-How. They've got to find these solo players, because they know they're in and around them, because they have knocked those teams. So I think it's a judgment, and I think you're right. I think they need to fixate and focus on clearing this south now.
Diffix finds Blist here, and this is what I'm talking about. You don't want to be taking these fights with the teams on the other side. You gotta do it with the team that is directly ahead of you, and there's no tag team. They know that it's a two-man. If they've read it correctly here, if they lose Blist from this one, it's gonna be a rough game for them. But if they have a four-man inside the big warehouse here, they could make things work. Diffix finds the flush onto Blist, or gets the bleed out at least here, and now Voptruck. 9 kills, sure, top 8, that's a 10-point game for you, but still, this could go even harder. Ratha got the information. Mixon got the gross in hand here. Could be playing into things. Shots go. Oh, good connections here from Rafa. Really good defense from it. Centric gets found. Now we're on to top 7 mark.
Love how they position the car as well. You ain't coming in here, lads. That one's blocked. They can line up now. Good hold. They had the right swing. Now they have to try and find the other position. And unfortunately for them, they haven't got the right angles to try and hold them down. Team Nemesis does find Starry Skies. They try to sneak underneath them. As Diffix uses the ridgeline to his advantage. He hasn't got any util. He's got no smokes, no heavy util. The only way to get rid of the players is to stick it to them and go push down.
Oh, finds the flush onto Silas. 5 kills now for Diffix. Another great game for him. 140 damage from a 1K club game again for Diffix. He's such a machine, this man.
He's a machine. He's a machine that needs to keep going.
And
Baldini know that the machine is coming their way, so they are digging in literally at the moment, Martin.
Yeah, Nick Circle did take out the hanger here. So now Voptrox and No Tag Team, they're going to be having this fight here to see who survives. Get the points in. Good stun grenade here. Gets a little bit. Duffy swings around here. Can he get the... Oh my god. Shimada also joins in, and it's Voptrox completely shut down by No Tag Team. And also Baldini from the side here. Mr. Shimada helping just a little bit.
Well, let's give Voptrox a benefit of doubt. It's a 9-kill game. That's real GG's for them, though. They've climbed the leaderboard here and potentially set up their day. Team Nemesis looking to try and go strong back-to-back. 8 kills for them. We are now in a top 5 scenario, and there is an opportunity. Now they have to try and clear this one. The advantage now we have on the other side, though. Starry Skies will fall 5th place. And actually that falls at the right time, because I was about to say no tags get the opportunity. These teams in the south are fighting each other. They might be able to sneak on, but with the Starry Skies going down, everyone's looking but the way to the north.
Yeah, Baldini really holding on to this northwest side. Such well played by them here. Such a good game and strong game sense. Oh, Diffix gotten a Lynx and 3 gear once again here. Someone's got to stop this man eventually. If he continues to get 3 gear, he just continues to destroy your game. And Nemesis now with No Tech Team obviously trying to get in. Exhal is the next thorn on the side, and is it the thorn on the side of Nemesis and Soset that he's right behind them, or are they going to strike onto Baldini? Everyone's really just trying to get Rafa out of the game, because they know that's the easiest target to come at hand.
Let's see what is coming to hand first, but for Diffix. For the boys of Team Nemesis, yes, they got 3. They might be down numbers, but their position is so good. I've got to also give benefits of doubt where Baldini's over here. They have dug themselves in. They have a little bit of snake in the grass. Sunflower is right underneath here. Team Nemesis and Exhale might swing around the other side. What a nade.
Rafa goes down here. He denies. Smart by Rafa and No Tech Team not to give points to direct competitors as top 3. Everyone is competitors. Sunflower, though, finds so set. It's a great nade here about Exhale. The way the circle lines up and the terrain, Exhale is going to strike on to Baldini. They might lose Sunflower or one more player, but Melman and Diffix, they also know when to strike here. They actually got pretty good zone, pretty good ridge to work with. Shots coming in here. 2 shots towards Mr. Shimada, but nothing connects just yet.
No, he's got the ridge. But again, Team Nemesis, this is hard. This is an uphill battle. They've got no heavy util. Baldini hasn't really exposed much of theirs. Society gets confirmed out as a grenade in hand. Now they're back to a 2. Diffix trying to be creative. Now using the ridge line as he goes down and around. He has to be careful, though. He does have the level 3 vest. He does have the level 3 helmet, but he's limited with 5.56.
Oh, Sunflower with their 6th sense. Knows that Exhale is trying to strike at his angle. Now shots coming in from KDL2. Finds Odom amazing. Exhale still 3rd place. Good game from them. Just 2 kills in it, but still a top 3 guarantee is good. Now it's a 2v4 here. Nemesis looking so strong, but can they win this? Can they clutch this out? Melman has got plenty of 5-5, but Diffix only has a 9 reload, and that's the problem. He's going to need more than 40 bullets to take down multiple of these members.
Just needs an opportunity. The one worry I've got is Diffix hasn't got the ammo, right? He's got a mag and a little bit of change. Here comes the charge over the top. They both go down towards zone. It's going to be down to Diffix, though. Diffix will find 1, but it's not enough, though, as Baldini will get the win. It's 10 kills and a 20-point game. Damage has been dealt, though, for Team Nemesis, and a strong showing for game number 2.
All right, what a way for them to get this one in. And Baldini, again, the control that they had on this northwest side was absolutely beautiful, James, as we take Calaris back in here. And then being 4 guys alive, considering the onslaught that we saw from the south and the west side with Exhale, with Everlong, with Ghetto Gang, and even eventually SADUL trying to get in from that side here. They held on to that compound strong and defended it well.
I'm going to be real. I thought we were going to be on track to just have Nemesis win every game today. Thankfully, they are a little bit shut down there towards the end. And it's really cool to see, Mark, from Baldini to be able to take this, all things considered, right? With Nemesis looking as insane as they did, and actually fighting from what is technically a little bit of a lower ground position against Nemesis here in some of these final moments, but it really didn't kind of reflect on any kind of performance there from them.
I think it became a little bit of a mutual agreement between the 2 teams. It was all about closing out the teams in the south. We'll hold the west, you hold the east. We won't push in. And then when the teams started going down, I love that Baldini just dug in their position, literally dug in their position, waiting for sort of Team Nemesis to be the traitor. That was an insane crossover though for the boys from Diffix. For me, it was all going to come down to the end. And if we look at actually what happened with Team Nemesis, they expelled all their util, they were down on ammo, and obviously for Baldini, they was able to keep stock, and that was what made a massive impact closing in the final circle.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see, those final moments as well. So for Baldini, a very important game there for the points coming their way. 20 points overall for them to try and shore up any kind of defense towards the top, but that is a brilliant way to start off a best-of-5 series. Nemesis 15, they were almost at 40 points in 2 games, Martin. I was a little bit concerned, as I say.
I suggested this solution for everyone. All the other 15 teams just agree, just give Nemesis 1 slot and play as 15 teams for the rest of the day. They didn't take it now. Obviously, this is going to be rough here. We had the idea once we saw how well they're able to play both the previous days. But yeah, I just say here, 39 points. The second place in playoff day 3 last time was 39 points, guys. So are we just giving it to them? They're done.
I think, you know, it's so funny because what you say, like, oh yeah, just agree Team Nemesis gets a spot and everybody else gets to play it out. At this point, yes, everybody would benefit from them not being in the lobby. Like, that is a harsh reality that we have to realize here. No tag team also getting themselves a 3rd place so far here, Mark. And I thought during it, I think the 1K Club for Diffex, of course, surprise, surprise. I thought that what Avenger said was kind of astute, right? When you're looking at their position in that warehouse and the fact that they were only 2, I thought maybe it was going to be punished a little bit earlier and be more vulnerable, but it wasn't. In fact, they held when another team came in to try and deal with them.
Especially when people came down, there's like cars blocking off a lot of the entry points, right? And the whole on either side. They had a game plan. And when we go back and look at last week, No Tag Team obviously delivering 7 points. It wasn't their day. This is night and day. And do you know what? It's what I expect and what we've seen from these teams. They're really, really strong contenders. And it's good to see they're able, even down bodies, hold location and kind of farm points out, because that's what you need to maximize in the best of 5.
And our team focus apparently was S8UL. Unfortunately for them, they just got caught in no man's land, Martin. That was not going to be transitionable for S8UL.
No, that area, like when you have the 2 compounds that Ghetto Gang had on the southwest, like you get countered so easily with that. That's what Monotog's trying to achieve there, but they obviously got the res in and worked out. That delayed them as well. The BRDM from here, from that southern side, sure, that works. And you can kind of get up there, but BRDM just gets so focused, especially with both Ghetto Gang and Nemesis kind of locking that out. And I don't know if the timing, the entry of a poach was probably not the best for them, but still, if they were a little bit luckier, let's put it that way, with the BRDM timing, they could have gotten quite deep into this.
It also made me think about, of course, in inverted commas, the new meta and the pickaxe being kind of in play, right? Because the thing is that it feels like the pickaxe is less impactful in some areas on Miramar compared to, say, like Erangel Mark, because there's so much elevation on Miramar that if somebody tries to dig down and hunker down, they're going to be seen from like high angles and then probably just gunned down in these situations.
Especially if you look at that south side of the zone, right? How much of actually S8UL would have got in? They had to get in, they had to then set up, and yes, with the Miramar, with that incline up towards that sort of north side from them, even if they dug in, they were never going to be hidden. Especially it was either going to be Baldini on one side or Team Nemesis on the other. So I think it comes down to timing. I feel like a lot of teams, obviously, because Erangel is the older map, and they're going to know a lot more. I feel like Miramar's that esports map myself personally, and it has everything to offer. It's going to take these teams a little bit more longer just to figure out actually where can we play and where can we maximize digging down.
Yeah, especially for good old Miramar. But anyway, we have our team comms ready from our Miramar, so let's listen in from the desert.
They have to push us.
Yeah, another team already drove main road more to the south already.
Andras!
Nice. They're too active,
Hello, big shot.
They're landing on us. They're driving left, boys. They're left. They're
Might be one by holding.
Don't have anyone holding.
Mirado hit. There's 2 guys on the Mirado. Hit again. Mirado is weak.
One in front of me. I'll do. Knocked him.
Take it all.
3 active. Inside bottom side.
He's pushed behind the single house.
He's made my Mirado leave now. Oh, he's pushing.
It open.
Can the tires. He's 1 HP. He's dead. He's dead.
Скидывают, алло, блядь.
Понимаю, потерпи.
А, тихо. За щитом.
Хейдю.
Ну, сзади чел в голове, блядь.
Хорошо.
Он проехал к своему. Там еще один.
20 хотя бы, блядь. У меня
0, 20 в обойме, блядь.
У меня есть дефекс. Я могу дать тебе.
На, NT.
Там же машины.
Бэк. Я слепой.
Бегут на смоке, мало.
Блядь. Нокнулся один.
Surprise, the Blues causing some carnage there as well towards the end, as all these teams a little bit desperate to make some of those moves around the edges, but in the end, Baldinini, some very much needed points for them. My question is can they keep it up here, Mark? I don't know, because it's not quite gone their way in the past. Obviously, they didn't qualify for the last final here to try and make a run for it, so we'll see if they can in this quite voracious lobby.
If they can get out of the early game and not get caught in early fights, I think they're pretty good, especially at construction, a late game, if it sort of goes their way. But it's that consistency that I worry about with Baldini. If they can build a momentum, they can get rid of the chaos at the beginning, they'll be okay. But if they come across a team like Team Nemesis, they've got to make these kind of agreements to avoid them.
Yeah, as Martin says, everybody in this lobby now needs to avoid this team. There's just, you cannot go near them. But the problem is then suddenly, you know, we're going to Tego next, Martin, and then all of a sudden Team Nemesis gets a double drop or something like that, and is all kitted out and is all just putting on so much pressure across this. I'm a little bit scared now.
I mean, if I'm Team Nemesis in this game, I'm chasing all the crates just for the fun of it, right? Because if you can get full 3 gear, you get like 2 P90s, a Ling, you get an arm, like all this crazy, an MK14, that'd be great. But on the side of Baldanini, obviously last time they had 2 second places, 21 points from those 2 games, 32 points total in their other games. But a win here, if they can squeeze out another podium, they might be within that kind of striking distance that if they get a good last game, they're gonna make it.
True enough. No tag team keeping themselves in it as well, though, thanks to the hold over on that warehouse. Very important hold indeed to try and keep them in the running, considering it's just a 2-man as well. Very valiant an effort here as they're going up against some big names. Diffex, I don't think anybody's going to be knocking Diffex off this #1 spot here for today, Mark, but thank you for joining us, Mark. We'll let you go for the moment. Me and Avenger are going to round things out as it is time to Tego for all of these teams to tango alongside one another, Mr. Martin.
Yeah, let's kick it off. And a little bit sad for Duffy here that he gets compared to Diffix that's angry apparently, and he says that I'm shooting and kill everyone, but not all of them are dying. That double headshot knock or 2 kills that he had on the last game was insane. Never seen anything like that clean and that clutch. But yeah, obviously had a chance to work with Duffy last year for Team Denmark. He's a great player, obviously a little bit on the older side. He's 30 plus, but still able to do things in this. Yeah, I know, right? He's an unk status for sure. But he's a great player. He actually dominates quite a lot and plays so well still. So it's cool to see him be able to come in and compete with the top dog so far in this lobby.
Yeah. See Duffy a lot in those morning lobbies when I'm perusing through my streams of drinking my coffee, doing what I can. But yes, for now, all of these teams on Tego, it's going to be an interesting one. Boars heads towards the Twisted Mind split of all locations. They've still got a bit of work that they need to be doing here. It bears repeating, my attention turns towards construction workers who I feel like technically, names-wise, is such a great team. I just don't see them making it, Martin. I really don't. With how kind of eager a lot of this lobby is a big South circle for this one, I feel like they're not going to make it.
Sure, but you can have one bad game and I'll still give you the chance to log in here. Booksons, obviously. They have top 3, top 4 prior to some of the greater compounds down here. If I am anyone in this lobby, I'm sending it straight to the gas station at the intersection where Artun and like east of Songam. I've seen so many games ends close to that. Also, your entry to more circles in that direction, if we end up kind of close on the southern side here, you have a really good entry of approach from it. And also you can do the trick with putting up cars and kind of jumping up in the roofs and still have cover behind the walls to work with. So I really like that area. So let's see what ends up with this one here. But Nemesis, yeah. I mean, again, I'm looking at the drops that they have and looking at the areas that they're coming in from. If I'm any team that's on that side, I am going to be absolutely fully aware of what's going on around, because these guys are going to pull up, drive by, do crazy things because they are confident now, because 39 points, as I said, was second place last day 3 playoffs, James.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's touching them. It's going to be hard to really do that. And I guess technically you get the most PGC points from this day if you end in #1 for Nemesis, but it's really not that much.
Wait, how much is it again? Is it 3?
I think it's 3-2-1.
Right, yeah, 3-1. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, let's see what happens with this one for sure. Again, Tego is always a fun one. And these southern circles here, this is a chance for Viz. It's a chance for P-Brew and Ghetto Gang.
The chance maybe for S8UL to have a bit of a jump up finally, as this team here is just on the periphery, on the edge of a circle like this, seeing if they can actually make a move on in. For this team, I feel like they should absolutely be in Nemesis's position. They should be dominating this lobby. But now they've really got to rally back with only 10 points on the board after this. That doesn't mean that they're down and out by any stretch of the imagination. And they have come alive at later stages of days, Mr. Martin, as we've seen them win out day number 1 of playoffs 1, right? So
yeah,
let's see what they can do.
Yeah, I have high hopes for this team, man. It's a little bit gut wrecking for a team that has been so dominant, so consistent. But now, I mean, surely here they're gonna have a good one. They're gonna have a double-digit game. They're gonna be in there. And then the consistency comes through from the confidence that you get from that one good game here. It was looking pretty good in a wrangle, but then the delay that they had with the fight for TMO, that kind of delayed them so much that they were not, had time enough to set up a great push onto maybe the gas station. Also, the way that the gas station was kind of played from Starry Skies was actually really well played. They came out, they were aggressive, they used util, they cleared it quite nicely. So, well deserved to Starry Skies to be in 4th place right now, 13 points, but still 5 points away from Motang Chief. That's currently 3rd.
I do think as well for S8UL, obviously there's a big reason, as we said before, that they got picked up, and that was EWC hopes. If you don't make it into the final, that looks all the more scary, all the more deadly. After such a great recovery in the last final as well, right? Like the first day terrible, but then being able to get themselves back on the board days 2 and 3. So they're really hoping. So are all the S8UL fans as well, watching around the world. I was about to say around the world, but then I thought to myself, in India, there's a lot in India following this team.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of backup. You can see it on the social media exposure. These guys are all getting. Marshall finds Sunflower, and Baldanini might be going from hero to 0 at this point if they are not able to recover here. But yeah, that's so unfortunate for them. 21 points still, looking good. And maybe if they can hold on to this and maybe get a rest, they could still make moves in this lobby and in this game here for Tego.
Yep, I don't want to be losing. It's such a curse we get in these games, in these tournaments, where you've done so well in the previous game, then you lose one early. Or even you go out in 16th. That's what we see a lot. That is what we see a lot. All of these teams looking center up at the moment. Nemesis in no rush, apparently. Starry Skies also in no rush. But I won't be surprised if any of those teams actually go for an emergency pickup. But Ghetto Gang now, at the moment, is looking to try and stave off some of the aggression coming in from construction workers. Already on the right-hand side hit there. And that is Ghetto Gang getting absolutely obliterated by Vard as well as Fex. That was a brilliant little pull-up here from construction workers. Just keep doing this, boys. Just keep rolling from fight to fight.
The pickaxe flush as well with the throw. I love
That's disgusting.
I love it. It's like, I don't have pants anymore, so let's just finish this on off. And now Exhal driving the distance here. So congested towards that center side here, James. Obviously some water in play. Some areas still in play here. That's a lot of space. It's being hard covered here. Karks whips out the Mini with the 4X on. Maybe he can get some more connections on some L-Cup. And now more shots comes out as well towards that Exhal, trying to rotate through. So heavily congested towards that center side. A lot of players are playing either deep compounds with hard cover. I like that. This is also a great spot for Viz here, but it's a little bit harder to escape if you have to go south or east from this area. But you do have a bigger chance of losing some cars if you don't place them properly.
Yeah, big old 2-2 at the moment for this. So we'll see if anybody wants to go and crash on their location. Ibis is just going crazy on that spray across the way. He did have a little bit of a connection there, but not enough to be able to get a knock. As the rest of Redline is a little bit detached from Ibis and Karks at the moment. And they know that actually Howler's stopped on the other side of Ohyang, so they're going to have to be a little bit cautious about their movements here.
So closing in, James and Starry Skies trying to get in here. They are the last team potentially to get into the circle here. I don't really see them having any prior. They need a northern shift to have a chance to getting anywhere good. Go next on that western side. 2 Nemesis, very slow. I'm actually a little bit surprised with their approach. Maybe they're crate fishing or crate scouting to see if they can get anything and maybe do a pull-up here. But still playing smart, I like it. It's calculated. Obviously, they got a smart coach to help them as well. So let's see here with Go Next. Circle closing in 1 minute 30. So far for them, 3 points only And with Redline and Everlong, big turnaround for Everlong compared to what we saw them in our playoff 1 games. They obviously went through, but they had great Wrangle performance. They were actually looking pretty decent already from the start of the day.
Yeah, only these one-day opportunities for Everlong, for Redline, for GoNext, for Voptrox as well. It is very, very scary to have to come in against the likes of the teams in this lobby with only 1 day, 1 opportunity, 1 best of 5. And Everlong was able to convert on the previous one. Whether or not Lightning strikes twice, though, remains to be seen. I've got my concerns about that because I think that with teams like Nemesis and stuff like that, it has like ripple effects through the lobby that really do cause some issues. Of course, they're not actually coming in near them. Nemesis has gone all the way around on that south side, but normally on a circle like this, I would have expected them to have to take a more direct route on the west, and Everlong's concerned, right? So on that west side, so they're just trying to scout out anybody that's coming their way.
Yeah. Smart push here from Nemesis, but they might run into SZUL, and that might be...
oh, no.
It might be good for SZUL if they get the points and kind of shut it down, but it might be scary because Nemesis is firing on all cylinders. Now, pre-drive coming in here. We're going a little bit deeper, and they actually have a pretty good send here from this spot. So let's see where the circle goes, James.
I feel like never fix that bug. Oh, my days. That is a hard shift here towards Nemesis of all teams. Yeah, never fix that milk float bug, all right? It's just it's a feature now, forever.
Yeah, I like it.
We've had it for so long.
The gas station that Best of Luck is close to is the one I'm talking about. In this, especially in this circle here, that gets so much control, and you have an entry to basically anywhere in the circle later because how the terrain works, so they might be going for a 2-2 split, though. Let's see if it's greedy. Let's see if it works out. Everlong also takes shots here towards Nemesis. A team that's, you know, running away from it right now, but if you get too close to it, they're going to strike back, that's for sure.
Yeah, Everlong just tucking tail and getting back to the compound here now after a little bit of driving around. I mean, they've got themselves an okay spot, considering where our circles are likely to start shifting in just a few moments, as all of these teams try and justify position at the moment. Hobich trying to take a few shots against it, but Boars is quickly and rapidly leaving that scenario. Goldenini here, though, is now embroiled with them. What can Mr. Shimada do? Can he post the nade? He's going to be going up against Pandas Faust if he's not careful. Maybe a 1-for-1, but no, Hicks does get found. And on the other side of things here, PBRU are doing some damage against Redline, so eventually these fights are just all kicking off.
Yeah, so much damage happening across the board here, especially all the teams that had to go with this Western hard shift here was difficult to work with, and now Boars jousting for position here with Boldenini. And if Boldenini falls, down to 2 men now, obviously got 1 kill, but if Boldenini falls, that's the opportunity for all the other teams in our mid-pack that's chasing here, James. That would be massive. Kittle and Mr. Shimada. Oh, that might be a good nade here. That might be a double knock even. Oh, that rolls a little bit out here. Marshall does go down to Kittle. He did find it. Molotov comes in. Shots being committed. More utility being committed this place here. Hicks has find some damage. Kittle down to 29 HP. Gotta get some help. Oh, hello, Senpai finds it.
Yeah, good off angle. Without a longer cook on that nade, I would have tried to bounce it off the vehicle and see what he could have done from there, but doesn't quite hit the mark, as you mentioned. Hello, Senpai. Still trying to do a bit more here to Boldenini. I don't know, man. It looks like the curse of being able to get yourself a win is rearing its ugly head here for Boldenini.
Yeah, I get another curse for Nemesis though. Second place, obviously, but still, yeah.
No, true.
Boldenini here to 0 in this one. Now Exile. Vex finds another one here. The early fights for construction workers is working out here, and they actually got a pretty good spot inside the northern side of Songam. And this area, especially here, James, I've had some games where some guys, they dug so deep, they just came straight out of the rabbit hole and got damage done here. Next circle does pop shortly here in 40 seconds. Let's see if we go on the western side or on the eastern side, because there's still a lot of water in play here, James, and that is going to have a big effect once we get to phase 4.
Yeah, all the crates are out in the ocean as well, actually. So that means it's actually going to have a little bit of an impact on this lobby, right? Teams are going to be less kitted out. Not too often we get crates that deep into the water here on Tego. As Melman and the boys are just trying to dislodge anything that Redline wants to do, but there's also going to be teams rotating alongside them as well here, so we might have a bit more of a skirmish. The Redline and PBRU were already in a fight with one another. SAUL is doing some damage against them as they're trying to make a bit of a dash forwards, and maybe a leapfrog on the other side of the road there to where SAUL is.
Oh, next circle pop here. Some water in play still, but it's going to go away from water. And as I say here, with this gas station where Aduzi is, I've had so many games on this southern side, east of Songam, where this gas station just absolutely farms. We had a few games from it too, where we actually had some really competitive rank games where these guys, they have to leave at one point. And once they have to leave, if they don't have cars and they kind of don't have an exit point, the gas station just completely shuts it down. But Aduzi stays there solo, and the other guys try to shut that eastern side down to make sure nobody backfills them. I actually kind of like it. It's a little bit greedy. Let's see if it works out.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, with the previous shift, you'd expect a lot of teams to be trying to sneak on in on that east side, and maybe trying to go for what they consider to be a bit of a wider wrap on the far south of that east side. So it could be a perfect spot, a perfect staging ground, like you're mentioning here, to try and shut down some teams. Ghetto Gang got themselves April back up. Where are they going? Where are they trying to get loot from? I think they're going to have to dip into the blue a little bit if they do want some loot.
Ghetto Gang might be running into a fight here with Paul's trying to lead. Little Senpai. The guys are trying to have an entry on the southeast side. People is already there. There's so many teams on the eastern side here, James. It might prove difficult to get in. Redline, Starry Sky, Ghetto Gang, P-Brew, Balls, and kind of on the southeast side inside the circle. SZUL is going to deny it. Redline fighting with P-Brew right now. Cox finds a headshot on Nabat, and Nabat also finds Seko here. So a little bit of a delay with the fight. A third party coming in from the offside.
Small trade, but still kind of trying to slow this on down here. As Redline a little bit disjointed, a little bit separated from one another. That means Starry Skies might actually have a bit of an impact on Ivers. And there's not a whole lot his teammates can do about it. They take a nade. They're trying to retreat away from this position at the moment. I think that maybe they want to get back together in some form, some capacity, or both sides actually disengage.
Oh! Cox gets found here by Nitro. That's a great strike from Starry Skies, actually. The control they have from their spot is actually not bad, but obviously the circle's going to move away, so they might be punished by the circle later on. Cox did get flushed. Hixes finds anybody's. A lot of these fights on the kind of eastern side's happening right now, and once we see Songam out, we're going to have some damage done to that as well. Nemesis might be the punisher of the teams trying to get out, as they are controlling that Songam western side.
Yeah, and they're so divided up to the point where anybody trying to backfill on that southwest side as well isn't going to be able to get a look in, right? Like they've created such a barrier of Nemesis that they're just saying, okay, well, this is our territory now. I think that technically their spot that they currently have doesn't lend itself amazingly to a next circle shift, but I don't think they care.
I agree. Completely agree. And now Vatso, big fight here with Gergang and Vatso. Can he get it done? I'm5 finds Vatso. That's huge. And now the backup is coming in, and Nitro tried to get help in, and Ghetto Gang is trying to strike here. M16 in hand. Sacho gets the flush onto Vatso. That's a great nade. Oh my god, if he didn't back off at the perfect time, that would have been really crucial for it.
That was awesome. Loved that. It's like, okay, reverse, get out of there. And then we do have our circle shift going down. SZUL, this has to be your shot. You've got to do something here from the positions of strength that Martin was alluding to earlier. Likewise, for No Tag Team, they're already in a decent position at the moment in the top 3. This is also the potential great spot for them to be able to start playing things in, as X-Howl is trying to slip on through the cracks in the middle of this. Is Aduzi's location going to get hit? It looks like it is.
Yeah, Odin finds it. Yeah, maybe they should have reinforced earlier. This is, again, as I said before, this gas station here. You need to reinforce, you need to be more, otherwise you're going to get denied from it, and Aduzi gets taken down. That's unfortunate. But now also, this opens up the door that Nemesis has the info. SZUL is a direct contender for PGC points. If SZUL goes out early here, that could be Nemesis' chance to really leap ahead once they get to the finals.
Yeah, both teams not straight invited to these tournaments upcoming, right? So actually, if you're Nemesis, it would probably be in your favor to try and start shutting down what SZUL actually wants to do here. Ivers, though, shuts down Hicks as continue on here. Boar's still in a little bit of jeopardy at the moment. They've got 6 kills on the board, so they're not doing too badly here on the southeast side. They're trying to delay as much as possible with smokes, with the car positioning, as well as Redline still ahead of them, technically having circle advantage. And they do see him in the distance, does Marshall. When is he going to be able to strike, though?
Marshall with a good nade here. That's going to go straight. Actually goes for a nade, and then the sweep
no.
gets Ivers down, though. Marshall's down to 43, 25 HP. And now Seiko is trying to make a push for it here. Can he sweep around? Can he get damage done here? Modak does damage in distance. Marshall finds him, though, here, James. That's huge.
A double. Lovely. Lovely indeed. Luik will shut down Zico completely now as well. As for Redline, it's going from bad to worse. Boars, he's currently on the cusp. 7 kills and on the cusp. A double here as Ivers does go down as well. So now Boars leapfrogs the position of no tag team. The only problem is, though, I think that is going to be short-lived. Unfortunately, I'd say will maybe be short-lived as well for Nailup, who goes down to an 8 here from Justus Demithov, trying to do something on this northwest side. What can they actually get done? There is another construction member that is not with this fight at the moment. I feel like you need all your bodies here to shut down the Mythov.
Yeah, you should, for sure. Bart's trying to make a move here. Maybe try to get into the circle when the opportunity is open here. You're just going to try to make a run for it here. Actually...
is disconnected, maybe?
I kind of feel like he's disconnected. He wouldn't be running around without the information, trying to look around and look for it.
Yeah,
I think he's disconnected here. Let's see if he gets back in. That could be huge for him to just run straight into the circle. Now Fex and Pixelic. Oh, stunts coming out too. Utilities being committed to it.
Yeah.
Gotta make the most of it.
Almost certainly disconnected, because nobody at this level at this point is actually running just in a straight line through the middle of a field like that. Like, it's not. No. You'd be doing your little duck walking. You'd be looking around, everything like that. So that's really unfortunate. It's sad that I had to. I stumbled upon the idea of, he's not with the team, and now, I mean, that might have actually just cost them, unfortunately. What a really unfortunate circumstance there for construction workers.
Yeah, Stay finds balls here, Marshall, and the guys are getting locked out here. Nemesis has moved on to the other side of where SAUL is, and by giving up the information that they are now striking onto balls, means that SAUL might be getting and pushing into Nemesis here. Stay. The jump here, he takes so much damage down to 26, and now Millman finds that Boss is absolutely back to the lobby.
How did Nemesis end up on the south or east side of all places? They've just decided, you know what, we're going to wrap around that south side and just start killing everything over here as well. That's a problem. Definitely a problem for O'Connell as well. Also a problem as the Mythov is going absolutely bulldozer on some of these locations. 3 man just charging into this dip to get rid of you. Nothing O'Connell could do with that one. Oh my god.
Oh, Arton finds multiple. Oh, Everlong coming in. Arton finds all of it. It's Everlong out in 10th place, and Viz and Arton has done all of it.
Huge stuff from Arton here to be able to greet that the way he did. What a play coming in from him. And that might have just saved Viz's bacon here. There are still 4 alive. They're still in an okay spot to be able to play this in, but what a hold.
That's a 3-way tie and 19 points, and the 4 points from that one was huge for Viz to jump up into 19 points as well. Circle's going to be really crucial for this one. This is exactly the circle I'm talking about. With the approach that you have from Howl, if SAUL's compound is not in and Howl is in, they're going to be able to hold them out so easily by peeking over the walls with being safe behind the car. So yeah, that's going to be crucial. Let's see what happens. They do have a lot of crates ahead of them, so a smoke line straight north from the compound to make that work, that could be crucial. But Nemesis, if they're smart, James, surely they have to think about it. If they could deny SAUL a spot, meanwhile also qualifying themselves, that'd be perfect for them, for their campaign in the finals and to get the PGC points, to get to Esports World Cup, to get to PGSs.
Yeah, it sounds awful, right? But, you know, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and all's fair in love and war. And for teams that are looking to try and advance on, yeah, technically taking out SAUL, who was a legitimate threat for those kinds of things, could be very smart indeed. Starry Skies on this northeast side, what are they going to be doing now? Because they're going to have to move through what is effectively a bit of that quarry yard here, and there's quite a few teams ahead of them in there as well. The circle shifts away from their building. Oof.
I've seen this circle so many times. It's every time we have this circle, the gas station is always in, and they always hold out SLUL's compound. And again, this lines up perfectly. But with the crates that we talked about, pointed out here, with a smoke line towards that, they might be able to get up to the rock that you see right ahead of you here. But Nemesis, man, they are setting up shop for an absolutely denial of SLUL's campaign to get into this one, yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath unless they have a massive trick up their sleeve somehow, but I don't know what SAUL actually has. I think that, you know, we're losing a doozy where they lost him. Unfortunately, everything's really come back to bite them here. And now, all eyes are on SAUL, not only on the stream, but I also think from X-Howl, I think from Nemesis as well, a team that has to move eventually, but look at the gauntlet that they're going to have to run.
Yeah, how much smokes do they have, SAUL here? They might have like 12 or so, 10, 12
Use
for
them
the
all.
compound as well. You got to use them all. You have to commit. Straight smoke line to the crates to get inside and get cover. Nemesis and X-Howl is looking straight at you to just get as much out of it. They got 4, James. That's not enough.
Oh no, they've got 4. They've got 1 deployable cover. They've got the milk flow. Hopefully it bugs out a little bit. And we'll see what they can actually get done. Actually, they might have some more in the trunk, but I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, they've already been shot at.
Yeah. Well, Nemesis is just gonna say, you guys are not getting in. Sorry.
No.
That's a great leapfrog, James. The way that they swept on the southern side along the ridges and the beach to get into the eastern side to take on a team where they then knew that this ridge that they have right now and the rocks that they kind of work with, the BRM was a perfect setup for that. What a way, what an execution to deny a team that you're a direct competitor for Esports World Cup, for PGC, and for PGS.
Yep, we might be watching the slow demise of SAUL here. Of course, yes, there are 2 games in hand, but this compound where they previously had with a doozy as well, and now this holdout, gosh, it is tough times here for SAUL. And then they are basically the next casualty. I don't see anybody else being the next casualty unless Starry Sky somehow goes really crazy over on that other side. X-Howl is taking some damage, though. That actually might turn the attention of one of the teams that was looking to hold them out against Vis, who's just positioned themselves north of here. I wouldn't still watch him.
Yeah, Vis actually positions him quite well, and as X-Howl was moving out, only being 3 there, you kind of need multiple eyes on side here. Molotov going out. Yeah, they gotta deny, man. Again, like, you don't want to give points to Nemesis. Like, oh my god, that perfect circle for Nemesis too. That's another podium for them. A first, a second, and let's say, well, is it a first or a third here, James? They also have the crates. They have the BRDM. Surely this is another win.
Well, it's such a... I sort of wish they'd won game 2 now as well, so we could just be like, are they just going to win everything, like I'd mentioned? SAUL denies completely. I understand it. Considering where they weren't going to be able to make anything happen. He's got an MG3. Okay, so this is actually a legit problem for the rest of the lobby, because now the cutoff point is going to be so tight on that top 3, with Nemesis soaking up as many points as they are. The top 3, like the other 2 spots could go any direction now, Martin, in these next couple of games.
Yeah, as we said, like the second and third place was 39 and 38 in last playoffs. Here, it might go even lower. You only need 1 good game, 1 win with some kills and a decent game here to put yourself into that mid-20s, and then everything's on the board here, James, as you say. Yeah, that's going to be crazy. This is making an absolute name for themselves to make sure that they can get into another final tier. 8 kills, Arten with the full squad vibe here. And them having this western side here, if they get Howl out, they might be able to get in and kind of dig their way through and get an edge of this next circle.
A squad wipe like that against Everlong might be the difference maker for this, and so far they're looking spectacular with it, as now Payne's going to charge up some nades, throw them towards X-Howl on the south side of the circle. Yes, you were able to hold out anything that was going on the south here, X-Howl, but now it's your turn, as lots of nades going forwards, and even the MG3 through the smokes as well. X-Howl here is getting pummeled left, right, and center.
Nemesis just absolutely destroying everything on this south and southwest side. This is trying to get it. State is just laying down, just absolutely slaying everything here. Now picks out the MK instead. Good shots in, and actually manages to get all the kills onto the remaining players. And Howl here, 7 kills for Nemesis, and now they're on to strike onto the next team that's going to be punished.
Somebody pull up the Simpsons meme. The rest of the lobby's already dead. Stop, stop. This is awful. Oh, Nemesis, you're absolutely destroying people. The rest of the teams now, either you go towards Nemesis or you get corralled into everyone else. They're shooting at everything, Martin. Avert your eyes.
Oh my god, 11 kills, and we're down to top 4 now. It's TMO Justice gets found as well from Soset. They have all the guns and all the bullets that they need here. It's an absolute onslaught here for Nemesis. Another double-digit kills for them, and surely this is going to be another win coming their way.
it's mean. It's unfair. Like, we know that this team should have advanced in the previous 2 days, considering the way they're playing PUBG right now. They were like, you know what? Let's turn up in style. 1,000,000 RPM on that MG3. Never mind 990. Let's just blast everything out of existence.
Melman also says, I got a big boy gun with a lot of bullets too. Let me shoot that. He reloads. 87 is not enough. Let's get some more shots in. Nades come in too here. That might be perfect. Nah, it's a. Oh, it is perfect. Diffix finds justice.
Stop! This is crueler than usual. I feel like they killed everything in the last couple of teams. There was no reprieve for anyone else. Here they come, triumphantly across the hill as well. And that is going to be Nemesis looking eye-wateringly painful for the rest of the lobby. There's no other way I could have cast that, Martin. I was lost in the sauce.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. A win, a second place, and another win here. There's no denying that Nemesis is angry today, and having more than 60 total points and all the kills that they had so far, James, that's more than 21.5 point average per game in just 3 games. Everyone is saying, oh, best of 5s are hard. No. Nemesis is saying, no, best of 5s are fun.
Yeah, they've had a best of 3 and they've won the whole thing. This is so far. All right, let's get Mark back in to talk about this game, question mark, or finish? What do you want to talk about, Mark? Because there was really one team stealing the headlines.
They've done more points in those 3 games than they've done over the 2 days. So if all you need to do is to get, I suppose, Team Nemesis firing on all cylinders, is make Diffix angry that he's shooting people and they're not going down, because they seem to have found something that's working.
Yeah, I oftentimes, I must admit, crazy hole by Artem, fantastic stuff from this. I oftentimes find it a bit ridiculous to kind of laugh at situations in casting and stuff like that, but this one was just comical, because not because it's a funny scenario, just because of how much dominance Nemesis is putting on that position there, Martin, and to the point where there was, if you'd have given me odds on any other team, any odds whatsoever, there's no way I would have taken it. Nemesis had that 100% in the bag, despite there being 6 teams alive, it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that if we had any betting going on for this today here, the odds of you betting on Nemesis going through today would be 1-to-1. You would not be winning anything. You'd just be, oh, okay, yeah, sure. You could be part of the bet here, but you're not winning anything because there's an absolute certainty that Nemesis is going through here on playoffs day 3.
Oh, dear me. I imagine their organization is going to farm this commentary for clips as well. Like, stop, they're already dead. But it's 26 points going the way of Team Nemesis. 12 very important points for Vis. And again, you know, Mark, when you look at how that hold was going down there for them, just brilliant stuff. That is the potential for them to be able to make top 3 with that kind of hold against Everlong.
Yeah, it's going to give them some confidence, right? And they held the area really well. Obviously, the zone shift away. I think you guys called it some critical areas, and one of them was kind of S8ULs. Visto holding their point as well. And I think you guys alluded to it during the stream, and this now shows, they've increased their points over double day. With Team Nemesis taking so many points away, it's going to force a conversation around this kind of the final 2 teams, because we have to tick off first place now.
Well, that last game is going to be mental because the barrier into top 3 is going to be so close. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a tie, Martin, considering how close it's going to be. And Nemesis is still got 2 games to exert themselves on this lobby as well.
I mean, even if you're Rob Trucks in 14th place with 11 points, it's just 1 good game and you're in top 3. Not that 1K club from Diffix. I can't believe it.
How many... I'm trying to think if there's ever been a moment where we've had like multiple 1K clubs in a row from a player in some of them. Admittedly, this isn't quite your international level lobby anymore, right? Day 3 of the playoffs here. Definitely one of the weaker ones relative to that, even though these teams are very good, very fantastic indeed. But yeah, if you can just keep doing this, Diffix, then, you know, fair play to you. But definitely, Mark, when you look at how this game played on things out as well, like very difficult to come in from that east side. Boars was one of the big casualties from that, even though they got a lot of kills themselves. I think it was like 8 kills or something. So they did all right for themselves, but it was just too hard to get in.
Yeah, it was difficult. It was very difficult. And again, especially with that south shift, with lots of watering, Songham becomes obviously critical. Those other positions out on the east are critical as well. And a lot of teams already had them. For Ball's location, it was so key. Like they were in the middle. They kind of played a trench style warfare like we see from NoTag. And it was like, where do you find the position? And I felt like for their game, halfway through, it was about getting kills because we're going to try and sweep our way through. And obviously, they were just trying to take team after team, and it wasn't going to be the case.
Of course, we talked about the strengths and weaknesses of the garage compound and the other compounds on that south side, Martin. But what do you think about the quarry area? Does it have some weaknesses to it? What do you think about kind of taking up residency here?
The problem is with the whole area up there, like you have to be that one team that takes control on all these sides, and then you push in, right? Because you have the teams that's on the ridges that has plenty of cover. And those is they're always gonna hail downhill on you with all the bullets coming in there. But the way that NoTech team played it and TMO eventually with controlling that entire north side, that's actually the way to approach. But it's always like it's a semi-urban ending-ish because you have so much cover, so many houses that even if you're a full four-man team trying to control all of it, it's always going to be a fight with teams trying to send it in. So that's why I said during the cast as well, like when you take that gas station compound and if you're a full four-man strong and you can deny that western side, coming in, it's like a pizza slice, right? You're coming in and you're locking down the top side of the pizza from the western side.
Mark, you might be the top purchaser of merchandise in esports I may have ever met. How many jerseys? A Nemesis plushie of all things. What is this?
I was gifted this. They sent this to me. It just showed up randomly on a day. And it came with a little plushie, which I thought was quite cool. But Team Nemesis. Now, I have quite a lot of jerseys. I have a lot of... Any event I go to, I tend to buy the stock where I can.
It's funny, again, because I have told this story before, but I remember interviewing Twisted Minds, and then they put their little mascot, their plushie on the side, and they were like, isn't he cute? And it's like this small little guy with his brain out. I'm like, no, it's horrific. Don't show me that at all. So, that one's all right with its little side eye. It's basically their logo. It's okay. It's all right. But anyway, I'm getting word that the team comms are ready, so let's listen in to what might be some scared teams.
Running to the forest. 2 cars.
Shoot them together, just shoot them. They might hit you guys. Might hit you on orange.
Full foreman in the woods.
Second shift here, the green line.
It's a second team. One team pull up yellow line on me. There's a second team coming orange line. So as long as we apply decent pressure to green, they shouldn't come to us and fight the guys. Yeah, and they're gonna fight the team in front of me. So just hold slow. One going into smoke on the right side. They're in the smokes.
One guy green, watch out.
Full util dump in front of me.
I'm good on your right.
Can you check the left guy, Heman, for us?
You have to take low right on my flash.
He's right in front of me, in the smoke,
One get knocked.
2 active, 2 active.
Knock one.
One active, last one.
Last active.
Last was in front of Justus, no? Last.
I have if he walks the left. Nice.
I got him inside.
Cover, mark it, Heman, mark it.
I cannot.
He's proning there. There's one HP. Nice knock.
I have 2 more smokes. I can put smoke so you can run.
Good team.
Nice.
Nice, last one, left smoke.
Last active.
I think left smoke, yellow ping. One. We're third place right now with 3, 1 solo on green, dead.
He died.
3 versus 4.
3 or 4.
Okay, I got a bolt
Just
in.
get a flash.
Bolt entry now.
Left.
One left hill.
Nate this guy.
It doesn't matter. VRDM right side. Just try. There's no reason to deny.
Yeah.
It's fine. Opening up.
Nice try.
Yes, as they were thinking about what they needed to do towards the end there against Nemesis, and they realized it doesn't matter because Nemesis is already going through anyway. So even if you deny, it's the Nemesis. There's going to be no impact there, Martin, here for the Mythos. But they did survive towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, again, sure, it doesn't matter that they're giving up points to Nemesis, but there's a small chance you might get a knock and a flush if they stumble or blunder a little bit. So that's what they played for, obviously. But yeah, TMO trying to make the most of it. I'll say this, though, the way that they kind of approached it, I really liked that little hill and kind of ditch that they eventually got, pushed from Nemesis on. It worked out quite well. They got some kills from there. They actually, survived for so long. Securing second place is also 6 points. So yeah, good consistency from them here.
All right, break time. When we return, we come back after just 3 games. We'll have 2 more to see if Nemesis can get more podiums and see who gets the top 3. So we'll be right back for more PUBG action.
Jim.
I don't know, I'm just gonna shoot this. Can't even
Shooting
shoot
guns
it
here
anymore.
now.
Who is knocked?
That's a hit.
Fuck. Yeah, should have fucking DMR'd. It's always the same. I'm gonna try to take his tire in a second.
Yeah, I should have took his tire.
To the yellows.
Did you get hit by a fucking...
You ready?
Anyone else? Anyone else?
Yeah.
I cannot.
Alright, shoot now.
Go now. Pop the tire.
That's just one.
Nice.
Ah, got knocked from behind. Yes. He's 1 HP, 1 HP. He got knocked. He's running. Can we run up?
How many teams?
Bro, I wanna push them so much.
Not now. They need to fight, bro. They need to fight. One is HP. Nice, guys. You can go across. Yes, on blue, on yellow, exactly.
I smoked
He's last.
I don't have. I'm flashing.
I'm taking angles.
Flash. He's still on yellow.
He's still on the right triangle. Right triangle. Nice. Full right, one of you. Guys, Silas, go for the right. Nice. Go back. On the bottom side, okay?
You guys have smokes?
One guy full edge on me. He's picking above. He's nading. You're good. Your car probably.
They're nading.
Shoot. Nice. One knocked.
Full white.
NT.
Yeah, another team already drove main road to more to the south already.
Fuck, you got
Andras! Nice. They're too active.
Hello, big shot.
They're landing on us. They're driving left, boys. They're left. Might be one by holding. Don't have anyone holding. Mirado hit. There's 2 guys on the Mirado. Hit again. Mirado is weak. One in front of me. Take it off. 3 active. The bottom side. He's pushed behind the single house. He's made Mirado leave now. Oh, he's pushing it open. Get the tires. He's one HP. He's dead. Dead.
Скидывают, алё, блядь.
Понимаю, потерпи. Молодец. За щитом. Хейдю. Я смотрю,
Ну сзади чел голые, блядь. Пайп.
Хорошо.
Он проехал к своему.
Нокнул.
Там еще один.
20 хотя бы, блядь. У меня
0, в 20 в обойме, блядь.
У меня есть дефекс. Я могу дать тебе.
На, НТ.
Бэк. Я слепой.
Бегут на споке, на скилл.
Блядь, нокнулся один.
Альте, брат. Interference. 2 cars. Shoot them together, just shoot them. They might hit you guys. Might hit you on orange. Full form in the woods.
Second shift, guard the green line.
It's the second team. One team pull up yellow line on me, and there's a second team coming orange line. So as long as we apply decent pressure to green.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
Herkese selamlar arkadaşlar. Bu işte Wildcats'ten Kod Marco ben. Bugün sizlere third person'da kullanabileceğiniz güzel bir trikten bahsedeceğim. Örnek veriyorum. Bir tane smoke açtınız. Onu açtınız. Normalde first person'da smoke'un içine girdiğinizde hiçbir şey göremiyorsunuz ama F'de smoke'a girip tıkladığınızda rakip sizi göremiyor ama siz onu görebiliyorsunuz. Bu aslında çok büyük bir avantaj bunu güzel kullanırsanız. Genelde engebeli yerlerde vesaire çok daha verimli oluyor. Örnek veriyorum. Şuraya attım. İçine giriyorum. Her şeyi görebiliyorum ama rakip beni göremiyor. Bu triyi oyunlarınızda falan kullanabilirsiniz. Bayağı işinize yarar umarım. İzlediğiniz için teşekkür ediyorum. İyi PUBG'ler.
All right, 2 games remain here to figure out who is going to be advancing on into that final. There's only 3 spots. Wait, let me check my notes. There's only 2 spots remaining for all of these teams in order to be able to advance on. Unfortunately, for everyone else, Nemesis might have already taken one of those spots here, Martin.
I can't even believe that there's actually other teams that, you know, has double-digit placement points, because a win and a win and like, yeah, sure, Baldini did win one, Sarishka did get some consistency, but 26 placement points out of 30 possible in 3 games is just unreal here. More than 20 points average is absolutely insane. Almost 22 points average is insane.
It's the same points they done day number 1. That's their total points day number 1 in placements. Like, that there's a complete change team for me.
A problem. Definitely a problem for everybody else in this lobby. Who's going to be able to step up to the plate? And one of those teams that has to step up to the plate, Martin, is absolutely S8UL. I think getting caught where they did, very unfortunate for them, as you guys can go over to social media and potentially you can catch the rest of this code as well and get some G-Coin on board. But now, it's do or die for S8UL, Martin. They've got to do something here. Got to.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is their chance. They have to get into the finals to defend the PGC points, right? That's the biggest part of it. You have PGS, Circuit 2 and 3 and 4 up for grabs. You have Esports World Cup up for grabs here, and there's only 2 spots. And right now, Nemesis is in 3rd place overall, but we have Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro ahead of them. That is the defending champion. That's a direct invite. That's Virtus Pro. That's likely to be invited through the PGS systems. But we do have one more circuit to come up, so let's see how that kind of comes to fruition.
Yeah, you're praying, if you don't make it into that final for S8UL, you're praying for some crazy variance in terms of results, right? Where somehow teams that had never really had that many points before are getting a load of them and not really being able to push you off the top here. Stabble for Baldanini, doing all right for himself alongside Doffy, who's been able to hold things strong for No Tag Team. And No Tag Team, once again, Mark, got some decent points to be able to get themselves pushed up here to stay in that top 3.
I don't want to say they're an underdog, but definitely not a team that I suppose coming into a day 3 with the amount of depth we have and quality. But for No Tag Team, they are showing their colours proud and they're doing really well. And Doffy's though leading the charge.
I wonder if you put Martin's hairstyle on Doffy, would it just look like Martin? That'd be Danes, man, Danes. Anyway, all right. Thank you very much, Martin, for joining us. I'll leave you with that brilliant thought as we head on over and we're ready to rondo. Me and Mark will be bringing you the last 2 games here, Mark.
What a game. What a crazy circle, though, that this one might produce. It is the southeast down towards the southwest. We do favour the south side of the map. Nemesis go out early. As everyone else, well, they're going to try and find, majority of them will be able to find their spots. I'm intrigued about this kind of test tracks hold. Everlong, obviously, the only one now going for that one. The commit might be too much for a double team.
Yep, they're stretching for it, and they did see Sosed's parachute while they were going for that, but Sosed, of course, is just going to be going for the cars, going for the compounds, not really stretching too much further forwards because Nemesis is way far away from something like that. I'm trying to keep my eyes on anything else that might get a bit spicy. I thought maybe Hello Senpai was going to try and contest any vehicle or compound that Aduzi was going to, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case here. So for the most part, looks like we're steady here. We're steady.
We are steady, and the zone give or take steady because it holds on to test track. Surprise, surprise. Aduzi down, M16 in hand, gets a connection, but not a knock. And lucky enough for them, Phil first is coming from the reinforcements. I was saying this the other week ago with scrims. Obviously, they normally drop south from here. They normally go to Hongshan, and that's where they play. VP play in this location a little bit more to the north. And I was concerned because for SAUL, a doozy on his own sometimes gets overrun from the teams in the south. So I like that we've seen Phil first reinforce the position.
Yep, I got to agree. And again, right now for them, you can take no chances, right? Even if there is a slight minute chance that somebody's going to be near you and trying to actually knock you, you cannot afford to lose any players anymore. And the thing is that sometimes in the past you'd say, okay, yeah, but it's their IGL that's down. He can lead from the backlines or whatever. Yeah, but in the case of SAUL, if it's a doozy, you're still losing a fantastic fragger as well. Like, it's just, it's not worth it. He was leading some of the frags in some of the days that we had in these playoffs so far for the team.
Yeah, he's not the, I suppose, the old school, I'm going to say old school IGL, where it was just about making the calls, getting the rotation, because we see so many of them now globally, actually, being top fraggers, because they've got to step up, and I like that. And Doozy is one of those, you got to remember, he was one of the first, not obviously the first, but one of the first also adopting things like the glider. So I'm surprised that they're here on a day number 3, because they normally embrace these changes and try and find the ability to expose them and use the tools to their advantage.
I said they come alive at some of those last games, some of these last situations. So let's see if they come alive here today against the rest of this lobby. As Ghetto Gang trying to shut down Max as he drives on away here for Go Next. Unfortunately, a lot of their MO here so far today has genuinely been Go Next. Only 11 points on the board, but because of the sponging at the top, there's still an opportunity. You get a win, suddenly you're right on up there here for the rest of the team.
I think that's what a lot of people have to kind of take on board, right? Because Team Nemesis has taken up so many points. The impact of that, yeah, obviously we're talking about one place is already gone. There's only 2. But the impact is the rest of the lobby. Yes, you want to avoid them if you're playing against them, because you don't want to be coming across a team that's so warm, that's on fire. But actually, every point they take now from these penultimate game and into the final game is a point that we will get closer to potential tiebreaker or 1 or 2 points here or there.
And I think when you look at the center of this circle, I think X-Howl might want to get a little bit closer together. There will be some attempts at congestion on the middle positions like this, and I think that X-Howl obviously not safe, 14 points at the moment. Don't want to be losing players early as well here. So we'll see. It looks like they're already rendezvousing. Some of those players in the north side coming all the way down to them. Just in the nick of time, just in case Everlong was to be one of the ones that was coming in from that east side.
Everlong, though, only 2 points so far. They've been unable to keep up with the pace that this lobby has produced at the moment. I'm really interested about that middle pack here. SAUL we've spoken about, but I look at these teams around them. X-Howl, massive potential. TMO, I'd argue to say, having a much better day. Are they going to be able to do enough to get over that line? Vis looking good. We spoke about the no tag team. They're looking really good. And as I said, a little bit of an underdog, but showing their true colours and actually holding on to a spot.
I think it was the myth of as well during Cups, correct me if I'm wrong, that went through quite a few changes roster-wise. So it feels like that they're keen to have, try to strive for the top spot, right? They weren't afraid of making some changes week to week to try and find that top spot.
Yeah, you're right. And we actually had the opportunity to chat away to Justice in the last interview thing. And I actually brought that up because from an outsider looking in, it looks like it could be chaotic. You're making changes. How does that? Because Justice, obviously, the IGL for the team, and they're obviously trying to change things up. And they had Bad Boy 2K, really good player, great content creator. They replaced him out for Mika. Mika came in as a sub. Obviously, it took a content creator which has transitioned to an esports player for an actual dedicated esports player, so that logically made sense to me, right? And then obviously then they parted ways with Sparta. The biggest thing I think people need to be aware of, because they've now filled their roster up, they have no opportunities to change. So they have to now stick with what they've got. They have to make it work.
Yeah, it's not too bad so far. The only issue is, of course, is that there is a ton of good teams in EMEA. And Baldinini right now is one of the teams above them after getting themselves that win against Nemesis. There's very few teams so far today that have been able to stand toe-to-toe with Nemesis, but they were definitely one of them. Given the position that they were in against Sunflower, will drive on away from the boys from No Tag Team as they have secured that spot nice and strong. And those two locations actually are not too bad for a no-tag team to have this 2-2 split on, and then be able to push people away.
No, I think a lot of these teams be looking at the zone we had the other day, where we're going to see Test Track play across towards the east. We play into the open terrain. This comes into kind of effect, and no-tag team showing their knowledge. Excel. Well, they get the knock, and for Maldini, they're going to use the card. They're going to park up just to try and deny any shots coming in from no-tag team while they reinforce their position. I love Rondo because there's loads of these little mountains and these little areas that you can use to dig down. And as I said in the pre-show, this is the one map that I think they can use kind of the foliage, the bushes to imagine start building a trench in behind bushes. There's no way you're going to be able to see them, especially in a car rotation.
Yeah, it felt like they were making a dip within a dip. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Dipception for this moment, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it as well. Construction workers, though, a team that's not taken lightly to any one pass in their, I suppose, line of sight, as it has been a full chase. It's not kind of worked out all the games they wanted. They are sitting in 12th, but again, another team that's on 11 points. Careful. As Nailed, though, has been that shining star for me, especially for this team. So he's the one that's kind of getting closer to that zone.
Strong mental fortitude, just like his biceps for a nail-up. So, yeah, but they still need to be strong and have mental fortitude, and they're still only 11 points. Currently tied with 5 teams in that position right now. So need a bit of a jump up. And coming in from the south side of a circle like this late doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence unless we get a far south shift on a circle like this, because those middle spots, once they are taken up, man, they are taken up. And there are some big open fields in between a lot of those positions, which make it hard to play in between them. So for a team like Construction Workers, you might be playing Edge and you might be playing it for a long time.
Yeah, especially they're not even moving over to go get the glider. So they are down on the ground, and they will be down in the trenches. I think maybe is there an element of aggression? Stratus is having a little repair, having a think. Maybe he's checking out the map. No, he's going to swap over. He's getting swapping the guns from the trunk over. Tactical pickup, tactical swap. To ensure he can take more loot into the late game.
On with the Pico. Yeah, the rest of this coming in as well. I think he knew, did Stratos, that he had a little bit of time to kind of play with here, considering the rest of the team's not here just yet. And again, they're quite late to a circle like this. Oh, that's also
why.
a reason.
That makes sense now. Okay.
Give him a boost.
He's going to need a boost. Where's the Pico when you need it? I wonder how much electric that drains. Habibi, though. PRDM, they are coming in at northeast. No, again, as you mentioned, not a lot of people ahead of them because everyone has gone for that centralized spot. As we are just away, 24 seconds away before we see where this zone's going to go.
Construction Workers getting precariously close to Boars. A few shots from the west as well will mean that they'll fall back just a little bit. Are they going to crash in on this? I mean, the rest of Boars is behind them here. I think they might actually go for this. Oh, on the south side.
I think they heard the single-eyed shots, and the call was to make the crash. They don't think they really knew about the rest of the team or a different team on that north side. Zone does shift. We're holding the test track, so we're going to have to move anyway. But it's the telling side. Construction Workers, they want to find teams, and you heard it in the comms before. They were talking about we need to hit the tyres, get the tyres delay, and they just got a tyre there. They're going to try and collapse.
Next, how we're going to be rendezvousing with one another on the Flores position, and Baldanini moving in on the east side of that as well. A lot of people driving at the moment, especially a lot of those teams on that south side, realizing now that their options are going to be limited. PBRU is trying to shoot at S8UL. S8UL also moving in towards this position. Maybe they even got a crate there as well. But if they take casualties here, it will be dire. They've not got a bad spot to be able to play this from to get things rolling on game number 4.
I really want to see him do well because the guys deserve it. They work so hard, and I don't know, I said the other day, there's a bit of luck on circle. There's a whistle passed on the shots, and then they overextended. Yesterday was about getting to centre circle, but that didn't work out for them. At what point does the consistency turn to luck for them? Go next Esports though, T-bone their own car, so he didn't want it Max going away. They want to try and keep him in this fortification they're making.
Yeah, looking to see if they can just flick on around this position and see if they can get any shots off. But Acalyptos, no, nothing for him right now. So they're getting out of dodge. Where are we going to go, though? Technically, actually, I think that there's a few spots that they could go to just north of the center of this circle. But they don't know it just yet. They don't quite have the intel. So they're going to be stopping here alongside S8UL, which isn't in nade range of them per se. They need to fortify this location. A bit of digging, a bit of deployable cover, a bit of car fort maybe if they want to stop here.
Yeah, got to keep these guys active, right? That compound that Exhale's in is going to cause these guys problems. I know S8UL is taking shots there, and anyone that comes over this side as well, they are fully exposed. And we've seen from it, like construction workers, if they get the opportunity to expose a team, that there's a spot that they might stumble across.
Yeah, one knock goes the way of the myth of, but I think Justice is resable there from where he is. It was just quite a long range M24 shot over to the west there from where Starry Skies currently is. Throwing down some smokes. I don't think they need smokes too much just yet, considering no one's really looking at them right now. They've got a little bit of time. Actually, there was a few shots coming in from No Tag Team down on the far south, so I think they were quite concerned about that. But they felt more like probing shots than anything of extreme aggression.
Probing shots might be coming. Does need to put some mortars. No ammo at the moment. I think it might be more of a lineup. You can see that they are bunny hopping as they're both jumping over. But that's going to be in between both of them. Go Next and No Tag. I don't think they've got it zeroed in right.
I think, okay, so it's 181 meters. I think it's just short for Go Next if they want to actually shoot for that.
That's about right.
We'll go a little further. Little
needs
further.
Ammo.
Turn right.
It's all well and good, but they need the bang bang bits.
Wait, did they not have any shells? Am I
shells in there? No, it's zero. Top left.
Okay, well, you know, I didn't even look at it.
He's so zero. He's getting zeroed in. I think it's good. I think
it's not bad now. Yeah.
Maybe he's waiting for the zone. Maybe he's waiting for them to hold on to the zone, and whoever backfills that location, or if Go Next Esports remain, we'll have to wait and see. There he is. He's right next to it. He's ready to go. He's staged. Zone shift. They're right on top. They're in a prior spot, and arguably, where they're zeroing in is a good spot. Teams, especially coming from the south, will always go for there. So well rehearsed, well positioned. Let's see if Exhale can find a kill.
Yeah, I guess there's a world where you hold on to it just in case, you know, if the circle shifts there and you feel like you have to move, but I don't think so, considering the compound that they had, or, you know, just in case it shifts all the way north and then they suddenly have to move anyway, so you'd be shooting at them if they actually roll on past. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if or when they actually want to take those shots, as Ghetto Gang now moving in from this north side has to make a bit of a crash on through. There is technically still some spots on this northern side that they can play. PBRU in a bit of a fight as well, though, with construction workers. Good nade, but Nabat does knock Vex here. Needs to get some reply to this. Nailup, you've got to get a knock, son.
He has to get a knock. He sort of double backed and then went back again. Didn't peek. Nade back, disciplined enough not to try and aggress, but the cover for him does remain. Here comes a confirmation. Vex is down. That secondary nade goes a bit too far. Has to be cautious. Here's the cars coming from behind, and Pixel making the calls. He's on the other side of that ridge. Nailed it though. He gets the shots, but it's Pixel gets that confirmation.
Yeah, with the M249 from an alternate angle. Not bad at all. Here comes more reinforcements, though, from PBRU. How's this going to actually work on out? April and Gang's going to move away from the Myth of, who now had to make it a bit of a dash from that west side, considering that they were locked out a little bit. They knew that there was going to be some confrontations going that way as well, though, because there was teams ahead of them. Vard hits X-Razor on a crazy flick there as they're driving on past here. But Pixelic is down to a FAMAS of all things, so PBRU has some big guns on board.
They have some big guns on boards. Now they're positioned. Know that they're going to provide more cover. Oh! Potential opportunity. Smoke comes out. Nailed applying pressure, though, as he just drive forward. Pixel has the hard cover. Now potentially trying to find the angle, avoid any heavy utility coming through. Grenade does come out far. Again, now pushes his way forward, though. Dodges the grenade.
He's crazy.
Oh, and he gets someone over as he swings by, but he's moved forward. And that FAMAS, though, it needs to start connecting those shots.
He tried to push him even through the other side of the smoke here. Nailup was there in waiting, but it wasn't going to be enough. Hoche takes him down with the FAMAS. This has gone not the way construction workers wanted it. Where is Vard? Is there another drive-by on the way here? Going up against the FAMAS, though, it's not too easy. Some shots go ahead against him here. PBRU also kind of scrambling. Everybody knocks. There's no way they're really going to be able to get these reses off. They're going to be pushed by the blue. And here comes the third party from Vuptrox, potentially, if they come in from the north.
Vuptrox want the kills. Doozy finds the final blow, and best luck with the steal as well. So Pixel goes down, and Vard confirmed out. Vard does get a point for his hard justice, and best luck though, knowing there's bodies on the ground, he'll try and find another one as well. So that's a real good pick up there. And look at S8UL, like Vuptrox, they went looking for the kills.
Yeah, good cleanup, really good. Considering all those fights that went down, That's great kill feed usage as well. Seeing that both teams had 3 knocked, so surely there's grand opportunity over there, over them hills. But we do shift over towards X-Howl. I mean, they had a great 2-2 split across 2 very important compounds, and now where X-Howl's position is, this is technically a fortress. It's on its own lonesome hill here. X-Howl should have a game of this one.
I suppose it's just going to keep people at bay, right? Teams might want to come looking this way. The destructible train, interesting to see how they play up, especially on that sort of east side. Do they make foxholes? Is them pushing after? Do we see mortars going back to be used offensively? So they were trying to be offensive here with Ghetto Gang. Fist moving as well. They've backed themselves up into a corner. I think they can just about get out here. Team Nemesis post a nice postal package, but the guys are high enough, and with 1 blue zone, it's not going to be enough. They should be able to med through that.
Well, still about. What are you going to do, Nemesis? How much do you need, right? You've had enough. You've had your fill, Nemesis. Just leave. That'd be great. Hybrid scope at the moment, though, for anybody's here. Having a little bit of a look on over. And we'll just fall back to their craters. We love the craters.
Yeah, provided by this, I believe, as well. So, you take Excel. At what point do they start getting a little bit itchy about how many kills they can get? The mortar's going the other way.
I didn't see the range.
And Best Luck finds Go next. So he's actually crossed over the road. Remember, they were neighbours. Divided by the road. This one's divided by a mortar. Odin finds arm 2, and it's right in the heart of this.
Yeah, I didn't see the range, but if that's around 170 or something like that, then that is perfect, dead on the money. They've got to know that there should maybe be more shots actually coming this way as well. But if the smokes do dissipate... Oh, dear me. Okay, we reversed on out. Oh! Well, thank God you're in a BRDM.
Oh, if that blew up, that would have been insane. There's 1-2, he gets pushed forward, pays down to a 1-shot. Habibi refusing to get out. He knows it's safer in the BRDM. Now they get the opportunity to get the res back in. Rest of the team's now going to flood their way in. The zone shift is obviously down, and still with X-Howl, they've got a huge fortification to hold out. And if there's a way to get rid of TMO, it's a C4.
Indeed. Massive stuff coming in. It feels like they're having an absolute field day of this one. A lot of fun if you're kind of breaking people with a C4 on that side. Now they're driving all the way down south as well here towards Sosed to try and use that. But Phil first destroys Vorix here from Voptrox. And mixing down as well. S8UL, are they finally making a run of it?
They have to. It's a penultimate game here, James. They've got to get points. They've got to get over that line. In the top 3, it is tough. S8UL now up to 4 kills. They got 3 bodies. Molodok is down. Grenade comes through. Does he get the connection? As a doozy, well, shimmies himself towards the left. Gets his way out of the danger, but he's got a P90. All he has to do now is wait, because he's got the zone behind him.
P90. I'm scared, man. I'm always on P90 watch. Like bird watching, you know? Like keeping an eye on exactly where they are. Oh, that's a lovely one. But no, it's always nice. Oh, that's a P90 double. Oh, go next. I really should be on P90 watch. More nades forwards here against the BRDM as well as the push coming in from Voptrox. Phil first doing a ton of damage. Oh, they lose him here to the annoyance of this BRDM.
No.
Oh, that car does not move. Jeez Louise.
Handbrake. That's what it was. Handbrake is on. Don't forget, when you get your car, handbrake always has to be on. But for Voptrox, though, they've received a huge amount of damage. They've got the BRDM, and they've got to go back and try and get those reds in. That gives S8UL opportunity potentially to get a few more kills. They're up to 5 here, but 5 is not enough. They need to get more.
They for sure need more. I don't know where they're going to find it, though, if they're going to get bogged down in the quagmire of these fights on this western side, though. The P90 will give them more. Fine down once again. The Dooz is just so annoying here. He's just popping on up, saying P90, P90, P90, and then lying down again. P90, P90, friend.
Max is like, let me go res you. Okay. Oh, now you're down. Okay, let me go res you.
Oh my God.
You're down. Another P90 shots come through. A Doozy, though, causing the damage. Max playing medic for Team Go next at the moment as they have to try and find a little bit of safety in the zone. Well, it's starting to move in. It's going to force the guys forward, though, as they get their repair kit on. Hicks finds Melman, and now comes the great run, and it's the great migration. They can't go that far. There's one, there's 2, there's 3, and guess what? A Doozy, the IGL, he's back, and he's on 4 kills.
Yes, he is. It's a good job that we're able to keep him up in this game. They're having a P90, 829 damage in 21 minutes in this game. That's insane. There's still 13 teams alive here as Voptrox. Go away, you...
Go away! Get out of here!
A stink bug. Get out of here with your BRDM. Although that being said, you know, for Voptrox, right, having a BRDM like this, being a nuisance like this is also very important for them to try and get themselves into it. And that is going to be... Oh, a little nudge. Season. Okay, that's easy clean up. Sorry, Adoozy, you've done your most, but it's not going to be enough.
No. And obviously, no tags found the knock, and the guys just split from S8 UL. And then this is good to see Exhale leaving the compound. I said, what can they bring to the table? And they've dug themselves a little bit of a foxhole outside. So I like this because they are going to be able to stage and slow down any teams encroaching on the east. Everlong, though, a team that needs to kind of get climbing up the leaderboard. 2 points at the moment in 16th place. But they had the Pico bus, and now they have a little bit of zone. But Exhale slightly distracted. They might get the opportunity. They get the opportunity with this. There's one. There's two, though. And another 2 points goes in the way of the same.
Everlong needs a lot more than that, though, if they're able to get things going here against this. Nade forwards against Redline, and they are donezo by the looks of things, unless they can actually survive some of the onslaught that's going to be coming in from this side here. There's Boars, all 4 of them. I feel like they really need to be paying attention to this. Oh, Boldenini actually did huge damage to Nemesis down on that south side, the east side even, I should say. All of them are on just with this one little hill. One more nade. Who's got the one more nade to remove the Titans?
The one nade to stop them all. Well, there's one for a red line as it goes out towards boards. Hello, Senpai. Dodge, duck, and dive. The bounce is good. 35 damage is done, but he's able to sort of dodge back the other way. More grenades come through, and in Boars charging away through the open terrain, though, taking on red line that sits in front of them. They have to get through them. They have to get to zone.
Little foldable shield in a crater at the moment. Still needs to continue that little leapfrog forwards, as you mentioned. Flash forwards. Okay, what are you going to do with the flash, though? It looks like right now, no movement going to be happening just yet. Flashes are coming your way. You're burning, Hicks. You're burning. Get behind. Run away. Run away. Charred boar. Yum, yum.
Here comes more charred boar, though. Panzer just falls short. Zico in his foxhole, waiting for the boars to come steamrolling his way. So Sleep does get the confirmation of Baldini, though. As Garaxo peeks up and over, gets the information. Smoke goes out, doesn't quite clear the foxhole. He's going to be bloomed himself, though. But he gets huge amounts of damage. I think he knows exactly where to shoot out. But the smoke's causing him more problems than good.
Yeah, and actually a big push forwards here from Hello Senpai as well. Panzerfaust goes in here from Zico, but it's not going to be enough. Balls shut them down. Hello Senpai with a massive weight on his shoulders as he lifts them through that. Good stuff by Hello Senpai. That pushes Balls into top 3. 8 kills at the moment here from this eastern side.
And they started off in 7th place, so they have been climbing the leaderboard. Good hold. Every team that stands in front of them gets pushed over. So Cedido for Team Nemesis, 3 kills for them. Bodini down players. Now the confirmation has been done. Sunflowery is there, but so Steed has the opportunity to try and get one more. Not like they need them, James, but when you can hold a team out, why not?
Yeah. It's been quiet towards the middle of the circle as well, understandably so, right? Nobody wants to have to push up on the X-Howl compound, as over on the edges, Team Nemesis still tries to hold out what was a nade going against them, and they were not best pleased about it. It got PUBG there for a second. Some of his shots hit the car in front of him, despite looking a little further on. And Boldenini is gone to the blue zone of all things. So now they've been pushed out of that top 3. Now they're going to need to do something more in this last game here, as Boars... the like wild wolves in their actual Chechen is going to be trying to do something against Everlong in the north side.
So unfortunately, they've got the blue behind him, so they have to keep this element of pressure on, but they're expelling utility. Limitation will be like things like smokes. You can see him now using bandages. Hicks got to get going, but smokes on their side of Everlong is going to help them to a degree. As they kind of play leapfrog, they stack up behind one shield. Hicks, though, just double checking. The molly is not getting closer to him.
Oh gosh, the Howl compound's still in, which means that the rest of these teams now are trying to maneuver around it. No tag team on the south side is trying to just wiggle alongside. Oh, good shots there from anybody. And Boars is gone. I'm not surprised that they couldn't really get him from that. I think that they'd done enough on that side, considering that I thought they were going to go out earlier.
Well, they got into the top 3 as well, and that's what you need. No tag store in this one. They're in 2nd place, 29 points, so... As they have cleared their side, they held off S8 UL and they held the southwest corner. Team Nemesis, Down to 2. Have an element of zone. So they will look to try and reposition. As, watching for Everlong. They're not quite in. Again, Starry Sky's not quite in because, as you say, Exhal's compound just shifted out.
A little, we'll see. I like that Nemesis is still like, yeah, we'll hold on. We'll be annoying still. 72 points in 3 and 3/4 games, let's call it, so far. As Nitro and Starry Skies now have to make a move on to no tag team. But Rafa does quite a bit of damage. 94 damage. Oh, and the molly gets popped ahead of him.
He shot it. Yeah. He was just shooting his way. The molly went straight into the line of sight. Some call it skill, others might call it luck, but it worked out for Rafa. He's going to get flushed out now. Nitro has to swing across the other side, spray towards the tree to try and get the connection, see if anyone's peeking. But it's not going to be the case. The Starry Skies have to launch forward. They launch forward ahead of the guys, though, from no tags, but they can't find footing at all as Starry Skies refuse to go down.
Oh, what a leapfrog forwards. Brilliant stuff here by Vazo and the boys, shutting down No Tag Team, who is now in a little bit of jeopardy, right? I mean, they were in that top 3. Yes, 31 points, but now Starry Skies, that's enough for him to start challenging the top 3. Over leaping boars at the moment. So said, well, Nemesis still being annoying on this side. But Mark, I am a sucker for an early molly pop. Like, whenever I see people shooting the mollies at the sky, that wasn't quite one of those, but I'm a sucker for it. I'll pop every time.
Skill, luck, it works out. That's all we need to know. A bit like XL. They're now working out the compounds. They're looking to try and get the kills they do because they need to, again, climb the leaderboard. Difficult when you're in hard cover, right? We've seen the destructible train that's given power back to hard cover. And as a result, teams have kind of come around XL and they've held them at bay. Unbreachable, so to speak. I think the winner so far has been Everlong. They started this game with 2 points. They're now up to 12. They're now looking to try and climb that leaderboard more. If they can convert more from this lobby, they could be the victor.
Yeah, imagine if they make a run for it, similar to what we saw day 3 of our playoffs last time around. That said, one more death as Vazu. If Vazu goes down, that's another podium finish for Nemesis. So they're just kind of biding their time. They're very clear and keen. And there we go. There it is. That's another top 3 for the boys. First, second, first. And now who knows where they end up here. You'd expect... Well, actually, now that I look at it, there is a world where Exhowl and Everlong just fight each other and Nemesis is able to get more than a top 3.
I'm with you because I can't see where Everlong go. Everlong, like you just saw the man looking at the ridge. They have to fight this way. Exhale needs some points. It's going to be his destruction. They are potentially handing this onto a plate. Sosadid, he's already on the move. Everlong have gone, but they have bled here. Exhale. The time is to get the res as quickly as they can. And Team Nemesis, they're already on the move.
Yep, so Sid driving on up here, trying to go against the Res's positions that's going forward. He sees Nail coming. He just jumps straight on out. He's insane. Oh no, it's all gone wrong for Howl. I can't believe it, Mark.
Oh, what was that? He didn't even wait for the car to stop. He's launched his way forward to getting kills. 8 kills for Sosadid, and now it's a 2 versus 1. Team Nemesis, they showed up here on day 3.
There's no way. I really wish they'd won that second game now. Oh my god. This is absolutely barbaric. The Mad, actually a fantastic player on the side of Exhowl. Maybe he can make something happen from all of this, but he's not even really aware of exactly where the Nemesis players are either. So he's working with limited information. He's going to peek on over, sees him in the distance, and actually goes for a spray. Doesn't quite fully connect. He gets so said. So now just needs to deal with another one, but he knows that the Mad's low, and he gets it. It's 3 wins on the day for Nemesis. It could have been 4, but what an insane play that was. The perfect third-party timing, Mark, here. It was like we saw it in the stars as soon as those 2 teams moved. Nemesis knew exactly what to do.
They had to push that way, right? Again, Everlong had no opportunity to get away, but the way that Nemesis reacted, at what point do I need to go put the Nemesis jersey on? Because this is insane, Martin.
Yeah, I offered you guys a solution at the start of the day, but no one wanted it. Just give it to Nemesis already, guys. And now here, they keep up the average. Another 21-point game, guys. That's insane. They might break the 100 points in just 5 games. Wouldn't that be something?
That would be crazy. I mean, I said in the previous cast, stop, they're already dead. But now the lobby is 6 feet under. We've cremated the majority of them. They're all gone to the wind. Nemesis is just riding high right now, and Mark, we thought it was going to be a problem going into the last game, thinking to ourselves, wow, Nemesis is already soaked up 65 points. This is crazy. This is going to be really close. But now it's going to be even closer. This is stupid.
This is a problem. Well, look, we put use to the pickaxe, right? We're burying everyone else. It's Nemesis getting the charge. But you're right. With Nemesis taking another victory, taking those critical placement points that these teams are going to want to need.
Oh, my.
Like, as a team that's like in that, this is insane. As a team in that mid pack, right? And you have an opportunity, you're in grasping distance to get to a top 3, you've got 2 choices now. You go aggressive, or you go home, or you go passive, or you go home. I can't see a win out of either way. They're going to need a lot of luck involved in whatever game plan they want.
Yeah, and even if you do win the next game and get yourself into top 3, yes, that's a brilliant win for you. But is it a moral victory against the silliness that Nemesis has been able to put up here throughout all of this? It's 21 points going the way of Nemesis. It's not just aggressive side-eye from that logo. It's aggressive everything from Nemesis. 86 points in 4 games. What the is going on here, Martin? It's stupid.
Yeah, let's just get the 100 just for the funsies. But
Please.
Here, I will say this though. In this game here, Exile being stopped by Nemesis puts them behind. Starry Sky stopped No Tag Team, stopped them from getting more points, and then Starry Sky got stopped as well. So both Exile, Starry Sky, and No Tag Team could have had 5 to 8 more points in this game if they, as Exile could have won the game, as No Tag Team survived longer and maybe killed Starry Sky, or Starry Sky didn't get third-partied when they were fighting No Tag Team. So it's actually a really perfect kind of late game with everything lined up, and it holds everything in place. And I would say even down to even a Ghetto Gang could, with 11 points behind third, with a win, and 10 kills, could put themselves at that 3rd place.
Well, Nail Cup did a lot of damage in this one, but they didn't quite get as many kills as I thought they may do from a compound like that. But again, it comes back to the fact that everybody's so good at negating the line of sights from a compound like that. As So Said takes himself 8 kills in this game. Aduzi was doing so much work, Mark, over on that western side with that P90, but in the end, they do get taken down a little earlier than they would like.
So he found 3 with the ejecto seat from the car. But difficult. Like it was literally the ejecto seat out. It's like James Bond moves. I want to say UL because I like their position. I like their play. I like they went aggressive to the south side. They crossed over the road, but they got caught. Once they came over, there was no coming back. And unfortunately for them, it went down to playing 2 solo games. Like they're in grasping distance of like, could they potentially qualify? Could they not? I think they're just on that sort of line for me that they have to have a win now, but they also need to potentially have a stop to kind of No Tag. They had to have a stop to kind of a Starry Sky. With those 2 teams remaining in for so long, it might be difficult.
Whilst we take a look at Baldanini, who actually fell out now of that top 3, I should say. It gets a little bit precarious for them here. They've done quite a bit during the days so far, but again, here's the problem, Martin. They go up against Nemesis.
Yeah. So you're looking at Nemesis and saying, okay, we're dropping on the opposite side of the map. We're, doing everything we can to avoid. You can take all the kills as long as we get 2nd place and a few kills, then we're fine.
Yeah.
I think that's the strategy I would go to if I'm, because again, I said you need to win and some kills. Here, you need a lot of kills and a 2nd place because Nemesis is going for it.
Yeah, crazy stuff. And I think right now they are going to. I think what you said before is correct. I think they're going to go for 100 points. I don't see any reason why in this 5th game they don't think to themselves, well, haha, we could really be annoying now, and actually go for it. And if they do break it, that's insane. Really kind of like eye-wateringly insane. But we really should turn our attention to all the teams that are like trying their very best to get 2nd and 3rd place, Mark, because it's super open. Because in that game, No Tag Team, Starry Skies, Boars, X-Howl, now in 2nd through 5th, were all kind of playing a really, really good game, but they've all found themselves just a few points between one another for those top 2 spots now.
So because the Team Nemesis, what's cut-off is now 28 points. That's insane, right?
Yeah.
And then we look above it, like no tag team's not safe. They're on 31. We go down, and even down to kind of 9th place. Let's go from SAUL. They're on 20. A win, a handful of kills. That's going to put them in. Yes, that lower side, you are factoring in some other bits and pieces, obviously how the game is going to unfold. But it's the last game of the last air qualifier here for PEC Playoffs Phase 2. Anything could happen.
I've just realised that team comms are ready, so let's actually go and listen to those. Everything's been thrown against the wall now. This is ridiculous. So let's listen to some team comms.
We can nade them, we can kill green. Design pull up. We can kill green from here. We need to smoke our back door. Like top hill compound. Knock me. Green is peeking me.
I'm nading.
Баги с троном. Я хилюсь. Пул вправо поехала.
I'm going to them. We kill green and we play from green, boys. Listen to me.
Она baby.
Расставьте парня на борде.
Один, если что, фул далеко.
Делаю.
Побежают.
Бегут.
НТ.
Чел угол сделал
Тачку,
метко.
парни, спина.
Спина. Бэкнуть. Меня нокнул.
К вам прошел один. К вам прошел, мужики. Ну, блядь, почему вы это не смотрите?
Там чел угол сделал.
Ну, я не могу.
Я просто по звуку слышу приблизительно. За тачкой сидит. Убиваешь. Хорошо. Все, 3 эвера. Слева хавлы фулкой, справа 3 эвера.
На крыше вижу, да. Он на крыше прокурит, я не могу.
Один резает, один на крыше, спрыгнул.
Ты видишь крышу?
Нокнул своих.
И слева под ангаром.
Лав кемп.
Цветами под забором.
Я именно?
Под забором.
Под забором в кемпе,
Вот здесь.
Надо его как-то дернуть за камень ХС справа. Сюда справа, вышел. 0 хп справа.
Он лоу хп, надо играть сейчас.
Нулевый, просто нулевый. Хорош.
Ебать.
I'm just gonna sit here and shake my head. This is... Oh dear me, what a day of PUBG so far. It feels like every day has so much variety, be it like 8 great individual performances, 1K clubs, insane plays when it comes to our finals and stuff like that. And even here in day 3 of the playoffs, which should technically be the hardest lobby, the weakest lobby, whatever you want to call it, Mark, we still get things like what Nemesis is doing, and it's a treat to watch.
You call it variety. There's only one thing in the shop that we're buying today, and it is Team Nemesis. That is the only thing on the menu here at the moment, because they have had a bit of worldy. I think there's a bit of pride though, right? They are seen coming in as a top tier team. They've got world-class players and world champions sitting in that roster. They're not orgs, they're not regional partner, they're not global partner, but they've been hitting a big punch. Day 1 wasn't good, day 2 wasn't good, and there was a question mark today whether this team was or wasn't going to make it. And obviously, as we said, we had a laugh that Diffix wasn't happy because he was shooting people and they weren't going down. At least he's shooting people now and they're going down. So it's good to see. I just worry what they're going to do in this last game.
Yeah, just keep killing things, I guess. And the thing is that when all the teams are already in the finals, they're kind of watching along this last day, right, Martin, and thinking to themselves, I wonder which teams are going to be able to advance. None of those teams really want Nemesis in that finals lobby.
No.
They're not necessarily, I mean, they weren't necessarily in a position where they could have like won it at the very end against Virtus Pro and stuff like that, but they still showed that they're a problem, even in the final, never mind here in day 3 of this playoff.
Yeah, for sure. And that's also probably one of the reasons why they're here today, right? There is some slight, not a full focus, but a slight focus, like keep them at distance to make sure, right? And we thought Vitality on day 3 last playoffs was dominating with 64 points in 5 games. Here we are, 86 points, 22 more points in 4 games is absolutely, it's unheard of. It's unparalleled performance here for these guys. And I hope they break the 100 because that'll be a story to tell throughout the years. But I'll say this though, if you're smart as Nemesis, you know that your like current closest competitor to PGC points, to Esports World Cup, to PGS, to PGC is SAUL. You are setting up some sort of either a gatekeep or third party or something. That's what I'm really focusing on to see this. This is just mean. Sosa doing 17 kills in 4 games is just unreal.
All right, well, yes, rivals is one way to put it. 1988, a great year. Silas is able to put up that damage, but in the end, 2,368. We'll see if that year is good. Associate apparently will live forever and kill everything on his way. Let's get to our last game. It's going to be game number 5 of the Nemesis Global Open to figure out who is going to be able to get second and third on Erangel. Me and Mark will bring you this game.
Oh, here we go. A crazy one. Flight path though for last game is a northeast down to a south central. If Martin was here, he'd be praying for not just the chaos from Nemesis, but the chaos that a military island could bring.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. And you know what? I'm all for it, considering the fact that Nemesis has done what they've done today. I know that we constantly are beating this dead horse now, but also they're beating the dead horse that is the rest of the lobby. So, we've got to give them their flowers, I think is fair. As we see all of these teams drop on across, there are so many teams now that have a legitimate shot of getting second and third place here to be able to get themselves onto the final because the cutoff is going to be so close.
Here we go. A quick fire question for you, James. I know you like to host. I get to ask you questions now before that hot drop kicks off, though. Is S8UL going to make it? Yes or no?
I'm not hopeful at this point. I know that is a damning indictment, but I mean, I've not seen it in these past couple of days, right? I really wish I had done, but not just yet. It's going to have to be a big effort from them, I think is fair to say, and maybe a big effort on a hot drop on Military Island. Where's our circle? Oh my god, it's straight on S8UL.
They need it, but the thing is, they're in the centre of the circle. That means they might not be getting
changing
those
my
points. Mind. No. It's locked in now. It's locked in. There's a possibility, but they need to farm kills because they're in the centre of the zone, and it doesn't mean that points are coming their way. So I'll be interested to see what they do on this one. Go next, Esports. Find the guns, and they find obviously Voptrox here. Voptrox again a team. I just find it a bit difficult now for both these teams to get through. Obviously, Go next lower down that leaderboard. They're in 15. Voptrox are in 12. They're on 14 points. They need more than just a hot drop. They need to clear a loss of the lobby to get through, which is a bit of a shame because actually I really sort of root for Voptrox. I think they're a great team, a great bunch of guys. Just haven't quite got the magic that they've been able to produce here, and maybe some of that is because of Team Nemesis farming so many points.
Yeah, now I think what's interesting about this circle is that technically, I think if you've done your homework and if Nemesis sticks to what they normally do, Nemesis will wide wrap on that north side, come in just north of Lipovka and probably on the edge, right? And if that is the case, you don't go anywhere near there. You stay away from there. You go elsewhere. You go to Lumberyard Hill. You go anywhere else but there if Nemesis sticks to their normal game plan from this kind of rotation on this kind of circle, Mark. What do you think?
Yeah, I think these guys are well rehearsed. They've got the muscle memory to do that, and I don't think they've changed the game plan. Their coach won't want them to change the game plan. I know that there's be breeding some confidence here, and I think Martin has a valid point, especially around S8UL. If they can kind of stick it to them, I think they will. But for the risk of going all the way through from the top to the south of the zone, I don't think it's worth their while. I think they'll wait for mid game to try and find them.
If there was a world, okay, so if we theorize whilst this hot drop's still going on, if there's a world where Nemesis would want to push S8UL, yeah, good nade. I think that they wouldn't do that rotation that I just suggested. I think they would do something crazy like an emergency pickup and try and get into the heart of this circle and see if they could actually find them, because that's probably the only way that they would get close to them in the early to mid game, I would think. But this is like super theoretical.
I think the guys are too nice. I just generally do. They're just so nice guys. Like you met them as well. Like I know they're competitive. I know they want to get a win, but there's a win with a smile on the face half the time. But we'll see. We'll wait and see. At the moment, Go next Esports looking for the flush. Where did he go? I swear I got someone.
Somewhere.
Using the smoke to his advantage. Blist has closed the gap slightly. Mixing those moves around as he's more in that sort of now northwest section.
Redline is coming this way from the West Bridge, by the way.
And they're coming down as well.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think Ivus was doing a little bit of okay, he's not as deep as I thought they could be, but they're coming along here for the West Bridge. I guess maybe they thought that there was going to be some barrier teams and maybe this was a better way forward, but this is a little bit unexpected for me, their route.
That's an interesting mode of transport as well. Vorax has been confirmed. I suppose, you know, even if you come up late, you've got the recall system. So I suppose for Redline, whoever the victor is, even if they're a little bit late to it, they know exactly where to go because expectations are if they get the kill feed right, they might lose blood on either side.
I actually, considering Redline is dead last, I kind of really like this because if you've got any shot of being able to advance now in second and third, you've got to go balls to the wall. You've got to be hunting every single kill you possibly can, as well as maybe getting the win. So I don't mind them trying for this.
You have to wait and see. Pains is hand up a couple of shots, kind of goes down. Not good though for no tag team. They need to try and hold. You can see them obviously progressing through to the final. If they can hold on at the moment, 31 points definitely is not safe at the moment.
Not at all. Just hanging around at the moment. Still slow and steady here is this hot drop. Neither team wants to give up stuff. Seeing what they can get done here. Bliss just peeking all around these corners. That's the problem sometimes here. Some of these hot drops can stagnate. And that really will cause both teams problems, right? Because now look what's happened here. The third party, which hasn't really been super aggressive, a third party, but it means that there's an entire barrier. Oh my God, he sees him.
Just as well. There was nearly a well where he's going to be midway across the road and they could have been like passing ships in the night. He go in the corner of his eye, picks up Mixer. Now he's got the information. There's one on the wide wrap. Now he's trying to piece this puzzle together. A couple of shots come over. Bliss takes some damage though as he's taken towards the higher grounds. Trying to get, again, the information where he can. Go next Esports have to kill. They've got the numbers. Bliss though trying to hold the angle. Then he goes back and Bliss gets a bit of a connection.
I feel like nobody wins from this scenario now.
No, not at all.
Yeah. if you'd have been able to wipe straight away, cool. But right now, I feel like everyone's stuck. Even Redline, I feel like to a degree, right? If you can come and clean up and mop some of this up, great. But you're conceding such what is potentially any circle favor as time goes on.
And I've got the map feed open as well. This one's an interesting read for me. G2G, they've actually gone, or Ghetto Gang have actually gone to the position that Nemesis like to move in on. So that is a real telling sign. It's outside the zone. They know that they might be coming that way.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. At the same time, though, they have not stopped at no lean. We still have this fight going on. Zico and the boys from Redline, I think they got themselves 2 knocks out of all of this so far. I don't know if they got the follow-ups just yet, though. They've not been able to really count towards that kill position. Actually, Fine was one of the ones that did happen. Look at how high up Zico is over on a very synonymous spot with being able to hold out certain locations on military.
He's farming information now. He's just piecing this puzzle really quickly together, finding where the team's getting the knock. They're on 2 kills as well. They know exactly where the remaining bodies are of some of the team. I think they're trying to figure out where kind of Voptrok's final player is. And again, a team which I would have put a little bit higher up the leaderboard, but as things fall, as PUBG games unfold, Voptrok's been unable to claim those kills that they needed.
I don't know what else to say about this hot drop. I feel like anything that's really going to come from it here as go next. Still only just 1 on the board. Redline. Okay, another knock. We've got up to 3 kills so far. If we can get a confirm, that'll be great. Maybe another one.
Another knock.
Jeez. They're actually doing a really good job of getting all of these knocks and maybe some follow-ups on a kill, but they need some of these off angles. I think down towards the bottom, Carx is trying to move into an off angle to try and clean that up.
Yeah, Zico, you see, he took the tire and then he actually went to the car. He pinged the car. So the guys know exactly where it is. That's why they're full sprinting now to that pinged location, expecting for the rest to be happening. But it's allowed them the opportunity to kind of tick off a huge amount of zone and close the gap. Nice move from Go Next Esports, though. They tried to get away from that one, known the damage, but it doesn't matter, though, because they're already in the grasp of Redline.
Yeah, I thought maybe that nade was going to tip them off as to exactly where he's moved here, but he's going to try and spray around the left-hand side of this smoke. Not doing too bad against it. Max is also down as well to the blue as quickly as that. I think he took some damage from guns and then took the tick of the blue, but yeah, that's a nade forwards. Hey, Go Next. Valiant effort in the end. I appreciate the idea of going for your hot drop, but you've been out-thunk by Redline, who is just coming in for the cleanup.
Interesting that Bliss for Voptrox hasn't left. He's staying here. He's fighting. He's not even gone to ground. Again, it's a phase 1. I suppose if he had the meds, he could have gone a little bit to ground. Redline.
Might be waiting for the blues chips or something if you can sneak them.
Yes, but that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, that's my logic as well. That's how I would play. But he started taking shots. So I think after Redline clear this section, they're going to now draw their attention back towards the north. And then we see it there. They're going to now try and make the play. And now we see the clash. The zone shifts. Oh my God, the zone shifts down to the southeast.
What?
We've got huge amounts of water in. And now Chaos on the other side. Ghetto Gang, well, they did wait it out for Nemesis. And they bagged themselves too.
That's more water than land, and yes, they predicted exactly where they were going to be moving. We were talking about it much earlier on in this game. So again, studious minds would have been able to punish this Diffex though with a Panzerfaust. Looks like we won't be getting a 4th win from them as April does go down. Unless they were able to get all the blue chips on and then somehow win, which would kind of be insane. But it looks like here Ghetto Gang was trying their very best to punish what should have been and was a predictable transition.
Yeah, I think that's a problem when you are consistent in the way you approach the game, especially the early game. Teams that do the VOD reviews get the opportunity to try and deny. There's one, but you might do as many VOD reviews as you want, but it's Diffex, and this guy packs a punch. He now tries to deny the information on 1. There goes for a 1 versus 1. He has the opportunity now to disengage and get SoCD back up.
Crazy stuff. I didn't even get a chance to talk about the circle. It's more water than land, Mark. This is, of course, of all things. Now, Construction Workers actually has an amazing compound in that. So maybe they can make a crazy dash themselves for as many points as possible. We'll see what actually wants to go down here. But at the same time, S8UL has moved in north of that. Maybe that will work on out, but there's so many names, so many teams, so many chances for these teams here to be able to get 2nd or 3rd, because literally anybody winning this game at this point in that circle could be jumping on in.
Forget a gang. They've got a call now if anybody's. Which res station does he want to go to? Because he's going to have to try and pick one, and there's many that Team Nemesis could potentially go for. That zone, as we saw, is pretty chaotic though. TMO going for that rotation round out by Milta Power. They're now going to go for the back door into Midi Power, but we have a split here. S8UL claiming as much as they can. We know they've been exposed on their own a few times in the doozy. Well, he cuts loose. He's going to jump out, but No Tag might be able to pick him up. He's got to be careful. He's got a car waiting. It's a James Bond exit, and a doozy looking to escape.
I think that is extremely smart. You've got to get out of there, but it's not going to be early enough. Mika and He-Man do take him out. That's a disaster for S8UL, who lose their IGL. And again, one of their top fraggers. That is a disaster. There's no way they're going to be able to recover the blue chip. There's no way they're going to be able to get him up from there. Being divided across Mini Milta Power and these 2 compounds feels like in this lobby, in this circle, with all of that water in there, Mark, it's just too much to bear.
James, it's not been just this game, though. Every game, think about the kill feed. They're always, one of them is a bit further out. Anybody's Get a Gang has been found. It's always one of them out. They've always gone for a flank. They're always trying to hold a bit of train. It's just not working out. And unfortunately for them, they had the exit plan. I like it. But they should have been thinking, should have seen these cars coming in and going, do you know what? Let's not hold this much terrain. Especially, like, what we're saying, I'm going to argue 60% water to a 40% zone, maybe 50-50, give or take. We add the little splash at the bottom.
Yeah, this is crazy. Just so you know, Nemesis has got the res off. So
the gods are back.
yeah, that's a problem. That is definitely a problem. Circle shifts. We still have a lot of water in play. Redline's coming over the bridge here, now trying to enter some of the circle as well. This is a terrifying and terrible circle for all of these teams to have to play. Vis now moving along the coastline as well, trying to sneak on in on the shoreline of the cliffs, which actually usually I don't mind playing as much as, yes, you know eventually it's going to go away from water. The cliff side does give you a bit of a reprieve from some of the worst spots in these circles for quite a bit.
It's just that ticking time bomb, right? You might feel safe for a little while, but God, if someone decides to rotate in, Voptrox come back. Guess who's back? They're going to be able to rotate on that water side as well, and that might expose some of the teams, and they get the opportunity. Other side, though, it's a danger. Nemesis stuck up. They're going towards Powder, uncontended as well, so they're going to have the opportunity now to get all gear and looted.
God, I wonder how much milk power still got left in the tank here. As I say, UL does get Phil first knocked, best lost next arena, and I don't know, man. I think they're a bit disconnected from one another. They can't even get Phil first back up unless they make a big move for it. You've got to try and make a crash and see what you can actually get done here from this, but because Everlong is in that compound already. I don't know how S8 UL does this as two, man.
We've seen crazier things happen. But
true.
Yeah, I'm with you. Which is such a shame. I think the expectation for the org, the expectation for the teams, and obviously the individual players, they should be up there. But this is going to have an impact now on the global stage, right? Because the qualification, because the points, this story is going to continue now throughout the whole year.
No, it will. I need to check their PGC points and see exactly where they're at already. But again, they were like 5th or something like that in that first final. It's quite a good chunk of PGC points. But yeah, they're going to have to make a really good run of it in the next PEC later on, after EWC, after the PGSs have gone down as well. So very, very brutal indeed, as now we have ourselves, but it's still an incredibly difficult circle here for these teams to try and deal with.
Well, we are phase 3, but we're down to 14 teams at least. 51 players are up on the battlegrounds, and there are still a huge amounts of water. Nabat does get Ivis, and obviously doesn't want to play anymore, so Dino runs him over for Redline as they do make the run across the beach front. PBRU already positioned up here, looking for the swap over, clicks dry on one, needs to get a connection, the tire's already gone, and he just jumps out at the end, and Nabat gets the final blow.
Yeah, for everybody else now, with it basically being 60+% water, everyone knows where the circle should be going, and indeed it does. It centers straight up on Construction Workers Compound. Now, Construction Workers Compound is a fortress. It's really a great place to play from. The only problem is that, again, in a lot of lobbies like this, a lot of teams know how to negate the lines of sight of that lobby. So you might think, oh yeah, we're dead center, we might be able to get a lot of kills from here. Oftentimes teams will try and avoid those lines of sight like the plague.
I don't know if the Mad's going to find the medic that he needs to get out of here, because he's stuck in a bit of a bowl. He might have to go for a swim here, the Mad. So he's going to go for a run up. Maybe he uses physics and goes a little bit more to the left. Go on the back, get up there, lads.
He's done it.
Let's go.
That was good.
Don't go straight up the hill. Make sure you go for a little bit of a different approach.
Yeah, a little wiggle at the end.
He's going for a wiggle himself. And the Breeps wander away, and forever long. It's not going to be forever long that they can stay in the compound, as he has to get out there. Run!
Ooh. Okay, no tag team here, trying to secure themselves as well. How many Molotovs do you have? Set that entire balcony on fire if you want. Doffy with the C4 as well. Everlong is gone here. There will be no... Hello? Well...
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I'll go back to what I was saying. There will be no repeat finals for Everlong. Oh, hello, here's Full Force Team Nemesis once again. Oh no, here come the problems.
I feel for anyone that has to stand in their way. They're on 91 points. I know Martin is sitting there counting, watching, waiting for them to clear 100.
I mean, and they might, right? They had 2 down, and now they've been able to get the res off here once again. The fact that this technically actually does have 3 still in this circle ahead of where Nemesis is might be a bit of a blessing here for them. It really depends where Nemesis wants to go once again. Nemesis knew that after they had to get that 2 res off, they're going to be playing Edge forever in this game. And they're, let's be real, quite happy about the idea of going for those big fights.
Oh, well, we need some big fights now. And the big fight's still going. Bottom side of the leaderboard, PUBG RU taking on Redline. Redline trying to climb as much as they can. They're on 6 kills, but again, I feel like it feels bad. Every kill that Redline take, they got such a mountain to climb. They're going to need to get a win and all these kills to stand a chance to get in.
This has been a day of PUBG, and it doesn't even stop yet. It's still got PAS to actually watch when all this has gone down, but jeez Louise. EMEA has not disappointed. Vorix tries to keep Voptrox alive and kicking here. They've only got themselves 14 points, and now they are stuck, totally stuck on this western side here with all of these teams that are just trying to claw for it. Molodoc's down, S8UL's hopes fading into non-existence.
Everyone's, unfortunately, it does come to an end, as all great things do. Fubchok's got the bodies back, but they're back down to a duo. He was got a level 3 vest. He hasn't got the ammo ready to expel, but he's got a C4 if he can tactically place that. Oh, there's another one. That's a way to clear out. SAUL, they're now on the run. As best locks the final player.
Yep. Yes,
this
indeed.
Could be an explosion ending.
Starry Skies, no tag team. Yeah, now closing in and locking in that jaw-like grip. There goes SAUL. They will not be making it to the finals here for the second one for PEC. A disaster for SAUL, considering a 5th place in the previous finals. Looking so good in day 2 and day 3 of that final as well. But anyway, our attention turns elsewhere now. No tag team, still trying to keep themselves alive. But one of these teams, if they eliminate each other, or one of them eliminates the other, that could be their hopes gone here, Mark.
Yeah, qualification versus not qualifying. Teams at the bottom are dying. The teams at the top are still remaining here. Starry Sky goes around the other side. Grenade goes through. PUBG RU will fall. That's 12th place for them, and they will be checking out. Starry Skies, though, have to try and find the opening, but they do find another knock. Macintosh is down, and it's kicking off on the other side. There's no tag team looking to try and get the kills as well.
They're the only 2 teams in this northern side. If you win out this fight, that might just be your qualification in the bag, but it comes at the behest of one other team here. Guarantee not going, because the other teams on that south side are going to be salivating over the idea of the catch-up, considering that goalpost will not be moving. As Silas trying to dance on around, he did 900 some damage in the first game of the day here. But can we get a little bit more from a second Erangel here from Starry Skies? Can Silas, the prodigy from a little while ago, be able to do something about the rest of no tag team now moving in on this position? He's trying to decide where he wants to go. Doffy from a distance from Boldanini shut down. That gives a little bit of a reprieve here for Silas.
A little bit of a reprieve, but he has to try and breach his way up. He hears the click. Gets some flash up. Now looking for the secondary flash as well, but he needs to try and time it. 389, 556. For Connor, the final player, it might be desperate times and desperate places. They have been played so well today, and it would be gutting for them if they fall just short of the finish line.
Yeah, no tag team. They've had a good run of it so far. Going up to the roof, as we said. Desperate times, and now desperate measures. If he peeks on over, he might just be vulnerable to Boldanini as well, who have also done a bit of damage there to Nemesis on the other side. There goes Starry Skies. Vazo trying to drive on away, knowing that they've got to be in another location whilst all of this is going on. It's an important move here for him to be able to secure a position in the circle. Silas takes him out with a perfectly cooked nade. That's no tag team going out, and 35 points will be the mark unless someone takes down Starry Skies right now.
Oh, this is, happy. This is going to be crazy. Normally, you get the teams at the top, like they stay up and they eventually go down, and the guys at the bottom are fighting. There's so many teams at the bottom which still remain in, and all within striking distance getting a win. I'd even throw construction workers in. They're in the compound though, right? And it might bounce back towards them, because we see this compound ending a lot. The only question I've got is they have to get kills. So at what point does construction workers have to activate and not just get third party?
Yeah, it's always the problem with a compound like that, as Boldanini here takes a bit of shots against the Mythov here. They're currently still 4 alive, but they're going to have to fight Boldanini pretty soon. But with that compound, it's oftentimes you're watching everybody else killing each other on the opposite, on the sides of a circle. You don't really get much of a look in, other than when somebody kind of peeks ahead over a little bit as they're trying to move and jostle for position against another team that they're fighting on an edge side. So I don't know. I don't think, in my mind, I don't see construction workers getting enough kills and enough placement to get it, even if they got the win in my mind. But Fex now does start things off against a BB. Vis is moving on up here. Do shut it down. Team Nemesis, thankfully, is out of all of this. And VAR takes down Pains. That's Vis completely gone here. A big one for construction workers, but they've got to get for more.
This is what I'm talking about. At what point do they have to leave? They can't have the safety. No one's crashing in. Everyone's got a home at the moment. They're getting the shots, but not getting the connections all the way. They're getting a few steals. Starry Skies, they send it all the way towards zone. That's what I'm talking about. That grenade's going to finish it. What a grenade from Nail Up. That's some points they need, and they're starting to climb the leaderboard.
Here comes Crash. Here comes Crash from the Mythov, and seeing what they can actually get done here. But Mika, oh no, Justice actually runs over here, man, and Mika's down as well. This could be perfect for construction workers. Have I spoken too soon? Yes. Can they make an insane hold? And everybody's just coming their way now.
They are getting fed. points. They might be hungry, but they're hungry to get above the line. They hear the bounce come in. Fexo, he goes for the pre-fire grenade. Needs to come out. The boys are going to stack up. Is it going to be a drop and gone? It's a dropper now, but they still remain. Pixel's there. Can Baldini get involved in this? Do they read the kill feed? Pixel's got to get across quick. He launches not just one, but 2 smokes. But Baldini, they're closing in. Time is ticking.
I think you're absolutely right. If you were Baldini in this situation, you had to go. That was your moment to go there, but it doesn't look like they've been as aggressive as they needed to be, as they've just sat on the hillside there alongside it all. This is construction workers likely getting everybody, unless somebody posts an insane nade, but it's not going to happen. That is construction workers somehow surviving here. Oh
my God. This is gonna be. I'm just trying to work out, was Baldini stopped completely in their tracks? I think they were, right? From Boars.
I think so.
It's going to come back this time.
The smoke cover had to happen for them to try and kind of negate that line of sight there from Boars. I think Boars has got a really good shot in this game, considering it really depends on this next circle shift. It goes the way of construction workers compound. Oh my God.
Okay, what do you do? Do you stay tight? Vex goes back to that south side, so he's now trying to watch for the information coming through. Vex needs to try and get as many kills as they can. Baldini's not in, so they're going to have to try and push in. So you kind of have to look over towards that east side, that northeast corner. And look, we know Vex, he's got big shoulders. He could potentially hold the team on the south. Fard looks for the reinforcements as well, so he goes in towards the other building. This is going to be a wicked ending.
They've been given a lifeline from the gods. If these players don't win this, I don't know any other way that they could have possibly got into the final, right? Considering this compound, considering how their things have been playing out, it's not quite been going the way of construction workers here so far. But right now, they are 9 points shy of getting into that top 3 position. And again, a lot of those teams on the south side, they're going to have to start moving. The only problem for construction workers is some of those teams are going to shoot at one another when they have to make the move. And you've got to be concerned about the fact that eventually, if you're looking that way for too long, Baldini surely might actually want to make a move on this compound too.
What a game. What a game. Construction workers coming into this game. Let's just remind ourselves, in 14th place, people. 14th place. So this would be a climb to fame. As much as Pixel climbs to the fame towards the top, that's definitely one. They're not going to be able to hold out. He doesn't even have to go for the flush. He's not going to be able to get a res, so he's okay. He can just provide pressure. That's the target now. They'll be looking for 10. The spray comes through. Pixel has to be careful from the south side, but they are going to be, I suppose, annoyed at each other because they can't take the break to take the shots to construction workers.
I think a problem becomes that the Boars will survive for quite a while now here, and then they become the moving goalpost on that top 3 if construction workers doesn't do something about them. That said, though, Cadel also down. Construction workers making a mad dash for it right now here for all of these last points, just spraying into these smokes. I think they've got to be very aware of Boars. You've got to be doing something about them, I think.
Pixel's got to be careful. I don't think he knows about the player. I don't think he knows there's one over there. He's got to be cautious though, but we're in a top 4 scenario. Boars go in, that means Starry Skies, unfortunately, they fall out. So they are not in a top 3. That's unfortunate. They are not returning.
Vard knocks Hello Senpai. Maybe both go. Maybe both go, because now with Boars in second place, right? The fact that unless Howl's able to jump as well, as Howl's does not damage to Boars here, this is kind of big. A huge nade! No way! What? 2 nades! Massive stuff for construction workers here! Are they making the dream run, Mark?
They are. They've laid the foundation for the last 2 days. Now they're building the cathedral. They are making the dance up. They're on 35 more points to win a victory here. Puts them over the line. And no tag, despite being up here the whole time, they get set aside.
No way! I can't believe it here. These names, construction workers, after everything that happened throughout the last playoffs, not making it to the final, getting into this compound, being able to make the run, 14 kills, and no way Howl or Baldini are somehow going to be able to make this move for it. They are composed, they are calm, they know this game, this qualification is theirs, Mark. They've got to convert.
Do you know what I really like about this? All 3 of these teams, if they convert, they get in.
Howl needs 1 point.
The Howl needs 1. Like construction workers, Baldini need a win. Construction workers got the numbers.
Oh my God.
And Baldini might be a little bit of a snake in the grass. Pixel coming back towards this way. He just needs to swing the line aside. But it comes back to that point. Does he know? Did he pick up the player crawling out towards that side?
If Shimada goes down, if Baldini go down, Howell gets second place, Construction Workers wins the game, those two teams go through, right? Yeah. This is a crazy last game. They know where Shimada is. They know. Done. Both teams are going to advance. I can't believe it. Yeah. I can't. Unless Howell somehow wins.
Get out of it! Get out of it! The X-Phase boys being propped up by Pixel, by Naleb though. They have had a running, not just a zone, but this day 3. It's been outstanding. The final target is in sight. 16 kills, and they're looking for one more.
No, we need to somehow interview Construction Workers. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like it here. Odin, you've done so much work for X-How. Congratulations to them. But Construction Workers, I cannot believe what we just witnessed, Mark, for the last game of the playoffs.
Let's just get this super clear, guys. 27 points that team just put on the board. 14th into the top 3. What a show. When we talk about the foundations have been made, Martin, the cathedral has been finished.
Guys, I'm losing my mind back here. What is going on? I'm actually so happy that Nemesis got delayed for so long, because that meant they didn't have a chance to destroy this great game we just had. What a crazy circle. James, you pointed it out. 60+% water here in this one, and there is not much to play. And then we have that northern shift that makes everything possible for Construction Workers. As you said it, they were 14th place getting into this one, and they defended this compound so valiantly.
It's like PUBG keeps throwing in these crazy ass games, and I'm gonna say it like that because that's what it is. Like we've witnessed some insane stuff going on in the playoffs. We witnessed some insane finals, and then we get to the last game, the last day of our last playoff mark, and then this happens. I thought the Nemesis wasn't going to be trumped in terms of what we've watched, and they haven't. Right? They've looked amazing all day, but I cannot believe what we just witnessed from Construction Workers of all things.
Just the fact they put on, like, in one game, the points that they pretty much delivered in both individual days, right? Something just aligned. Yes, I know the zone aligned, but again, we spoke about it during the cast. It's easy to sit in that compound and not get the kills because people are not coming your way. They started to venture out, they got the third parties, and then the breaches started coming in. They dealt with the crashes really well, and do you know what? They crashed their way into my heart, but into the finals.
No doubt, there's a lot of names on that team that are in people's hearts, right? When watching them, be it FaZe, be it Nail-Up, winning things with Entropic against all odds, against a then Twisted Minds by a different name. Like, it's just 27 points going their way, Martin. This was something special.
Yeah, the only double-digit game here for Construction Workers, and for them to get in, and yeah, the only team to get it. X-How surviving, and I'm a little bit sad because No Tag actually had quite a day. But if they had taken out Starry Skies, they would have gotten the spot over X-How.
Yes. No, actually, this is really something that does need talking about. As much as we've been bedazzled by what Construction Workers just did, the fact that X-How manages to sneak it on in there towards the end mark, brilliant for them. Of course, Odin. I think that Odin has just been really strong for X-How throughout, not just this game, but also just through previous games as well. And it's been really good to watch X-How.
Yeah, he's been that kind of that pillar for them, hasn't he? He's putting the points on the board, and there's our top 3. 92, 40, 35, but look at that. Because of the performance X-How done, especially when you think about that Team Nemesis game, right, today, that puts them in the 3rd spot, James.
And look at 4th and 5th. It's a tie on placement points and on kills. It would have come down to the last game positioning here. So Boss would have won that, actually, the tiebreaker is correct here, but yeah, Exhal got a second, and a third. They did deserve it here, but imagine if the game where Nemesis, they rocked up and got, 3 kills that Sosa pulled up on with the Inspector Gadget extraction there. If that was the game that would have been the difference maker of Hal not being in, that would have been heartbreaking. So I'm actually sad for No Tech Team and Balls for losing this tiebreaker, but Hal deserves it with their consistency today, guys.
I guess, ladies and gentlemen, look at that leaderboard and soak it in, because that was, if you'd have looked at the leaderboard before this game, you wouldn't have called this one. This is something special for sure. 40 points for construction workers off a 27-point game. Exhal squeaks in with the tiebreaker as well, and that is them as our top 3 joining the finals teams. Commiserations to the likes of Boars, who made a great run of it. No Tag Team making a great run of it. And here are our updated PGC points as well. Congratulations, Exhal. You've got your first PGC point on the board. Likewise, Yay! Construction Workers, 2 points on the board. And of course, Nemesis, they add 3 points to their already 120 mark. I think they'll be all right with it. It's all right.
I think they're more all right with their performance, though, let's be honest.
Yeah.
A definite reset button. Forget about the PGC points. But it is good to see more names start to appear on this leaderboard.
I suspect my neighbours think I've been possessed by a demon here on a after watching that game. I was loud, holy moly! But let's take a look back at the team focus. It's Team Nemesis. But it was interesting during that game, Martin, watching how this all unfolded, because I think with the circle, with their drop, and teams wanting to try and punish them, it was very interesting to watch as that was potentially going to go down.
Yeah, I actually kind of like that they just went for the BDM play. Like, okay, we're not going to get early to the circle. Let's just loot for as long as we can, see if we can find a flare gun here. And they did, but Get It Gang, they had something to say about it. And the delay in both Nemesis is also coming in is actually huge here. So that's huge. I really like their impact that they had throughout today, but I'm happy that they didn't have too much of an impact on the last game.
Yeah. They definitely had a little bit, I think, for sure, but not as much as it could have been, right? I think that, Mark, as you're watching them having to play on from the edge, they knew that they were going to have to play in for the edge from such a long time for this. I guess the major casualty might have been Vis down on this side here as well. Stratus unfortunately have to fall. For the rest of them, it really does scupper their chances a little bit.
I feel for this. I feel like it wasn't falling their way, but
good.
I think the further we was going into today, they were spreading more and more apart, and I think that maybe they're looking for kills, something's not quite settled, but they're just trying to find out. And a team like Nemesis that comes rolling around on the outside edge, we know that they want to play these style of play and they want to get as many kills as they can. This became the, I suppose, the subject to a few more points in the way of Nemesis.
Yeah, I thought maybe if you get a south shift there, then I think Boars is almost a shoo-in, Martin, here to be able to make this work, but not to be the case.
Yeah, having to exit that compound with other teams staring at you, with Baldanini, with like all the teams, if they could stay in there, kind of hunker down a little bit and then potentially take on the construction workers, that's 100% them in. But that northern shift, like, I mean, we had some crazy circles throughout the playoffs, but this was something. The amount of water that we had in phase 2, phase 3, obviously made it clear that we're going to go to construction workers compound for phase 4, but damn, we had some ping pongs in terms of the shifts.
All right, well, it's team comms time. I really hope some construction workers is in here. Let's listen in. Ovid.
На мне. Желтый метка. Желтый. Ну, дерево, дефиг. За деревом стоит.
Вас, пацаны.
Блять. Справа дернул, справа, за моим деревом.
Бардам сел, еще один рубает.
Вот тут, на Макларене. И Малкан на вас?
Найс. Второй ниже был, видел. Можешь законфирмить и Серегу резнуть. Серегу можешь резнуть. Wait for us.
Everlong, wait.
I'm just falling, comes. Okay, stay away, Rocky. Dead, all dead.
We have 2 core. Oh, right side! Knock! Nice!
Top, and he's nading us from second floor.
Okay. I'm nading one up behind the house.
More on me.
Man is inside toilet. I'm nading.
Inside toilet. He went out.
He's dead.
Still road?
Wait, O'Connell has some. O'Connell.
Try to kill a road guy. Try to kill a road guy.
Don't loot, please.
Nice.
Nice. Second floor or above stairs.
On the stairs. On the stairs. One more on the left.
Road knocked. Last guy here. Below me. Peeking corner.
Outside. No, there's two. On yellow.
You can flash road. It's on the left side. Thank you.
I don't know.
He's roof. Nice, bro, блядь. NT, bro.
I'm gonna try to take Blue Ridge.
Yeah, blue is good. Now it's smokes. You need to put smokes, Tyler, because they're gonna nade. Smokes, instant.
Yeah, nade on
Drop
me.
smokes.
No, NT.
Oh, tough. A lot of NTs coming out towards the end, understandably so, right? Because I think that for both No Tag Team and Starry Sky, Mark, when you're watching their campaigns here throughout today, I think that they really made a good run of it. It's just unfortunate for them that today has been an unusual day of PUBG.
Yeah, Mark was just saying that actually they clashed twice, and as a result, they both kind of denied each other out. And as again, look at the leaderboard, they've now dropping out. It's not good for them. Maybe felt a bit more confident. Maybe felt that they were in there, and it's a bit of a, I suppose, who could better the other one, but both denies.
All right, well, I'm getting word that we have an interview ready. And it is going to be Pixelic joining us from Construction Workers. So, hello, Pixelic.
Oh, where's the uniform? I thought he was going to have the uniform on.
Yeah, I forgot it at work.
It's a player jersey.
I forgot it at work, unfortunately.
Oh, next time. Pixelic, firstly, congratulations. Holy swear word. This was an insane last game. Did you guys, going into the last game, feel like there was still hope? And what was going on through your guys' minds in this last game? This was crazy.
We kind of thought it's kind of over already, so we were ready to go and play some Minecraft, you know, get the proper construction work ready.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, unfortunately we qualified, so there is one more week with us. Less Minecraft for us, but it is what it is. We just took a compound, you know, stayed in the middle, cut circle. Very good.
Very good, yeah, can't complain. Mark, do you have a question?
Yeah, I just want to talk about the day, mate. Obviously, congratulations first and foremost, and we need to get the boys. You need to Photoshop the boys in the uniform, right, before next week, please. This was that the same mindset for the whole day though? Because you guys were just aggressive from the first game. You were chasing people down. You were trying to pop tires. You anyone that came across your path. It wasn't so much about you working your way into circle. It felt like you was working into kills. Was that the strategy for Construction Workers on the final day?
No, I don't think so. We just like drove around. You know, we tried to do our rotations. Suddenly we see some monkeys left, right. So we are trying to catch them as well. Collect them one by one. Like animals, you know, just like in the Minecraft. We go, we take one, little piggy on a carrot.
Oh, I absolutely love it. I just want one last one for me, sorry. And you said in compound, Pixel, obviously you made your way up top of the roof, which is really good. Did you know about that final player that was out in that northeast corner? Or was it until later when you came back out that you picked him up?
No. All I heard is like, there's two solos, and I'm like, okay, how the fuck does it affect see him, you know? I mean, there's a chance we are a little bit old, so we are blind. I mean, it is what it is. So I look behind and suddenly I see this little snake, you know, crawling around. A little weird.
Oh, I see, love it, right.
And it wasn't my teammate, there wasn't like a dot above him.
Nice. I have a question as well, Pixel. Obviously, great to see you back here. There's no denying that you guys are absolute content machines, so happy for you to share a little bit of your guys' atmosphere here as well. I gotta ask though, like, what brought you back into saying, I want to play at the top level again? Because you obviously were a big TPP enjoyer already in the early days here, and I know we talked a little bit here, like you got some IRL going, but what brought you back, and how do you feel playing this new patch and this new update?
So when I saw the patch notes, I was like, okay, I have to get in, right? More gimmicks, less skill involved. So for me, someone who doesn't want to involve as much time, Jesus Christ, it's the best opportunity. Like, I don't have to put any time in, and it doesn't matter. Like, it's all about the RNG. Just mining with a pickaxe. No, the boys needed one. They messaged me if I can. I was like, okay, try to look somewhere else. If you cannot find, I'll sub in. I don't have a problem with like figuring out with work, but I should be like the last option. At that point, they said, okay, figure it out, because we are taking you. So, yeah, that's kind of how I got back. I'm just helping the boys.
That's cool.
Awesome.
But always happy to play with Var and the boys, so...
Yeah, they're great. They're great. Any last words, shout-outs you want to give before we let you go and get ready for the final?
I guess just feedback for PUBG. We need grenade launchers. We need pickaxe to go a little bit deeper. We need diamond pickaxe for faster mining.
Okay.
Just give us a little bit more gimmicks, you know?
Do you want
and
to
also the links should be making a hole into the ground, like... I mean, we can mine with the normal pickaxe, find diamonds, cut a tree. We should be able to cut trees, so give us axes. Full Minecraft experience, just give me.
Nice.
Right, okay, well, they're going to hire you as a designer, no doubt, in my mind, I think, Pixel. Thank you very much for joining us.
Sure.
And good luck in the finals, friend. Thank you for playing.
GG's.
Thank you, bye-bye.
See you, buddy.
And there he is, good old Pixelic, ever a character, giving us some of the spice here to round out what is an interesting day of PUBG, I think is fair to say, Mark, because they obviously had an amazing finals to all of that, and you guys can go on an amazing hunt over on social medias for some G-Coin code if you finish this off and get it all done here, down towards the bottom. But yes, an amazing showing from construction workers, and it is important to repeat the fact that Nemesis looked ridiculous today, Mark.
Yeah, they left it to the last day, little too late. No, 92 points is a star performance, but they have to take lessons learned from today, right? Whatever worked today, they have to now go reapply to what is going to be a best of 15 over a really stacked lobby, because we have some big contenders. So a bit late to the patch, I think, especially with the usage of tools, but a lot to learn from Nemesis.
Martin, do you agree? Diamond pickaxes are required? What do you think?
I think there's no denying that it's sad that Pixelic left the scene. Now he's back for a while. Obviously has some IRL obligations. He's a content machine. He's a fun guy. Obviously a lot of jokes involved here with him, so it's good, as I said before, to get a little bit of a taste of that. But look at that. This is our finals, guys.
Yes, it is. All right, so of course, 8 from day one, looking fast and furious here to be able to make it work again in that grand finals. Day 2 yielded 5 teams as PGG looked to top the boards once again on day 2 of playoffs, and day 3 happened, and it was a day, I think. It's not the day I expected. I guess my question mark is, can the finals live up to what we just witnessed today?
It would be interesting. I do think, would Nemesis come by and get a win? They've been short. They've come behind. They're always in second. I still think that we're going to be looking at a Virtus Pro. They're going to try and defend what they can, right? And I think they would have looked at today and gone, oh, actually, if we give that team a bit of space, then maybe. So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see whether the qualifying on day 1 was the benefit, or as you guys say, going through the 3 days and getting the extra reps in.
Yes. Martin, final thoughts before we wrap things up?
I mean, I think it's cool that we have 6 different teams compared to what we saw in the last finals. I think that kind of shapes the lobby a little bit differently. Obviously, we have then some of the guys like construction workers that's coming in and just having fun and making the most out of it. But we also have some absolute tryhards like Joker Benito that's going to come in and make some teams play slightly different when they go up against them, because they usually commit so much. But 10 same teams. S8UL not being in is insane. That makes it really difficult for the PGC points for them and their campaign towards Esports World Cup, towards PGS, and towards PGC at the end of the year. So a little bit heartbroken for them here. But yeah, it's looking like Nemesis is about to book some tickets for coming things.
They are good. Today they were inevitable, and I think the rest of the lobby really felt that for sure. And excuse me, do actually consider this, that be it PAS or PEC, at the start of 2026, we got all the X-Phase members into grand finals. Finally it's happened.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, boys. No, you don't like that? No?
Wow.
All right, anyway, in a few moments' time, PAS is going to be going on, so make sure to stay tuned for that. I don't know if they can live up to the games we just had, but they're going to give it a damn good go. We're going to be back same time, same place next week for the finals of PEC, and hopefully it's as fiery and ridiculous as what we just witnessed today. Bye for now.
Fort Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all, kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.